Good morning and welcome to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium here in North Sound, Antigua. A bright and sunny morning after a few passing showers earlier for this round fifth clash between the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, the home team, up against the combined campuses and colleges. Should be a very entertaining match. Leeward Islands will, of course, be looking to rebound after being beaten by a innings and 60 runs against the Windward Islands Volcanoes last week in round 4 in St. Lucia. And same can be said for the combined campuses and colleges, who lost by 10 wickets to the Barbados Pride. And it's getting all set for the start of play here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. The players are just getting ready by the sidelines. As I say, a very good morning to Denmore Roberts. And of course, we will also be joined by former West Indies spinner, or all-rounder, I should say, Anthony I. Roots Martin. Good morning, Denmore.
Hey, good morning to you, Terry, and good morning to all of our listeners. Bright morning. We had some early morning showers here in Antigua, some showers around the stadium and around the country. But the sun is now out in all its brilliance, and we're hoping.
And we're heading for the toss of the coin, all-important toss for the beginning of this match.
Good morning and welcome to the beautiful Sir Vivian Richards Stadium here in North Sound, Antigua. We have match number 20 in round number 5. The combined campuses up against the Leeward Islands. We have with us the match referee, Mr. Rion King. Then we have the captain of the CCC, Mr. Johanna Jeremiah, and of course, the captain of the Leeward Islands, Mr. Rakim Cornwall. Rakim has the toss. He'll give it a toss.
Head call.
Head is the call. So tails it is. Rakim, you won the toss. You decided to bat. Any reason why?
No, I think it's a very flat wicket. You have a little bit of grass, but I think it's very hard, so we're going to have a first hit on it.
Last game didn't go the way you expected. Anything you're going to change around this game?
You just have to be a little bit more consistent. I think the last game we were a little bit off in terms of consistency. We just have to get that right this game.
Any changes to your team, though?
Yeah, one change. Daniel Durham in, Cameron Pennyford out. Okay,
go well. Jeremiah, good morning. You lost the toss, and any ideas about what went on?
No, I just think it fell in our favor, because if we won the toss, we was going to bowl first. I think the conditions are wrong. It's good for fast bowling, so it's just for the bowlers to come out here and execute the plans.
A bit of a mixed season thus far. What are you going to do to change things around today?
We're just taking one game at a time. It's just we went back to the drawing board and see what areas that we have to work on. So it's just for the guys now to come and execute the plans.
Any changes to your team?
Yeah, we brought in Daniel from Trinidad, the wicketkeeper, comes in for Demario Richards.
Okay, thanks very much. Go well. Well, there you have it. The Leeward Islands, they won the toss and they've decided to have first knock.
Okay, so there you have it from the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Leeward Islands Hurricanes, Rakim Cornwall captain. He won the toss and he is elected to bat first.
I think a good choice by Rakim Cornwall. First day of the morning, they would want to go there and try to set a big score. Try to bat once against the CCC. So the idea is for the openers to go there and to try and be positive at the crease, try to get runs, not get bogged down, be positive, keep the scoreboard ticking over, and look to get the Leewards off to a great start.
Yes, most definitely, Denmore, as the batting that has been letting Leewards down. They started off the first 2 rounds in pretty reasonable form, or even ominous form, as they finished the second round on top of the table. But then I think that match against Trinidad and Tobago Red Force in the third round at Warner Park, where They're playing on a batting paradise, really. Chasing 520 odd, 529, I think it was, that Trinidad posted. And really should have batted out the match and gained first innings. And it's been a bit of a downhill run since then. But we're just about ready for the start of play. And here we go for this round 5 clash. Just outside the off stump, left alone by Mikhail Louis.
Good positive field placement early up by the CCC, starting with 3 slips and a gully to Mikhail Louis with Jordan bowling from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end. So they're going to be looking to try and entice Jeremiah Louis into a false stroke outside that off stump, especially early in his innings. Jeremiah Louis tends to be a little bit loose early in his innings, so that's probably the plan. Jordan into Louis. It's defended back up pitch. It's Mikhail Louis, the opener. I don't know why Jeremiah was on my mind, but Mikhail Louis, Jeremiah, we haven't seen Jeremiah for the last few games. He's been out of the Leeward squad. I haven't read anything that suggests that he's injured or anything, so he's probably just left out. We haven't seen Colin Archibald either, nor Hayden Walsh Jr. So those 3 who were regulars in the Leeward side.
Jordan in again to Louis, that wide of the off stump, left alone by Louis. Yes, I'm not quite sure. Well, I know Colin Archibald played in the Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association first class competition last weekend. Hayden Walsh Jr. We haven't heard anything about, but I do believe that Jeremiah Louis broke his foot, so that is why he's
unfortunate.
Out. Yes,
unfortunate.
Very unfortunate timing too. Jordan into Louis, full pitch delivery and stroked nicely through the cover region to get himself under the way. Comfortable 2. Louis is on 2 and the score 2 without loss.
Good positive stroke to start the morning. A ball that was right up to him, didn't commit too much, didn't try to overhit it, just pushed it through that cover region to pick up an early 2. And you tend to think just by watching that ball go in the outfield that the Leeward Islands are going to have to run a lot today for their runs, because the outfield seems to be a little bit heavy. The ball didn't run away like we normally see it.
Jordan in again, and this one jags back, run through for what looks to be a leg by. No, he got a bit of bat on it, so he moves to 3 and the score 3 without loss.
Good positive start this for Mikhail Louis and the Leeward Islands, and very good awareness too by Kadeem Henry, the other opening batter. That ball was always a single, and very good communication. They just looked up at each other and came through for what was a very comfortable single in the end.
So Kadeem Henry to face his first ball by Jordan. That's very, very wide outside the off stump to complete the over. So at the end of the first over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, winning the toss and opting to bat first, are 3 without loss.
Good positive start this for the Leeward Islands. Nothing really to trouble them in that first over. Akeem Jordan just trying to find his line, find his length. That last delivery was so wide it could have been. Would not have faulted the umpire if he had called that one wide as well. Kadeem Henry didn't have to offer a stroke. Kadeem Henry too has had a pretty steady start for his Leeward Islands career, and he would want to continue. One of the criticism that I've heard of him, though, in the wider community, is that they think that he needs to, get a few more singles, a few more 2s. They tend to think that he absorbs a lot of dot balls in his innings, and they would love to see him, instead of just blocking, maybe working some of those deliveries into the gaps to pick up himself some added runs. So that is probably a part of his game that he could work on.
Most definitely. It's 24 years of age, 4 matches, 235 runs at 33.57 so far with a high score of 100. Made that against Trinidad. His first match, first class match against West Indies Academy. Made scores of 48 and 24. So we wait now. And Louis has left one alone and cleaned up. Off stump, out of the ground. Total misjudgment there by Louis. And the combined campuses and colleges, I should say, strike early.
First delivery, that one, I think that Louis should have been looking to play with the bat. The first delivery, hadn't seen what the bowler was doing, and that one started, swung back a big time, and Louis not reading the swing, left that one alone, and that one just crashed into his stumps. That's the kind of thing that would make a bowler very happy, seeing that off-stump cart wheeling out of the ground. But Louis would have been guilty of not playing with the bat. I think that early on, especially when you have not seen what the bowler is doing, you would want to be playing those deliveries, especially when it's so close to your off-stump. You'd want to be playing that one with your bat. Very poor way to get out for a top opening batsman.
Most definitely. That swung back a long way and took the off-stump right out of the ground. As we say, total misjudgment there by Mikhail Louis. So he's gone for 3. And Leeward Islands in just the second over after opting to bat first. 3-4-1.
Yeah, and it brings Casey Carty into the crease, and Carty has not had a good time with the bat since he has returned from West Indies duty. Didn't have a good tour, and then when he came, he's come back with the Leeward Islands and has not been amongst the runs. I think this is his opportunity. He has to look to get in and look to get himself a score.
Yes, most definitely. He's had scores against Jamaica 22 and 34. So we wait, he pays the first delivery, and that's stroked nicely, but all fielded at mid-off and no run. Yes, against Jamaica he made 22 and 34, Trinidad and Tobago 15, and Windward Islands 4 and 1. So we know
not the kind of scores that you would want to be as a number 3 batsman. You would want to have bigger scores than that, especially in a season when so many batters around the Caribbean are amongst the runs.
Again to Carty, and he's forcing that on the offside to backward point.
He would want to keep himself fresh in the minds of the selectors, of the scouts, and of the main selector, Darren Sammy. So he needs to get some runs under his belt, and today is as good an opportunity as any. He's coming early in the inning, so he has a lot of time to get in and to bat. And so we will see how he approaches his innings today.
Faces up now, and that one stroked again to middle fielder for no run. Yes, as you say, Denmo, especially considering there's been about 30 centuries, I believe, so far in the 2025 season of the West Indies 4-day first-class championship. And he would need to get amongst the runs. 56 matches at the first class level for 2,615 runs at an average of 26. Again, and that one peels off the outside edge, but along the ground, splits the gap between the slips and into the boundary for 4. So he gets underway.
Yeah, a fortuitous boundary for Casey Carty, but he has to be certain outside that line of the off stump. He looked a little bit suspect, just hanging the bat, and he looked very nervously as that one took the outer edge, but the ball went straight down into the ground and quickly past the slip cordon, and he was able to get a boundary. But he is going to have to be very careful, especially when we've seen from the first delivery of this over that the ball is tending to swing back into the right-hander.
Holder in again to Carty, and that's flicked towards mid-wicket. It was a bit aerial. This bounces in front of the mid-wicket fielder to complete the over. So it's successful over there for Shamar Holder. He picked up the wicket of Mikhail Louis, was clean bowled without offering a stroke. 4-3. And at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes are 7 for 1. Carty is on 4 and Henry yet to score.
Yeah, a good start this for the combined campuses and colleges. They got the early wicket that they were looking for, that of Michael Louis. Very good delivery first up from Shema Holder. He would have been very happy with that delivery because the ball started on or about the off stump. There was some swing with it. It cut back as well after it touched down on the pitch. And he would have been very happy with that delivery. Michael Louis completely misread it, and he's back in the pavilion.
Jordan to start a new over into Henry. Right on target, defended into the onside by Henry. Still yet to open his account. Another one that should be looking for a big score. He said scores against the Academy in the first round of 48 and 24 versus Jamaica 21 and 25. And then he made his first class 100 against Trinidad and Tobago, 100 exactly. Missed out last week, 8 and 9 against the Windwards. This one down the leg side, and he misses out on that one. Half a shout there by the keeper.
Deliveries like those I'm talking about. He should have been scoring off of that one. That one was always a delivery offline down the leg side. You want to get back onto that. Anytime he gets back onto that, even if it's a fine tickle, he will get a boundary. And he misses it completely because he went for the expansive flick shot instead of just trying to use the bat and guide it down to that fine leg region for 4.
Jordan in again to Henry, and on a good delivery, rising outside off stump, left alone by Henry. Yeah, he just needed to get back on ball, be able to rotate the strike.
Yeah, you want to do that when you get an opportunity. When you've lost an early wicket that you're under a little bit of pressure to perform, you get a loosener like that one, you should have really scored off of it.
Jordan comes in again, and that again down the leg side, and again he's looking for the big shot, doesn't make contact.
Same result, same shot. So what he wants to do is to pick that one up very early and just come inside and get enough bat, not an edge, but just get bat onto it, gets it down to that, because the man at long leg is pretty wide, so he would really be mindful of that.
Jordan in again to Henry, and this time gets some bat on it, nudges it just behind square and takes the single.
And that's what I'm talking about. Even if you just get a bat on it, you're guaranteed even a single, because the fielder is at a mid-wicket position. The man on the boundary is at a very wide, deep backward square almost position. So anytime you get bat in that leg side position, that leg side direction, you're definitely in for runs. And Kadeem Henry has to be mindful of. Look around, see where the field placements are, and look to score off of those poor deliveries.
He's still on naught. It was a leg by. 3 slips and a gully weight for Carty. Jordan, nice bit of swing in there. A confident looking shot by Carty, but straight to mid-off to complete the over. So at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, after opting to bat, are 8 for 1 with Carty on 4 and Henry yet to score.
Yeah, Kadeem Henry has to punish those poor deliveries. He got about 3 of them in that over. 3 of them that were angled towards the leg side. 2 of them went past him into the gloves of the wicketkeeper where he tried to play an expansive stroke. And the third one where he got a leg by. But those 3 should have really been runs, especially the first 2 should have been 8 runs for the Leeward Islands, because those were poor deliveries from Jordan. Fired in down the leg side. You just need to get back onto those and pick up those boundaries. And what it would do too, it would release some of the pressure that you're under pretty early.
So Shamar Holder from the Sir Andy Roberts end. He's successful in his first over, cleaning up Mikhail Louis. He will will continue. Be bowling to Kadeem Henry with 3 slips, a gully, backward point, mid-off, mid-on. Square leg just in front of the umpire and a wide fine leg. A good delivery there and left alone by Henry. Leeward Islands would be mindful that their top order hasn't really fired, especially last week against the Windward Islands Volcanoes down in St. Lucia. They were rolled over twice for scores of 195 and 225. Carty waits for Holder. His delivery is clipping just behind square for a comfortable single. He moves on to 5 and the score is 9 for 1. And you're talking about Carty keeping his name in the selectors' minds, Denmore, because he was dropped on the tour of Pakistan earlier this year.
Yeah, because he didn't have a good time with the bat, and he wants to. If his career is going to blossom, if he's going to go anywhere, he has to use that as motivation for him to understand what he has to do to work harder. And to get his name, right back into the mouths of the selectors and right back into the eyes of the scouts. So he has work to do, and that is what you want from a professional cricketer. For him to understand that things are not going to come easily, that he has to work hard. He's going to need to, apply himself, and then we will get to see whether or not he has what it takes to maintain his place at that next level.
Most definitely, because West Indies have put a lot of faith into him. It's clipped up to mid-off, no run. He's always showed a lot of promise, a lot of talent since the 2016 World Cup. Under-19s World Cup that was, and became the first West Indies Test player from St. Martin. As Holder into Carty again. Fended back up the pitch and there is no run.
This is what he has to do. Just get himself in, get his eye in. I like the fact that he is looking to come forward early in his innings. And that is telling me that he is concentrating, that he's looking to get in. And once he gets in today, he needs to stay in and get a big score.
Holder into Carty once again. This one's steered past the keeper down the leg side into the boundary for 4. So ill-directed final delivery of the over by Shamar Holder. Taken advantage of by Carty. He moves on to 8. And Leeward Islands Hurricanes 13 for 1.
Similar to the deliveries we saw in the last over from Jordan to Kadeem Henry. However, this time Casey Carty was just able to get bat on it, and that is what I was talking about. You get bat on it, any bat that you get on it, and it goes away from the wicket keeper, because if you get enough bat on it, it's going to go very wide of the wicket keeper. The fine leg boundary is not protected, and you will always get runs there. And the CCC bowlers tend to be bowling 1 or 2 of those bad deliveries every over.
Each over, yes.
And so what the Leeward Islands batsmen need to do is to make sure that when they get them, they capitalize on them, that they make the bowlers pay. Because what that will do, it will throw the bowlers off of their rhythm. They would then start to try a little harder, and then the more loose deliveries will come.
So Keane Jordan to start a new over to Kadeem Henry, and this time he tries to turn it around the corner. They take a single. Get back this time, or no, another leg by.
Just to bring you up to date, Michael Louis, Kadeem Henry, Casey Carty, Raheem Cornwall, O'Shane Thomas, Kareem Agor, Joel Anjo, Jamal Hamilton, Justin Graves, Alzari Joseph, and Daniel Durham is the team I see listed here for the Leeward Islands today.
Jordan into Carty, and Carty leaves that alone outside the off stump.
And then we have Kyle Corbin, Damel Evelyn, Romario Graves, Shema Holder, Akeem Jordan, Calvin Marcus, Shakir Paris, Johan Jeremiah, Kieran Powell, and Damien Joachim, and Daniel Williams are the players today for the CCC.
Jordan runs away from us now. 3 slips in a gully into a beautiful on drive by Carty straight down the ground. Won't quite reach the boundary as Holder picks it up just a couple of yards inside for a comfortable 2, but a good looking confident shot there by Casey Carty. He moves on to 8 and
Again, a nice shot, trying to come forward, just coming forward, not over hitting that one, just easing it down to the mid-on region. Like I said today, they're going to have to run a lot because the outfield doesn't seem to be lightning fast.
Jordan in again, and that one takes the edge, drops short of the 3rd slip, and again goes down to the 3rd man boundary for 4. Fortuitous once again, but he did drop the hands, played with soft hands.
They all count, and so that will go into the scorebook as a boundary for Casey Carty. However, he just has to be mindful of that. That is the plan that Akeem Jordan and the CCC has, that they're trying to find that edge outside the line of the off stump, and he was mindful there, playing with softer hands, but he's definitely going to have to be sure.
And again, he leaves that in swing, a
And he's
big
out.
appeal, and they're given. Offering no shot, the ball jagged back a long way. He was trapped in front as far as the umpire was concerned, and Carty hangs his head.
He might have thought that one was a little bit high. I think that is probably what his thing is. But again, not offering a stroke, and that one hitting him above the region of the pad, and might have even hit him outside the line of the off stump. So might not have been the best of decisions by the umpire, because that one definitely hit him above the line of the pad and outside the line of the off stump. But because the ball was swinging back and dragging back so far, you could understand why the umpire had that doubt in his mind, and the fact that Carty was not offering a stroke.
Yeah, once again, guilty of not playing the ball. He's gone for 14. Leeward Islands Hurricanes struggling early, 20 for 2 after winning the toss and opting to bat.
Yeah, early trouble for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Not the kind of start that they would have wanted. But again, not offering a shot. And I think that the Leeward Islands, that has been part of the issue, that the Leeward Islands have not gotten the fact, or it has not gotten into their head that the ball is swinging. The ball is swinging on both ends. There is we saw the ball swinging back and cutting back sharply at Carty there. Yes, it did hit him high on above the pad. Yes, it looked as if it might have hit him outside the line of the off stump. But again, just the awareness that the ball is swinging and that you have to really look to be playing with your bat.
Again, and that also swung in. New batsman is Karima Gore. So Leeward Islands in trouble. At the end of that over, successful over there for Akeem Jordan. Leeward Islands, after opting to bat, are 20 for 2. Lost Kyle Louis for 3, Casey Carty for 14. Kadeem Henry is 1 not out, and Karima Gore is just faced the 1 delivery. Every time the ball swings, West Indies batsmen struggle.
But we have to start to find a way to counter that. Mm-hmm. We can't just continue to succumb to swing or give away or batting, give away their batting because the ball is swinging or because the ball is turning. What they have to do is now apply the technique that they would have learned in practice.
Schmalholder starts a new over into Henry, and Henry is cutting that beautifully. Pass point into the boundary, 4 runs.
Good looking shot that by Kadeem Henry, a confident shot, not the quickest of delivery. The ball just stood up the outside, asked to be hit. A poor bit of feeling though by the man at backward point. Woods Martin would have been shaking his head because he definitely in that kind of position would have been relishing something like that, diving on that one, rolling over and all of that. But the fielder there at that point position was just a little bit tardy and allowed that one, I thought, to go past him far too easily.
Good to see Schmalholder back in action though. Of course, he was the new ball bowler with Alzari Joseph back in that 2016 Under-19s World Cup. He's in again to Henry. One turned onto the onside. Can't pierce the field. Score remains on 24-2. Then injury setbacks. He's had played 32 matches at the first class level, taken 93 wickets at 32.18. Best of 6 for 47. 5 5-wicket hauls and 1 10-wicket haul. Runs towards us now from the Sir Andy Roberts end into Kadeem Henry. A beautiful shot by Henry, full pitch delivery. And he played that beautifully over the top of mid-on into the boundary for 4. So a couple of good-looking boundaries by Kadeem Henry in this over. He moves on to 9. The score 28-2.
Like I've been saying all morning, the CCC tend to bowl a couple of bad deliveries every over. And what they need to do is just to ensure that when they get the bad deliveries that they look to put them away, the Leeward Islands batters.
Holder in again. This one is turned nicely into the mid-wicket region and well run. Judge the single that time by Henry. He moves on to 10. And Hurricanes 29-2. Brings Karima Gore on strike. And Gore be looking for some sort of partnership here with Henry. After the loss of 2 early wickets, Holder into Gore now. That one clipped airily but safely behind square.
I think Karima Gore tends to be very suspect early on in his innings. He starts very nervously and tends to also turn that bat a lot very quickly, playing across the line somewhat. He tends to try to turn the ball onto the onside early in his innings. And that is something that I have been saying for a while he needs to work on. That early up in his innings, he needs to concentrate on playing that ball in what we call is the V, playing straight instead of turning that bat.
Holder into Henry. He turns that behind square for a comfortable single to complete the over. So at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, after winning the toss and opting to bat, a 31-2. Gore yet to get off the mark, and Kadeem Henry on 11.
He's a competent batsman, is Karima Gore, but he tends to be a leg before candidate. And if you look at the way that he's been out in the series so far, in the tournament so far, majority of his dismissals have either been that his stumps are knocked, he's bowled, or that he is out LBW. And that to me tends to think that he's playing across the line a lot, that he's getting his pads in the way and playing around his pads, etc. So he needs to iron that out and make sure that he's playing the ball, especially early in his innings, up into the V, playing straight until he is in.
Kim Jordan will continue the attack from this to Sir Curtly Ambrose, and 3 slips in the gully weight as Henry faces. And that's swinging in again, but slashed into the cover region. It was aerial, but safely enough. Henry picks up another one. He moves on to 12. Leeward Islands 32 for 2. Yeah, Gore has just played the 7 matches, 344 runs at 26.46, highest score of 93, 4 50s, and he's had 3 50s in this campaign. In 2025, he got 59 and 4 against the Academy, 76 and 7 against Jamaica. Jordan into Gore, leaves that alone outside the off stump. 68 against Trinidad and Tobago, but last week against the Windwards, 5 and 0.
I would say very good judgment on that occasion, but again, I was a little bit nervous as that ball was swinging back very close to the off stump, that delivery that Gore just left alone. But I think he judged it well, and one of the things that happened, he covered his stumps very well. So he picked up the line pretty early and was able to judge that one pretty well.
Jordan into Gore, and again left alone outside the off stump. So 3 slips the gully, point, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and very wide long leg.
Sometimes you try to get into the psychology of the players and you try to figure out what goes into their mind. Gore left a good delivery outside the line of the off stump, but then we see him walking away towards the square leg region, almost as if he felt that, he was defeated.
Jordan in again, and that's swinging again, but a beautiful straight drive by Gore to get himself underway into the boundary for 4.
That's what I'm talking about, playing that ball up into the V. That one swung in, but because he was playing with a straight bat, because he could have been tempted on that occasion to try and flick that, because the angle of the ball coming into him and swinging into him, could have been tempted to try and be turning that bat and trying to get that one into the mid-wicket region. But he came down with a very straight bat, and once he made good contact, he really just pushed it past that man at mid-off and picked up what was a really good-looking boundary. It was a beautiful shot indeed.
Leeward Islands got to 36 for 2. Gore is on 4. Jordan in again to go. Again swinging in, big appeal. Gore Jordan is right up at the batsman's end, down on his knees pleading, but the umpire this time says not out. That looked very, very close indeed there, Benoit.
That one hit him on the back leg. I think that one
Playing
was
the
a
shot,
lot was
though.
a lot closer than the one for Casey Carty.
Definitely.
I think what undone Casey Carty was the fact that he was not playing a shot. And maybe there again the umpire thought that Gore might have gotten outside the line. I'm not sure if the umpire thought that it might hit him on the front pad, but that hit him on the back leg. And that one was, to me, a very good shout by the CCC. Gore was lucky. Gore is lucky.
Definitely.
Because the umpire could have easily put his hand up on that occasion.
However, he survives and he's facing Jordan again. And again, swinging in this time. Stroke to mid-on, and there's no run to complete the over. So at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, 36 for 2. And Henry is on 12 and Gore is on 4.
Hakeem Jordan still smarting from that delivery, from that decision by the umpire, shaking his head as he took his hat from the umpire. But that was definitely a good delivery, and Gore is lucky, I think, to still be there. But what he has to do is he has to now turn that that opportunity, that fact that he was given not out, into a big innings. He has to get in, stay in, bat well, and get a big score for the Leeward Islands today.
Shema Holder to continue the attack from the Sir Andy Roberts end into Henry, and Henry takes a wild swipe at a ball outside off stump. Looking up to get an edge through to the keeper, no run.
Little casual there from Kadeem Henry.
So it's a good start, this by the combined campuses and colleges. Picking up 2 early wickets, that of Mikhail Louis for 3 and Casey Carty for 14. Holder in again to Henry. Henry is looking to turn this on the onside. Ball's just in front of him. There's no run.
Yeah, we've lost Sunshine just for a little bit. Kadeem Henry now just needs to refocus his mind, especially after that loose shot that he played to the first delivery of the over.
Jamal Holder comes in again, 3 slips and a gully. Into go on this one. Swing back in, nicely defended by Henry. He lands on 12, 36 for 2. Leeward Islands Hurricanes after winning the toss and choosing to bat here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Ever faithful West Indies cricket supporters are here again, Denmark.
Yeah, they're coming in slowly. We look over into where we call the area, the regulars area. There seem to be about 4 of them there. We usually get 8, so the other 4 are probably on their way.
Holder in again to Henry, rising ball, left alone by Henry.
But it's a good day to be watching cricket. So if I think one of the things that we need to advertise too, especially those people who are retired, that they're home, that they have nothing to do, that they used to be a part of cricket, that they love cricket, we need to find a way to get them out. Organize some way, maybe get a bus to pick them up, bring them up to the stadium, give them an opportunity to get out of the house. This could be a good opportunity.
Holder into Henry, and he's defending into the offside and no run.
Holder continues to bowl well. He's getting that ball to drag back into the right-handed batters, and he's really just attacking that off stump, getting that ball on or about the off stump, coming back into the batsman. And Kadeem Henry and Kareem Agor has to be very sharp, very mindful, because I think that he's looking to hit the stumps again.
Yes, have to be mindful. Holder in, and this time he nudges it round the corner for a comfortable single to complete the over. So at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes are 37 for 2, and Henry moves on to 12. Kareem Agor is on 4. So we have changing commentary for the first time for the match, first time this morning. It will be Anthony Iroots Martin. Good morning, Anthony.
Hi, morning to you, Terry, and morning to all listeners, wherever you may be. It's a very good contest here going on between the Leeward Islands and the CCC here, Terry.
Most definitely. CCC has started very well, picking up the 2 early wickets. Kim Jordan to continue from this, the Sir Curtly Ambrose end into Henry, who shoulders arms, lets it go through to the keeper.
Yes, another good delivery there from Jordan, just probing outside the off stump. But somehow I still think, he needs to be just a little bit fuller because of the feel that the skipper has. Yeah, it's like 4 slips, almost 4 slips, or 3 slips in a gully, and you need to pitch it up a little bit and to encourage the batsman to drive.
In he comes again to Henry, and that one is just nudged into the onside for a quick single. Well run by Henry and Gore. Yes, bring those slips into play as many times as you can, especially
exactly.
early out with the new ball.
Even to look at that last delivery, it was played off the back foot. You understand what I'm saying? So what it needs to do is to just pitch it up. Even if the batsman gets a boundary or 2, just ask.
It's worth it.
Ask questions.
Exactly.
Yeah.
37 for 2. Henry moves on to 13. Just lost the sunshine here a bit. Dark clouds, so the ground staff are just hovering around the covers, but at the moment everything is fine.
it's a lovely day for cricket.
It is a
you
lovely
know.
day for cricket.
Lovely.
And I echo Denmore's words. If you're in the area, come down to the stadium. This one is hit airily, but past the mid-off fielder by Gore. Another in-swing delivery there by Jordan, but he picks up 2.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about, Terry. That final delivery. Upish, asking the batsman to come on the front foot. You know, the batsman got 2 runs, but it was airy.
in the air,
It could have
yeah.
gone straight to the fielder. You know,
Definitely.
so that could have been, you know, a wicket there. Yeah, good delivery. That was a good delivery. So he needs to follow it up now with another good delivery similar to that one. Ask questions.
Jordan in again to go on. That one is pushed into the mid-wicket region. No run.
That one was upish, but a little bit too straight, you know, so that was played very easy to the short mid-wicket. You know, he just needs to maintain a little bit more consistency, you know, with the length and the line, just outside the off stump. And, you know, he could get more success.
So 40 for 2, Leeward Islands. Gore is on 6. He's facing Akeem Jordan. Into him now, and this one tailoring back in and driven beautifully, firmly, but straight through. Pretty ordinary effort there at mid-on by the fielder. Into the boundary, 4 runs. So Gore moves up to 10. Leeward Islands 44 for 2.
Yes, not the best of delivery there from Jordan, but some very poor and ordinary fielding there by that fielder. You know, that should have been a dot ball, you know.
Definitely went straight to him and straight through his legs as he apologizes to Jordan. Says, don't worry, boss, I'll be ready for the next one. 3 slips and a gully wait. Jordan into Gore and driving again through the offside this time. Still in the air, but well wide of the mid-off fielder, and they chop through for 2. Gore moves on to 12. Leeward Islands 46 for 2 at the end of the over.
Yes, another good delivery there from Jordan. You know, that was played, you know, down to mid-off, but it was in the air for some time, and that's the kind of thing you want as a fast bowler. You know, you want to see that ball, you know, in the air a lot of times, you know, close by to fielders, you know, makes you feel as if, yes,
You're in the
something is
game.
going to happen,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
sometime, you know, maybe the next one would go to the fielder, you know, so that always creates a sort of hope in the bowler's mind.
Shaban Holder to continue the attack from the Sir Andy Roberts end. Partnership for the 3rd wicket between Henry and Gore thus far. It's yielded 26. He's into Henry. Henry's hook in. Top edge. Straight over the keeper's head. 4 runs.
Yes, sir. 4 runs there to Kadim. Not the way he would have wanted it, but, you know, however, it runs to his name as well, you know. And the bowler would be feeling away with that shot, you know, because that could have gone anywhere. He could have gone straight up, you know, and the keeper taking a simple catch, you know. So he's trying something different,
True.
you know. He's trying to push him back a little bit, and then probably pitch it up.
50 comes up for Leeward Islands Hurricanes. 50 for 2. Henry moves on to 18. So the 3 slips in the gully, backward point, mid-off. Holder into Henry, and Henry is driving beautifully straight through the covers. No one moves. 4 runs. Good looking shot, that one. Pitched up delivery, and he was onto it in a flash. He moves on to 22. Leeward Islands 54 for 2.
Yes, a very good shot there from Kadim Henry. You know, half volley outside the off stump, and it got the treatment that it deserved. You know, a little over pitch there from Holder, and he would want to pull back that length just a touch.
So we're going to see a field change. First one of the morning. One of the slips comes out. He's going into looks like a mid-off position. Mid-off come round to cover just to strengthen that offside. So 2 slips a gully, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. And a fairly wide long leg. Well, Shamar Holder comes into his 5th over. Figures of 1 for 28 so far as he runs towards us now into Henry. Another full delivery, just kept out by Henry.
A Yorker delivery.
He's gone short, full so far in this over.
Yeah, and that's what I thought. He was just trying to push him back a little bit, just tried to get him on that back foot and then pitch it up. But when he tried that pitch up delivery, it was just a touch too full. You know, and it was dealt with.
Holder in again to Henry. Bouncer, good bouncer that one. Tucked under by Kadeem Henry. Says that's 1 for the over.
It's a well played day by Kadeem Henry as well. You know, got underneath that and, you know, not trying to, you know, hook as he would have done to the previous short ball. You know, which, yeah.
Holder in again to Henry. That one is turned nicely. Fine, down to the fine leg region, into the boundary for 4. So the runs are definitely coming. 3 boundaries in the over from Shamar Holder. Still a delivery left. The score moves on to 58 for 2. Henry moves on to 26. The current run rate for the Leeward Islands, despite losing 2 early wickets, is 5.9.
Yes, another good shot there from Kadeem Henry. A little straight in line there from Shamar Holder, just bowling that one just a bit too straight, you know, and he was dealt with as well.
Holder in again to Henry, and Henry shoulders, arms, lets that through to complete the over. So at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes are 58 for 2. Kadeem Henry is on 26 and Kareem Gore is on 12.
Yes, a good over there for the Leeward Islands, you know, picking up a few boundaries and taking the score up to 58. Not really the start that the Leeward Islands would have wanted after winning the toss. You know, in the end, you know, they got a few runs, but the start, you know, losing 2 wickets, 2 early wickets, you know, that's really not the start they would have been looking for, winning the toss and batting.
Yes, most definitely, Anthony, and 2 of their key batsmen too, in Mikhail Louis and Casey Carty. So not ideal, but this partnership has now put on some 38. Try and rebuild the innings. Hakeem Jordan will continue from this, the Sir Curtly Ambrose end. He's bowling to 3 slips, so they've taken the gully out into Kareem Gore and beats him. Fuller delivery, went for the expansive cover drive, didn't make contact through to the keeper.
Yes, a good delivery there from Jordan. Good, very good delivery. Pitch it up outside the off stump, and it's so funny that now the gully has been removed. He's bowling that sort of delivery. You understand? You need that sort of delivery when you have the gully in and you have a strong offside field.
Most definitely. Just the 3 slips Jordan operating with now into a Gore. Again, fuller delivery, but the front foot by Gore strokes it into the offside where mid-off does the fielding, and there's no run. 58 for 2, Leeward Islands Hurricanes.
Yes, another good delivery, and I love to see that, Terry. You know, 2 consecutive delivery outside the off stump, foolish. Now it needs a 3rd delivery, and you need the gully back into position, and you need a 3rd delivery to follow up those 2 just outside the off stump.
Jordan runs away from us now into Gore. This one wide of the off stump, left alone by Gore.
Yes, a little wide, but I could work with that. You know, that's still good.
Still in the area.
Love that. You're still in the area. You're still, asking him. He's maybe not sure. He may be saying, boy, that look a kind of way. I maybe should have played. You understand? He's still in two minds, and that's good. He just needs to get a little bit closer now to the off stump.
Jordan into Gore. Gore. Well judged, Gore would say. Tailed it back in, but he shouldered arms. Harmlessly through to the keeper. But that, again, as you say, Anthony, good line, good length. A lot closer to off stump than the previous delivery.
Yes, a good delivery. I love to see that, the consistency. So he needs to finish the over very strong, just outside the off stump. Gore needs to watch him.
Jordan in now to Gore. And very watchful is Gore. It's a bit wider of the off stump that time. Leaves it alone. But you like to see the consistency too. We've got a lot of the bowlers, they struggle with their consistent line and length, trying to maybe try too much in the over and try too many different deliveries.
Yes, when you're consistent, it's easy for the captain to set the field for you. Consistency make fielding placement very easy as well.
Jordan runs away from us now into Gore, and again swinging back in, left alone by Gore, well judged to complete the over. So Leeward Islands, after winning the toss and opting to bat, are 58 for 2 with Henry on 26 and Gore on 12.
Yes, very well played there by Kareem Gore, because that final delivery swung back, quite a bit. That was well played there by Kareem Gore, and that was a good over as well. Good teasing over just outside the off stump. Very good going there from the bowler from Jordan.
Yes, Jordan has bowled 6 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 23. Shwar Joseph, who opened the bowling from the Sir Andy Roberts end, bowled 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 32. We're going to see the first change from the Sir Andy Roberts end.
Yes, and it's a good partnership as well, as you would have mentioned. Good partnership going there for the Leeward Islands. 38 runs. They would want to build on it and get to that 50-run partnership and strengthen the Leeward Islands position.
Yes, most definitely. To rebuild the innings after a couple of early strikes. They were 20 for 2 when these two came together. Right outside the off stump. Shouldered arms there. Did Kadeem Henry. No run. Let's pick up the new bowler who's taken over from Shamar Holder. The southern end of the ground, or the Sir Andy Roberts end of the ground. And it's Marcus who is the new bowler. So right arm medium pacer comes into Henry, and that tucks him up, but a no ball. So, a lot of bowlers in this West Indies 4-day first class championship at 2025 suffering with no balls. Calvin Marcus, he's played 2 matches, taken 4 wickets at 54.75 with the best ball in a 3 for 81. That was against Barbados. Comes in that one, squared Henry up, took a outside edge but dropped well in front of the backward point fielder.
Yes, this new bowler in Marcus, he's not as tall, you know, so he would not bounce, get that sort of bounce like Shamar Holder. He would be a kind of skid bowler, you know. He may not look as if he has that sort of pace, but you know, the skid with
Skid off, yeah.
skid off the turf. You gotta keep a close eye on him.
Leeward Islands 59 for 2 as Marcus into Henry. That one has turned onside, but straight to the fielder, no run.
I heard Denmo mention something earlier about Karim Abur, and the same thing could be said about Kadeem Henry, you know, because sometimes he tend to, you know, turn that wrist, you know, rather than coming down straight.
They prefer the onside a lot, yes, yeah, most definitely. 2 slips and a gully weight as Marcus into Henry, and this one right on target, does well to keep that out. Full delivery there by Marcus.
Yeah, well bowled there by Marcus. Good delivery. Almost having Kadeem Henry squared up. Very good delivery. I'm saying you could play on the onside with a straight bat as well.
Yes,
You could
right,
play on the onside
exactly.
with a straight
Yeah,
bat.
yeah.
You don't have to.
You don't have
always
to keep
turn the
turning
wrist.
it to look at to get it so square.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just keep playing up the beat. Marcus into Henry. One's turned nicely down to a fine leg for a comfortable single that they just chopped through, laid by actually. Score goes up by 164-2. Henry remains on 26. Gore is on 12.
Yeah, Marcus trying a short one there to push Kadeem Henry back. Yeah, but it was easily played there by Kadeem Henry and just picking up a single on the onside. Yeah.
Marcus in again to Karima Gore. Played by Gore into the offside, no run, and that completes the over. So at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes are 60 for 2. Henry is on 26 and Gore is on 12.
Yes, no, not a bad over there from Marcus. You know, his first over and 2 runs from it over. 2.
Yeah, 1 and a leg by it. Or it was
One
a no
run
ball.
Yes,
Yeah,
it was a no ball.
and a leg by it.
Yeah, not a bad over there from him. First time I'm seeing him, you know, but he's not the quickest, but he looks good to me. You know, good, nice run up. Looks smooth. Yeah, quick. Yeah. I'll be watching him some more. Yeah.
Impress Anthony Iroots, Martin. You must be doing something right. As Akeem Jordan will continue. He'll be bowling his 7th over on the chop from this Cutley Ambrose end into Kadeem Henry, who's stroking that nicely, but straight to mid-off, and there's no run.
A good full pitch delivery there again from Jordan. You know, equally well played there by Kadeem Henry and well field as well. You know, that was some good cricket.
True. He looks like he's just playing around with the slips, Gordon. So now he's got 2 slips and a gully, really. They are close together. On Henry's shoulders, arms, goes through to the keeper.
Yes, another good teasing delivery. Just outside the off stump. Asking Kadeem Henry questions. You know.
Okay, he's bowling well. It's a good spell so far by Akeem Jordan.
But this may be his last over.
Yes, true. As we approach the first hour of play, day 1 here at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. One turned into the onside by Henry, but he just really struggles there, though, doesn't he? As Denmo was saying, Anthony. just to rotate the strike. All he had to do was get a little bit of bat on that. Knock it fine. The long leg is very wide. Plenty of space out there for a single or two.
Yeah, just tuck it just to the right of the umpire and pick a single up.
Jordan in again to Henry. This one again. Taylor's back into the mid-wicket region. No run.
If you notice, if they would have played the shot, you see him give a little flick at the end.
Right.
Rather than doing that flick,
just play.
hold the shape and go straight up. Straight through the mid-wicket and the middle. Look at it.
Yeah, definitely got ample space for him to work with on the onside. Just the three fielders. 6 and 3 field that Jordan has bowled into. That's wide outside the off stump.
Yes, a wide delivery. This would be a big. This is a big inning for both batters. Batters for the Leeward Islands. This is a big inning for both of them.
Henry waits for Jordan. Again, Taylor's back in, takes the edge, flies past the gully into the boundary. Now for 4 more. So a bit fortuitous again for Henry. Good areas that Akeem Jordan is working in.
Yes,
Should have
another.
kept the 3 slips in the gully rather than the 2 and 1. 64 for 2 at the end of the over, which brings us to the first water break into the first hour's play. So Leeward Islands Hurricanes, after winning the toss and electing to bat, a 64 for 2 with Kadeem Henry on 30 and Kareem Agor on 12. Partnership worth 44. They lost Mikhail Louis, who was bowled by Shamal Holder without offering a stroke for 3. With the score on 3. And Casey Carty also not offering a stroke was LBW to Akeem Jordan for 14. And that was with the score on 20. So Kareem Agor and Kadeem Henry are taking the score on to 64 for 2. Partnership worth 44. We'll take a break on 360 and be back in a few minutes with live ball-by-ball coverage.
So we're back here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, where the Leeward Islands this morning, they've gotten off to a good start in terms of runs, 64 runs in the first hour, but importantly they've lost 2 wickets. Mikael Louis was the first to go. He was bowled, Shema Holder, not offering a stroke for 3. He faced 6 deliveries. And then Casey Carty, who needed a score in this game, he was LBW. Akeem Jordan, one that he probably thought that he was unfortunate. The ball seemingly hit him a little bit high up on the leg, but the umpire sent him on his way, and he had made 14 of 14 deliveries. Kareem Ago is not out on 12, and Kadeem Henry not out on 30, as the Leeward Islands 64 for 2. This is going to be another delivery that's going to go close to the boundary, and it hits the boundary board now. Good shot there by Kareem Ago. It was outside the line of the off stump, and he got good bat onto it. Got it away from that fielder backward point, and he picked up a boundary.
Umpire
There was
signal
also a
no ball.
no ball. So the bowler continues to have a problem. He bowled a no ball. Calvin Marcus had a no ball in the last over. And at this level, I would, so how forgiving should we be with bowlers at this level bowling no balls? Should that be something that they should have already sorted out before getting to this level?
Yes, I think so. I think so. You know, even at the international level, you know, you would have bowlers bowling no balls, but you know, they're not, you know, very often,
yeah.
you know. So it's the same thing that you would want to expect at this level, because from this level you would have a test match, you know. So we don't tolerate no balls. We don't like to see no balls.
Yeah, you would think that. This is another delivery, but it's driven beautifully by Kareem Ago for 4. So Marcus was right up to him, and he came down on that one and played an on-drive, got it past that man at mid-on who didn't even bother to move, and it raced into the long-on boundary for 4 runs. Good shot again by Kareem Ago. 2 good shots to start the over immediately after the drinks break.
Yes, a good shot there by Kareem Ago. Half volley, and it was dealt with down the onside. Nice straight bat. Beautiful shot.
So Marcus will have to be thinking now after he's seen those 2 shots by Karima. Marcus is in and runs again for Kareem Ago. This time flicking it on the inside, should get 2. Rushes back for the second. A little bit of a mix-up between the batters, almost getting in the way of each other, but safely negotiating it in the end. Coming back for 2 runs. Don't know how Kareem Ago ended up on that side of the wicket of the pitch, because normally they say that when you're a right-handed batsman, you try to go down the other side and come back up and go. And Kadeem Henry ended up on the same side of the pitch, almost running into each other. But in the end, they were able to get home safely. 2 more runs to the total. 75 for 2. Short of a length delivery that he just gets on top of. No run. You tend to think that this is a good opportunity for the Leeward Islands to get some runs. The bowling attack for the CCC doesn't seem to be very strong. When you look at Marcus coming on as the first change, and he's listed here as a right-hand medium, rather we see medium fast, fast medium beside Akeem Jordan and Shema Holder, and he's significantly slower. Gore is flicking out to backward square 4 runs. Beautiful shot again. Poor delivery, treated.
Yes, another good shot there from Go. Bad line delivery, full down the leg side, dealt with.
Yeah, good shot that by Kareem Ago. Loose delivery, poor delivery, we should say, by Marcus. Angled down the leg side and just helped on its way. Didn't try to keep it down. He really flicked that one hard, and it went quickly into the backward square leg boundary for 4 runs to Kareem Ago. So 3 fours so far in this over and a no ball. So a very good over for the Leeward Islands. 79. The score goes up quickly for 2.
Yes, Leeward Islands really pushing on the score here.
This time Marcus bowls a better delivery outside the line of the off stump, so the batsman. And sometimes when you get into a boundary hitting frenzy, you tend to get carried away, but on that occasion, good judgment, good concentration by Karim Ago, not getting carried away. A better delivery outside the line of the off stump and just allowing it to go through into the gloves of the wicket keeper. So,
yes, good comeback there from Marcus, you must say that.
Good comeback delivery because he's been roughed up in this over. Another good delivery outside the line of the off stump, almost tempting Karim Ago into that shot. Pulls away in the end of the over. 79 for 2. The Leeward Islands total. Karim Ago is on 26 and Kadeem Henry is on 30.
Yes, Leeward Islands really coming back there from, losing 2 very early wickets and 2 of their, senior batsmen. So it's looking good on the Leeward Islands half now. The bowling of the CCC, looks, just a little bit tired here now. I think the skipper needs to probably bring in a spinner, just to try and see if they could extract any turn or anything. But as we look on, it's like they're bringing back Shamar Holder.
Yeah, we see a change. See, looks to be Holder who is marking his run. Changing end, so he's going to be coming this time from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end, or the northern end here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. He started out with a beautiful delivery from the southern end that he completely cleaned up Mikhail Louis with. First up, Mikhail Louis not offering a stroke to a delivery that really dragged back from on or about the off stump. Holder is in, and again we see that little bit of shape going into the right-handed batter there in Kadeem Henry. And Henry tends to not push out that front foot. I would see just tend to almost stand there with both feet on the crease. And maybe that is part of the reason why he is unable to turn the strike over, because his feet are not really moving. Let's just watch and see. Hold it in again. If you notice his feet didn't move. Just basically angle the bat, just shape, but both feet close together. No real stride out.
Correct.
So, Kadeem Henry really want to try and get that stride going, because you tend to think that if he gets that stride out, he would be able to reach some
Closer
of those deliveries
closer.
and maybe be able to maneuver them a lot better. Again, just standing there, no movement of the feet, waving the bat out of the way of good delivery, short of a length that went through outside the line of the off stump from Shamar Holder. No run. Kadeem Henry once more.
Yes, third ball of the over, and not a good, not a bad start there, to the over from Shamar Holder from the new end.
He has looked good all morning, Shamar Holder. Bold, he started well, and what would you think that would have done to his confidence? That first delivery, seeing Mikhail Louis Stumps cartwheeling. Outside the line of the off stump again. This time Henry almost tempted into a stroke. Would give him the benefit of the doubt that just probably pulling the bat inside the line at that last minute, allowing it to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper.
And if you notice, that delivery didn't, come back into the batsman. That held its own and went through. That was a good delivery, teasing delivery. So the batsman was in two minds. Would this swing back?
Here we watch as Holder is in, and he's driving outside the line of the off stump. It's coming off of a thick outer edge, runs pretty close to the boundary. Will they feel to be able to pull it back? Looks as if he just about did that with his boot, just stopping it short of the boundary and allowing the batters to come back for what might be about, how much did they get? Three runs to Kadeem Henry. 3 more to the Leeward Islands total. It's on now to 82. 82 for 2. And Leeward Islands can consider themselves fortunate. When I say fortunate, that they're scoring pretty quickly. because we've had just over an hour or so of play, and they've already scored 80 runs. Normally, in a first period, you're looking at an average score of maybe just about 100 or so. But this has really been good scoring rate by the Leeward Islands. Good delivery again from Shamar Holder. One angled back into Karima Ghost with a little bit of swing. Go was equal to the task though, and just playing it into the onside field to end the over. 82 for 2 at the end of that over. Karima Go is there. He is on 26, and Kadeem Henry is on 33.
Yes, that was a very good over there from Shamar Holder, coming back from the Sir Curtly Ambrose, and that was a good start there for him, getting that ball to tail back into the right-hander, and just probe him just outside the off stump. It seems as if he could create some problems from this end as well, then more, because we see the ball moving.
Yeah, he's really getting the ball to move from both ends of the field, and you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to use that to his advantage, trying to get that ball to shape back into the right hander, probably looking for one of them to play a false stroke, looking to go with that angle and go into the onside and looking to attack the stumps.
Yes, a very, very, very good over.
Excellent over, I thought, by him, because even that 3 runs that was got by Kadeem Henry, it was a fortuitous 3 runs, because it was an edge, a leading edge actually, that went past the gully region and down to a wide third man. Are we going to have another change in bowling?
Correct, Marcus is off.
Evelyn is the player who is going to be bowling from that end. Looks as if he's also a medium pace bowler. Looks more of a part-timer. First delivery outside the line of the off stump. And these part-timers, how do you handle them? Because they're not the bowlers that are going, that the expected bowlers that what to expect. And these part-timers tend to get wickets.
You have to keep an eye on them. You have to keep an eye on them.
Evelyn is in, and batsman is just looking to force this one away in Kadeem Henry.
Henry.
Who is there. Again, not moving his feet, just looking to stand up and deliver. I'm wondering, how come... Would you expect by now that the coaches would have noticed that Henry's feet are not moving? This is the 5th round of matches, and I think he's played in pretty much all of them. Do you think that is something that may be a little bit of advice? You don't want to be changing players at this late stage of their career, but what sort of advice could the coaches give to somebody like a Kadeem Henry at this time?
Well, he would. This is what would have gotten him here. You understand? So you can't change this right now. This would be something you have to go back to the nets and work on.
Evelyn gets one that shapes away from Kadeem Henry. Look as if it was coming with the angle of the ball. He got a little wider on the crease. That one shaped in and then it was angled in and then just shaped away from Kadeem Henry, who picked it up and just left it alone outside the line of the off stump. I'm not suggesting that there needs to be a big change, but maybe just some advice as to how he can be more effective outside the line of the off stump. Once more, no run, because he seems a little bit restrictive. The fact that his feet are not moving. And we've noticed that even in his runs, I think when he made the 100, he made it up 348 deliveries or something to that effect. So he tends to soak up a lot of dot balls, and I believe that a lot of that comes from the technique. Outside the line of the off stump, and that one was close. He left that one outside the line. That one just held its own and must have shaved that off stump. He must have had his heart in his hand. End of the over from the bowler in Evelyn. Maiden over, 82 for 2, Leeward Islands at the end of that over.
Yes, that new bowler there, Denmore, he's playing a lot of tricks. You know, he got a few to leave the right-handed batsman, and then this, coming back in to the batsman. So he seems to be a kind of tricky bowler, and he's not the quickest, so he gets the opportunity to move the ball.
And as you can see, he was working towards it. It was the first two, he had them shaping, then one a little straighter, and that last one, Shamar hold outside the line of the off stump at the start of a new over, no run. So that last one just was in almost as if it was just a seam-up delivery that he just tried to get that one to go straight on. And having seen what was happening before, Kadeem Henry, thinking maybe that was going to be the same thing, left it alone and was very lucky because that one went pretty close to that off stump. But I'll give Kadeem Henry the benefit in the end. Hold that in and go gets a delivery that is probably striking him on the gloves. Just cutting back again from Shamar Holder. And Kareem Agor playing, well, that's probably what we call one of those hard balls, a shock ball that hits the bat probably high up, that just shocks the hand. And no run.
Yes, as you mentioned about the last delivery from Evelyn, Kadeem Henry, yes, he did well. He's still there.
Yeah, he's still there. So well played, Kadeem Henry. Here is this delivery from Shamar Holder through to the wicket keeper. It goes, and there is no run. The wicket keeper today for combined campuses and colleges is Daniel Williams. Listed as Daniel Williams. There are a lot of people who have different opinions. We've heard a lot of opinions about whether or not CCC, is a good addition to this tournament. I'll probably love your thoughts on it. Here we watch outside the line of the stump, and that one going through into the gloves of the wicket keeper, and there is no run.
Yes, with that, I think the CCC is a very good addition to the tournament, because it gives opportunity to other guys who, may not really make the country team, you understand, but are still very good players, and this is good.
It is. I think it gives opportunity, and always a good thing for persons to get an opportunity. Go gets a delivery that is angled back into the offside, and there is no run. I have a sort of an opinion on it. Sometimes I feel that maybe one or two guys who are sitting out in the regular franchises are probably good enough. Could have been, seeded into this squad in place of maybe one or two of the players who maybe do not measure up for the level outside the line of the off stump, and just allowing this one to go into the gloves of wicketkeeper Williams, and there's no run. So 2 maiden overs in a row from CCC, and the score remains on 82 for the Leeward Islands. So just a little.
So when you're saying players who are in the franchise, who don't make the players who don't make the team, players who are not in the 11.
No,
what is
I'm
it?
talking like somebody like Kofi James, somebody like a Hayden Walsh Jr., somebody like Akimani Melius in the Windward Islands. Players that we know have potential, but we don't see them around at all because they have not gotten into their squads recently. Somebody like a Hayden Walsh Jr., if he's not going to be a regular feature in the Leeward Islands setup, and we think that he still has something to offer, I am suggesting that these kind of players could be a part of a setup like we have here with Kieran Powell. Powell didn't get into the Leeward Islands setup, but he is still thinking that the new over has started, and Evelyn again with a dot call outside the line of the off stump. And I'm just saying, I don't know how it would work, right? I'm just brainstorming, but I'm just thinking when you see somebody like a Kieran Powell who didn't get into the Leeward Island setup, is a good player, a West Indies player, and we've seen his value to CCC. Outside the line of the off stump again from Evelyn. This time, just waving the bat and allowing it to go by is Kadeem Henry, no run. So we've seen that Kieran Powell inside of the CCC team now. I think he's gotten a century at one point, and he's been among the runs. So there is still an opportunity for him to get play, even though he's not in his preferred franchise.
Yeah, I got exactly what you're saying. But remember too, we have to be careful of how we reward non-performers. If you understand what I'm saying, because then
and this is what I want. I want us to have a discussion.
If a player,
you don't have to agree with the points that I'm making.
Right.
You don't have to agree, and you're free to make your point. So if you're thinking that some of these guys are non-performers, they need to. We watch as Evelyn again outside the line of the off stump, no run. Some of the guys need to work hard in their franchises. Fair enough, right?
Right. Go back to Park, and because, for instance, you mentioned a Kofi James. If Kofi James would have done well enough, he would have been here.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
He would have been here. No one, So the opportunity is still there for him to play. It's not like he's been cast away like Kieran Powell.
Right. Here is this delivery driven up on the underside. They should get an easy single. They just trod through for it. One more to the total, 83 for 3. Remember, just to bring you up to date if you're just joining us, for 2, correction. Michael Louis was bowled, Shamar Holder for 3, and Casey Carty was LBW, Jordan for 14, and the Leeward Islands losing 2 wickets early on, and the fall of wickets, 1 for 3 and 2 for 20 outside the line of the off stump from Evelyn. Kareem Mago just watches it into the gloves of the wicket keeper Williams, and there is no run. End of another over. The score has progressed. It's now on to 83 for 2 with Kareem Mago on 26 and Kadeem Henry on 34.
Yes, another good over there from Evelyn or Evelyn. Evelyn. Another good over there from him, just taking the deliveries, away from the right-hander, and, now and again he would bring that one in to the right-handed batsman. So we can see he's a very thinking bowler. He's trying to use his head on the batsman, and a good start there from him.
Yeah, two overs, just one run. Shamar Holder starts another over outside the line of the off stump. That one bounces through to the wicket keeper, just touching down outside the line of the off stump with a little bit of pace behind that one. That one had good carry through to wicket keeper Williams, and there's no run.
Yes, as we were talking about the franchise on the CCC. Now, for me, Kieran Powell, could play for the CCC because the Leeward Islands seems as if they're not looking to play him again. You understand?
Here we watch as this delivery is outside the line of the off stump. This time, Kadeem Henry definitely was beaten by that one. He played at it, missed it. It went into the gloves of Williams, and there is no run. But it's just I'm just calling names because like somebody like Akimani Melius, I think has good potential for the Windward Islands, but I haven't seen him, and I'm not certain what is the situation why he hasn't been featuring at all around the Windward Islands squad. There are some young players who I think too around the region and so on that you wonder what has happened to them. But I do agree with you that people must work hard and deserve their play, and we'll see. But folks can always let us know on the West Indies YouTube channel where they're watching this feed, and let us know what your thoughts are. And if you agree or disagree with what we're saying, Holder, Yorker length delivery beating Kadeem Henry. That one missing the off stump, missing the batsman going through to the wicket keeper, and there is no run.
Yes, a good delivery there from Holder. Full pitch delivery and beating the batsman there all ends up.
So we still have Joel Andrew, Justin Graves, Raheem Cornwall, Jamal Hamilton, Alzari Joseph, and Daniel Durham, and O'Shane Thomas to come for the Leeward Islands. Right up again to Kadeem Henry, who comes down quickly on a Yorker-led delivery, and there is no run. Again, can't score. Shamar Holder continuing to shape that ball in, just a little bit of swing for him today from both ends. And he would get a lot more with that breeze that blows across this ground from east to west. Coming from this end, that breeze would be helping him to get that ball to shape back into the right-handed batsman. Bright sunshine though here, after we had a cloudy morning, a cloudy start. Short of a length delivery, a bouncer over the top of Kadeem Henry into the hands of the wicketkeeper, and there is no run. The score remains on 83 for 2, 83 for 2 after 19 overs bowled this morning by the CCC. Leeward Islands, they won the toss this morning and they elected to bat, and they opened the batting this morning with Kadeem Henry and Mikael Louis. And Mikael Louis, first delivery that he got from Shamar Holder, he shoulders arms and it's off stump, was sent cartwheeling out of the ground, knocked out of the ground, we would say and he was gone for 3. And then Casey Carty, who you could see was fighting, came in, tried to be positive, but then he was LBW to Jordan. He was edging, dropping short of the slip fielder, and there was no run. The edge found, the Evelyn was barreling away, thinking that one might be carrying to that second slip fielder, but it fell well short of the slip fielder, and there is no run. So Karima Gore remains there. He's on 26. Evelyn seems to be a little tricky bowler who is coming in. Not the quickest of bowler, but he's causing a little bit of a problem. Here is Gore is driving straight. Beautiful shot. Gets it past the mid-on fielder. And the man from the mid-off region running back, and the batsman able to come back for 2. But again, nice straight back from Karima Gore, getting that one back past the bowler and past the stumps, and was able to pick up 2 runs. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just easing it down past the fielder and getting 2 runs. As Terry Laraji has come back alongside me, he will be with me and will take you into the lunch and interval today. Evelyn is in. And this delivery again. Gore is driving up on the inside. Gets 1. Kadeem Henry is coming back for a second run. Gore is pretty quick over ground, so he gets back pretty easily too. Not sure why Gore didn't, almost as if he was settling for 1 on that occasion, because that always seemed to be 2. But he was a little bit slow in turning and got 2 in the end.
Yes, good run in there by Kadeem Henry to bring Go through for the second. And a good looking partnership, exactly what the doctor ordered as far as Leeward Islands are concerned. They put on 67 so far. The big clash over at Kensington Oval, just to bring you up to date, Barbados Pride 50 for 6.
Here's the drive-in, but there is a fielder down at that deep point, has a left-handed throw back in, and Gore is able to just get a single.
They were 35 for 6 at the wicket. At the moment is Shea Hope, he's 12 not out, and Matthew Ford 2 not out. And the wickets have been shared, 2 wickets apiece to Jaden Seals, Anderson Phillip and Joshua James. That's in the clash of the round. Barbados Pride, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force at Kensington Oval.
His delivery, again, just squeezing it out into the offside field is Kadeem Henry, gets an easy single into the backward point region. And Trinidad and Tobago seems to be playing well all around. their batting have been very good this season, and now their bowlers coming up and getting into the party, as we would say.
Yes, Barbados Pride in third position on 73 points. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force 77.8 coming into this round.
So the end of the over from Evelyn, at the end of it, the Leeward Islands, they have progressed to 89 for 2. Go is on 31, and Kadeem Henry is on 35.
Yes, and the good partnership for the third wicket for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. So far yielded some 69 runs between Gore and Henry. After the loss of 2 early wickets, Kyle Louis and Casey Carty, one bowled, one LBW, not offering a shot, both batsmen. They've gone on at a good clip here this morning as Shamar Holder takes up the attack.
Holder is in once more. Another delivery that he's trying to angle into the right-handed batter, and there is no run.
Still getting a lot of swing. He's into his 9th over. 8.1 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 35 so far.
So 69 runs, the partnership so far between Henry and Gore. Holder is in. Outside the line of the off stump. Full pitch delivery, but much too wide to invite Kadeem Henry into a stroke. Again, Henry not moving that left leg across, just almost leaning, just bending the knees and leaning and allowing it to go by outside the line of the off stump. And there is no run. Just a sprinkling of spectators in here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. And we look across into that area where the regulars sit. My binoculars.
Clean bowling. Tail right back, straight through Henry's defence. Not a brilliant delivery there by Shamar Holder. He picks up his second. Leeward Islands Hurricanes lose their third.
And just what he's been trying to do all morning against the right-handers. Getting that ball to come back in. And again, if you notice there, the Henry was just trying to probably just play a little bit across the line of that one. A naughty stroke went straight through his defense and cannoned into his stumps. He walks back to the pavilion for 30 runs and for 35, and the partnership is broken, and the Leeward Islands are now 89 for 3.
Yeah, 69 run partnership and broken in spectacular fashion there by Shamar Holder, getting the ball to move both ends of the field, as we say. And a good wicket that of Henry, who on reflection I'd like to tighten his defence there. He was looking for the big on drive in swing ball. It's been swinging all morning, so he should have been expecting it.
But again, feet not moving, just standing there on the crease and looking to deliver. And I think that is the difference, is that he didn't get a stride in. Just stood there on this crease, both feet together. Maybe if we're able to see it once more, you'd be able to see that he did not move his feet. Just watch his feet as we just have a look at this dismissal once more. Watch his feet together. If you notice, it moved across but not forward. So he didn't really come towards the delivery, just a slight movement across, but that is what really got him into trouble. Not getting a stride out at all.
Yeah, you see a lot of these batsmen, Denmore, that they tend to plant the front foot straight down the line of the pitch rather than towards the pitch of the delivery. But he's gone. Good breakthrough coming up to the luncheon interval here on day one for the CCC. And Shaman holders
Scorecard
look
is saying
good.
Raheem Khan, but that's certainly not Raheem Khan. That looks to be Graves who has come out. Outside the line of the off stump, into the hands of Williams, the wicketkeeper. There's no run. If that was Raheem Cornwall, we would have had a miraculous situation where he would have drank some sort of slim fast overnight. But that's definitely Graves, it looks to be, from my vantage point.
Yes,
Who has
Justin Graves.
come out to join Kareem Agor. So he's come out ahead of Joel Andrew. Here, Justin Graves. Here is he getting another delivery again. He's just getting that delivery too, with a just hint of swing, and he's really exploiting it this morning. Shema Hole. He's bowled well from both ends of the ground today, and justly rewarded, especially with that second wicket that he's gotten of Kadeem Henry.
Most definitely. Justin Graves played the 2 matches so far in the West Indies 4-day first-class championship 2025. Made 110 at Warner Park against Trinidad and Tobago. And scores of 6 and 67 against the Windward Islands Volcanoes down in St. Lucia.
Getting a full toss, and he's driving this one hard, knocked down by Shema Holder, so he's still not yet off the mark in Justin Graves. And the Leeward Islands, they are now 89 for 3 at the end of that over.
Yeah, and a good first session so far for both teams, picking up 3 wickets, combined campuses and colleges. So far, Leeward Islands have put 89 on the board. Justin Graves should have fond memories of the last time he was here, Denmore, when we were doing the test match against Bangladesh.
Definitely got his first international 100 right here at the ground, so he would know these conditions very well, and would be hoping, and this attack that is facing for CCC is not as good an attack as we had against the Bangladeshis. And I think that if he really applies himself today, if he looks to get in, he should have an opportunity to try and get a big score in this match here today. But I think it's going to be important that he survives before the luncheon interval. Don't give his hand away, and then look to build from there. Evelyn to go, and this one is a thick outside edge. They should get 2. Comes down to a wide third man position. That man at deep point on the boundary, having to come across and have a left-handed throw in. And that's Joe Kim, the fielder, and able to come back for 2 runs.
Yes, most definitely agree with you, Denmore. Leeward Islands certainly wouldn't want to lose any more wickets before the luncheon break, having decided to take first strike on what looks to be a good cricket wicket here at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
Evelyn in to Go, and Go is coming forward, just looking to force the issue. Getting on top of that one, the ball was falling down into the offside field, no run.
I heard yourself and Anthony talking about the franchise players who don't get into the final 11s and everything. I think that's the important point that still needs to be addressed.
Outside the line of the off stump, allows this one to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper for run.
A bit more, you mentioned a few players there. Ashmead Ned never got picked up this year by any franchise. And Isaiah Thorne, who, 12 months ago was running riot through the emerging island team. And we were saying on commentary then that if he's not in the West Indies setup in 12 months' time, something needs to be looked at. Of course, he was taken out of the academy and put in the Guyana Harpy Eagles squad.
Evelyn is in. This one is played away into the inside, and there's no one. That's the point that I'm trying to make. That was the point that I was
plays
making.
1 or 2 matches.
Right, that is the point that I was trying to make.
Right.
When we have players like him, players that we would have seen with potential, them probably going back to the franchise, new to the franchise, not getting in immediately, what happens to them? You understand? They are going to be flying around the entire tournament and not playing. Is that the best thing for them in terms of cricket in the West Indies? I think that is the point that I was trying to get at. Might not have explained myself as well, but I do understand I would say's point that people must fight to get into their squads. This one comes off the edge and is running down to third man. It's slowing up, but it's having enough to get into the boundary, and that's 4 runs to. Is that go? Yes.
Graves.
Or Graves. Yeah, Graves gets off the mark with that boundary. So he's on to 4. 34 is Kareem Ago. 96 for 3, the Leeward Islands total. So they continue to score pretty quickly. The Leeward Islands are going at a good clip in this first morning session.
Yes, for sure. They've kept the scoreboard ticking along nicely. It's just the 3 wickets, though, that I wouldn't be too happy about. But just getting back to your point, though, Denmore, Iroots, he makes a good point too, that you don't want to, see guys playing and then you're putting up with mediocrity, so to speak. But if they can't get into their franchise, then surely they can be drafted back into the academy team.
And my take is that the academy and even CCC literally belongs to WICB.
Right.
And so they should have creative, or they should have license to. Here is the edging and dropped at second slip. Look to have carried, and the fielder, they put him down and they get a single, but that was the edge found of the bat of Graves and put down. I'm just trying to see who is that fielder that would have put him down in the slip. It says Corbin, so Kyle Corbin is the guy who would have put him down at slip. Did it carry?
Yes, it
Just
carried.
about. Yep. It went straight in and straight down. So chance for Graves, and he gets away with that one and gets a single. The score is now 97 for 3.
Yes, Corbin there just hitting the hard part of his left hand, low down. It was a sharp chance. Went to him quickly. He got a hand on it. He would have thought he'd hang on to that one. Lucky there for Graves, but let's see if he can make the CCC pay for that.
Because we have to ask ourselves the question: what is the objective?
Well, exactly right.
Of
because
CCC.
Right.
Corbin, he is
Hold up.
I say Corbin, Jamal Holder. Once again, that one angled back in right through Graves, and Graves is lucky to survive. Jamal Holder continues to be troublesome here for the Leeward Islands batters.
Yes, definitely. Graves caught on the crease in 2 minds, whether to play, whether to leave. Between bat and pad, but thankfully for him, past the off stump. But that's exactly right, though, Denmore, because, and that was the idea of bringing in the under-23s and everything like that, because we were losing players between 19 and 23.
Here we watch as Holder is in, and Graves stands up tall, plays this one defensively back along the pitch. Holder knocks it down, no run.
Now, if you take these guys out of the academy early, when they're only 20, 21, 22, say, and you bring them to their franchise, and then they're not getting a game, okay, form and everything like that, that's fair enough. But there must be an alternative for them, because otherwise, where does their career go? It becomes stagnant. Do they lose interest in the game? Who knows?
Important considerations. Here is this delivery again. Just angled back at the right-handed batter in Graves. Fends it away, no run.
Good contest this here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Shamar Holder into his 10th over. 9.3 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 35. Getting the ball to tail back in. These right-handed Hurricanes batsmen from both ends this morning. It's been very impressive, right on the money.
Holder is in, and this time gets in it away, just maybe a little bit of a pad, just maybe some leg buys down to that short fine leg region. There's no run, maybe, no signal from the umpire, so just maybe a little bit of bat onto the pad as Graves gets another run. He's on to 5.
It's just those odd deliveries, and we saw that from Akeem Jordan too, that was tapered back into the right-hander a bit far. But Leeward Islands batsmen haven't been able to capitalize on them.
Go gets a full toss and puts it away through that mid-off region for 4. Full toss and just playing it with a straight bat. Gets it to the left of that mid-off fielder and it runs out to that long-off boundary for 4 runs. Good shot by Kareem Go.
Yeah, very good shot there by Go. It was a full toss. He didn't try to overhit it, just placed it between the cover and mid-off into the boundary for 4. So the 100 comes up for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, 102 for 3.
Excellent going by the Leeward Islands so far. Kareem Go goes on to 38. And he has looked good this morning, and I think one of the things that has been the hallmark is that he's been really looking to play straight. We've seen him hit that ball in the V quite a lot. Here is he getting one that is angled down the leg side, gets it down to that fine leg position. So 1 more to the total. 1 more to him. So the total has gone on to 103 for 339 is Kareem Graves with 6. 23 overs have been bowled so far in the morning. The Leeward Islands, they would have lost 3 wickets. If you're just joining us, Mikael Louis was clean bowled. Shamar Holder, first delivery of Holder's spell. Kadeem Henry was also bowled by Shamar Holder. This time Holder coming from the other end, from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end. Casey Carty was LBW Akeem Jordan for 14. He wasn't very pleased with that decision, but he had to go. Kareem Go has been there. He's 39 not out of 44 deliveries. He's had 6 fours so far, and Justin Graves on 6 with just 1 4 so far in his innings. Evelyn is the bowler who is continuing from the Sir Andy Roberts end. And this delivery is pulled away down to square leg region. Is going to get runs here 4 more. So short of a length delivery, just angling down the leg side and just helping it on its way. It was Kareem Go, not trying to hit it too hard, just helping it enough away from the backward square region, and picked up another boundary.
Yeah, poor delivery that by Evelyn. Short, lack of pace. He's only a medium pacer and part-time bowler, as we say. It was too easy for Kareem Go. He's looking to come into his own. 43 off 45. Playing the ball right up under his eyes.
Go is driving beautifully. 4 runs. That one was right up to him, and he undrive gets it past that man at that mid-on region. He just turns just to retrieve 4 more to Kareem Go, and he goes quickly onto 47. That was a beautiful shot indeed.
Excellent shot there by Kareem Go. As I was saying, he's playing a lot later now that he's settled into his innings. And that was stroked beautifully straight up past the bowler, past the mid-on fielder into the boundary. So back-to-back boundaries for Gore. He's much better player, as you were saying, Denmore, when he's looking to play the ball straight. This one.
Driving through extra cover for 4 beautifully. That was hit hard. And that should be his half century. 50 for Kareem Agor.
Yes, excellent shot. That was probably the best of the three, but 3 boundaries on the trot for Kareem Agor. That brings up his 5th first-class century.
Half
century, I should say. Hopefully he can convert this one, because he's had 3 previous half centuries in 2025 West Indies 4-day championship. So maybe this is his day. Moves on to 51.
Pieces up as Evelyn comes in once more. Outside the line of the off stump and allowing this one to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper. No run. So Kareem Agor, he's 51 or 47 deliveries. He's had 9 fours so far with 29 dot balls, with a strike rate of 109. So he's been going at a pretty good clip. Kareem Agor. Justin Graves is there with him, and I think this is where, you know, somebody needs to get into the head of Kareem Agor. Evelyn is in and he's edging. Oh, and it drops into that vacant 3rd slip position. He runs down to 3rd man and they're gonna come back for 2, but that one just stopping on Kareem Agor a little bit, maybe taking him on the gloves. You see him peeling off the glove now, shaking that hand, maybe just on that thumb region, and the ball ballooned into the air, but agonizingly away from the 2 slip fielders that were there. He's able to get 2 runs, but he's also in a little bit of discomfort.
Yes, wrapped him on the glove, ballooned in the air, as you said, Denmore, and split the gap perfectly between 2nd slip and gully. Also had 3 slips earlier today with the pace of Shamar Holder and Akeem Jordan, but not for the medium pace of Evelyn, and it just dropped between the 2 fielders. So a bit fortuitous that time for Gore.
Continues to shake the right hand, Kareem Agor. He's peeled off that right glove, and the physio is out there, probably applying some of that magic spray that they spray on the hand that works on the brain, because I'm told by the theorist Terry that the magic spray is more for the brain than for the pain.
It'd have to be, wouldn't it?
He tells the brain that you know, that there is a cooling effect, that you're reducing it more so than actually doing something. But he's been treated at this time. Gives us just an opportunity to look back at what has happened so far. Michael Louis was bowled by Holder for 3. Adeem Henry bowled by Holder for 35. Casey Carty, LBW Jordan for 14. The 3 wickets down so far. The bowling figures: Akeem Jordan 7 overs, 2 maidens, 27 runs, 1 wicket. Shamar Holder 10 overs, 3 maidens, 41 runs, 2 wickets. Calvin Marcus just 2 overs, he went for 16 runs. And Damel Evelyn, he's had 4.5 overs, 1 maiden, 29 runs, no wickets so far. So after starting with a maiden and then 1 run in his 2nd over, his last 2 overs have gone for 28 runs, and especially this one where he's had 3 fours in a row and then 2 runs. So 14 coming so far from this one.
Yeah, and so far this 4th wicket partnership has yielded some 28 runs. Leeward Island certainly going on at a good clip.
117 for 3.
So far this morning, the current run rate is 4.91.
And in a 4-day encounter, 4.91 is a healthy run rate to be going at. We've not seen any spin so far from CCC. Evelyn is going to continue as Go has received treatment. He's coming forward and playing this one quietly into the offside field to end the over. At the end of it, 117 for 3. The score remains. Kareem Agua is on a half century. He's on 53. And Justin Graves, he's on 6.
Yeah, and a beautiful way to bring up his 5th first-class half century. Kareem Agua stroked through the cover region. Nobody moved. And he'll be hoping he can convert this one into his maiden first-class century. The highest score is 93. He got 59 against the West Indies Academy in the opening encounter. 76 against Jamaica here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. And 68 against Trinidad and Tobago over at Warner Park. Shamar Holder continues.
First ball of his new over, just chipping this one almost. Chipping it to that man at that short mid-on position is Graves. Comes down, just have a look at the pitch. Shamar Holder continues to bowl well. He's bowled well all morning. Started off with the most magnificent delivery that you would have wanted from as a bowler. One that swung back in and also with it dragged back and knocked the off stump of Mikhail Louis outside the line of the off stump. This delivery is allowed to go into the gloves of wicketkeeper Williams. No run, and that seemed to just have spurred him on in terms of his confidence, and he's continued to bowl with a lot of confidence. He's at 10.2 over 3 maidens, 41 runs, 2 wickets. Going at 3.97, but he's definitely bowled a lot better than the figures suggest. Outside the line of the off stump, and Graves almost looks as if he's just about going to pack things up and you know, see it in to lunch. Barbados Pride, just to bring you up to it, they are now 67 for 7. Who's the guy that's out? Shea Hope is still there, not out.
Yeah, Shea Hope is on 16. Kimai Roach is joined him now on 7. Joshua James, 6.4 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 8.
Shamar Holder in. And Graves again just plays defensively, quiet into the short mid-wicket region, no run. So just about 2 deliveries or so to go before we have the luncheon interval. Here, the Leeward Islands would be very happy with their morning's work, scoring 117 runs. In terms of the runs, they might not be as happy with the number of wickets they would have lost. 117 for 3. Here is this one, is going past the slip and down to the third man boundary for 4. But again, the edge found, but with the soft hands and angling the bat down, the ball just flashing quickly through that slip region and going down to the third man boundary for 4 runs to Graves. 4 more to the Leeward Islands. It goes on to 121 for 3.
Yeah, and the partnership up to 32. Graves moves on to 10. He played that with soft hands. It bounced well in front of the second slip. Now they're going to strengthen the slip cordon. Had a few chances. It's just gone wide of the slips, in between slip and gully, and of course one chance going down off Graves.
Shamar Holder with what should be the final delivery before the luncheon interval. Graves just waves the bat and allows it to go into the gloves of the wicketkeeper Williams. Turns and walks away. It's lunch here on the first day of this 4-day encounter between the Leeward Islands and the combined campuses and colleges. This morning, the Leeward Islands captain in Raheem Cornwall won the toss and elected to bat first. Mikhail Louis was bowled by Shamar Holder for 3 in the second over of the morning. Kadeem Henry was also bowled by Holder for 35 of 67 deliveries. He had 6 fours in his knock. Casey Carty was the second to go. He was LBW Jordan for 14, And since then, Kareem Agor, he's not out on 53. And Justin Graves not out on 10. Hakeem Jordan, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 27 runs, 1 wicket. Shamar Holder, 11 overs, 3 maidens, 45 runs, 2 wickets. Calvin Marcus, 2 overs for 16 runs. And Damel Evelyn, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 29 runs, no wicket. Terry, your thoughts on the morning session? Leeward Islands getting to 121 for 3.
Yes, I think they'll be happy, the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, with their work. 120 odd runs in the session, and a partnership forming here of 32 so far between Gore and Graves. Gore, as we say, bringing up his 5th first-class half-century, and 3rd one for the, or 4th one for the 2025 West Indies first-class championship season. He'll be looking to convert that into his maiden test century sometime this afternoon. But I think after winning the toss and batting, they'll be happy with their work at lunch day 1. Obviously, there would be a bit of moisture in the pitch with overnight and early morning showers here in Antigua at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. But you can see now that the sun is drying out the pitch, so it should be good for batting, and they put themselves in a pretty good position. 3 wickets down. They probably one more at least than what they would have liked, but nonetheless 121 on the board is an excellent start. And I'm also impressed with Shamar Holder, the way he's bowled. 11 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 45, getting to the ball to move back into the right-handers from both ends. So it sets up a interesting afternoon.
Join us in about 35 minutes for more coverage of the Leeward Islands versus the combined campuses and colleges.
He knows what the people have been saying about him, and he has really silenced everyone with that.
Age is truly just a number.
This has been a flawless knock from Jason Mohammed. He's been methodical and calculating. He has really shown relentless perseverance in reading the game.
Over the last 5 to 6 years, I think I've really worked hard in terms of my fitness and batting, so to speak, in the nets. As you said before, I think there's one thing I really want to accomplish is playing Test cricket. Not sure if it's going to happen or not, but I know this will be obviously my last opportunity. I think in the past, knowing I wanted to play Test cricket so much, even at a younger age, just wanted to play for West Indies. I think I put a little bit too much pressure on myself of thinking about the outcome and what is going to happen after the season and if I'm going to be on a West Indies Test team or not, rather than now knowing that, hey, this is your last opportunity. Just go out there, enjoy yourself, express yourself. Although there's a lot of talk with around about my age and stuff, I think as a sportsman, as a cricketer, I think once you are fit and once you are performing, I think that's the main asset of playing cricket and playing international cricket for West Indies. So I think just having a clear mind and just trying to enjoy my cricket and just working on the things that I need to work on in order to produce the runs. Obviously looking to score at the end of the day is most important. That's something now I've changed a little bit more this year in the 4-day tournament. I think I'm looking to score rather than just bat time as well. So I think that's something has really helped me, and it's working really well this far. I had set some really goals for myself, some really big goals, and I think I know I had was to get a couple big 100 in order to get there. So in the past, if I was to get to 100, I would relax a little bit or just try go all out attack rather than now knowing that I have to score big runs in order to achieve what I want. You know, I sort of really just start over after I get into 100. Myself, I just want to be remembered for someone who has really worked hard. Obviously, I've gone through a lot of difficult times in first-class cricket and in my career, but you know, I've never given up. Some people might have, and then with everything else happening with age and everything, I know a lot of people would have walked away. So I just want to be remembered for someone who was strong mentally and always had the love and the passion for the game and always worked hard to achieve whatever I think I wanted to achieve in this game. To play Test cricket is the ultimate for international cricket. Doesn't matter at what age, if it was to happen, it will obviously be a very proud moment in my life and for my family life. I think I'll put it down as my best moment at international cricket if it was to happen. As I said before, this game demands so much from you and you feel a lot more than you perform, especially as a batsman. I think at certain periods of time, when things wasn't going my way, even self when I was doing well and wasn't being selected for certain times at West Indies cricket, I think I would have walked away, but I'm grateful that I have a very strong family background, especially for my parents who have supported me from day one. And being married 10 or 11 years now, my wife has really been a strong part in my career as well. You know, she's someone who has always motivated me and said, hey, let's look forward and look forward for doing great things. And I think they are the main reason why I'm still here and while I'm still performing. And now is my time sort of much to give back to them, to say, hey, I'm grateful and thankful for the support that you guys have given me over the last couple of years.
When we hear the words Antigua and cricket in the same sentence, we're often thinking about names like Sir Vivian Richards, Andy Roberts, even maybe a Sir Richie Richardson. Maybe one day we could be thinking about Joel Andrew. Great to have you. Congrats again on all that's happening this year. We are in Antigua, where it's all started for you. Tell me, first of all, how does it feel to be in a West Indies camp?
It feels great, to be honest. You know, playing around the old guys makes me feel even better about myself, and just the support I've been getting so far is something that I want forever.
It's well documented that families played a big part in your journey. If you had to describe the role that they play, how would you put that into words?
If I try, I'll be here a long time. My mom very neat, you know. She's just my backbone, I should say. She's more confident than me. You know, just seeing her in the stands, you know, gives me that extra push. And you know, she's just joyful and a good person to be around, and someone that you should have in your corner.
Joel started to play at a young age with big men, so he doesn't play name cricket. You bowl to him, and once you bowl to him in whatever loose ball, you just put it away. So he's fearless. Joel and I have a connection. We talk about everything, every single thing. And if he knows that I'm here, he's going to do his best to make me happy. What he normally says is that, Mom, I'll give you something to watch, because I watch all of his videos over and over again. Once it's on YouTube, I don't watch anything else. So, you know, that's how it goes with us.
If you had to put into words, who is Joel Andrew, what would you tell them?
So a confident young man, you know, fearless, as Viv would say, never die sort of guy. So it's just someone I want to be forever.
Let's talk about the Under-19 World Cup, where this unbelievable year began, where you scored the most runs for the West Indies and you were well talked about. Did you feel any pressure now that there are eyes on you and there's a certain expectation tied with your name?
At that time, I was feeling extra pressured because everyone expects me to, you know, score every game, and that's not realistic, but that's what I try to do. I just try not to think about it as much, because at this level, expectations will be high. So just for me to just stick out what I'm doing and just learn as much as I can at this level.
I think a month after that World Cup, you made your first-class debut for Leewards. How have the guys in the Leeward Islands shaped your journey and helped you along this process?
I mean, they push me more than I push myself, especially fitness tests and those things, you know. Aiden is the one that really pushed me to, you know, do an extra one, even when I'm not feeling it, because it will benefit me in the long run, and it did.
I really, you know, see him as a little brother, and I really try to encourage him in you know, doing the right things to stay at the highest level. So, you know, the only thing I can do is just give him my knowledge and, you know, encourage him a little harder. He just reminds me of myself when I was a kid, you know, just always laughing. Sometimes you'll see him sleeping on a chair. So, you know, he's just, at the end of the day, he's just a kid. And, you know, I really, you know, love having him around.
And what about Casey?
He's more, you know, my idol off the field more than on the field, because I like the way he carries himself off the field.
So what about on the field? What's wrong with that?
Nothing is wrong with that, but I just...
You think you could bat better than him?
Yeah.
So much has happened for you in this year. So you get that first class experience, went to Ireland with the West Indies Academy. While all these things are happening, what is keeping you grounded to remembering sort of where you've come from?
I actually look at old Snapchat videos that my sister sent me when I just started playing. I'm like, look at this to now, you know. It feels like a big achievement, but I just feel it's just the beginning for me.
June 2024, CPL draft is around, and Joel Andrew gets picked. Not only does he get picked, he's going to play for the Antigua Falcons.
Playing for your home is always something you love to do. And I know it's a franchise team, but it feels more like home to me. Receiving, you know, that call was something that I always wanted, to just be in a part of the CPL, because, you know, this is the biggest part in sport, so I always wanted to experience it for myself.
After the CPL, West Indies call up. Where were you exactly when you got that call that you were going to be part of the West Indies setup? What was your emotion?
I was actually on my way back home from the CPL, and I cried instantly. Because, you know, just receiving that from the coach, that I would be a part of the team, it made me feel good about myself, and it's something I always wanted.
That squad was captained by Shea Hope, who you've always said is your biggest idol. Why Shea Hope?
I mean, he's just cut above the rest in my eyes. Averaging 50 in ODIs is never an easy task. So that's something that I want for myself. So if I see it in someone else, you know, I could just always emulate it, try to bring it into my game.
So third ODI comes around, getting your cap from Alzari, who is obviously working his way to be one of the great Antiguan cricketers. What did that moment feel like?
I mean, he's more of a brother to me than a teammate. We go way back in terms of Antigua and club cricket. So receiving my cap from him was a special moment that, you know, I would cherish forever.
If you are to play in Antigua, to hear the rally around the West Indies, to be part of cricket with Antiguans all around you, what would that mean to you?
I mean, every time I hear that anthem, I get emotional, because, you know, that's something that stands out and it's something that means a lot to everyone in the region. If I get the opportunity, I want to score my first 50 in front of the home crowd. That will make me feel good. And just still learn as much as I can, because I'm still here to learn.
17 years old, we could be hearing Joel Andrew for the next 10 to 15 years. The guy makes me feel old, but brother, I hope you enjoy this. This is an invaluable experience that you will get on this series, and we can't wait to see what the limit will be for you. So, all the best.
Thanks.
Not this trio.
Between the three of you, who is the funniest?
Between you and Jaden. Yeah, funny at all.
Yeah. Between Andy and I for sure.
Yeah.
And who take the longest to get ready?
Me.
Always waiting on this man to go for dinner.
Who is most likely to be late?
No one really.
Me.
Important things.
Important things,
nobody late. But like if it's dinner.
Casual, I think me, for sure.
She cuts it
yes.
close.
Who lifts the most in the gym?
Then between Andy and I. Oh no, you look strong too.
You see my legs? Where's your squat?
3.
You win.
Yeah, I think it's 3
I was
285 or something.
I was 275. Who's the most competitive?
It varies.
It varies, depends on what we're doing.
Yeah.
Table tennis. These two can't beat me, so I just always win. I just always win anyway. If it wasn't cricket, what other sport would you like to play professionally and why?
For me, I'll pick track and field because that is what I used to do before. So for me, if it's professionally, I would always go back to that. It would be easier.
Football.
You're not good at all.
Yeah, I used to play football and
it wasn't good.
You mad?
Wait, mean on a game?
No, but all them mad.
PS5.
Yeah, I have medals for football.
They give out participation medals too?
No. Squad banger from outside the box.
Right.
Top corner too. You.
I would choose football because I actually played football at a decent level.
Okay.
I played the highest school
Next.
football level. Wait a minute.
Next.
Hey, I have an intercol game, eh?
I've played intercol final and like big sellout stadium. About 5,000 people watching.
Who do we think did the best at school?
Definitely not me. Not me at all.
Why that question?
Jaden.
I don't have a choice. Who is the toughest opponent or player that you have faced in your test career?
Probably say like Josh Hazelwood because of his skill. I think he was one of the toughest bowlers I've had to face so far.
Can I say it's just about enjoying the battle this far for me.
Only one man I could call. Drew.
So what Ben Duckett?
Nah. He only do it for one game. Drew do it for 6 games, you know. From the Caribbean to England. It have to be Drew.
Gives you nightmares?
Nah, he's not giving me nightmares. It's just
he's make you think a little bit.
Yeah. He's make it hard work. Yeah.
Who is the teacher's pet?
The whole team. Alright.
Nobody.
Nah, if we go in batting coach, the teacher's pet for the batting coach is Kevin Hodge.
Oh yeah.
Full stop.
Yeah, my
Conversation done. Nobody else. It's not nobody else. Conversation done. Kevin Hodge.
For sure.
For batting coach. Full stop.
This next one, real interesting. Who is the best dancer?
In the whole team.
Louis.
Yeah, Louis has some moves.
Yeah,
Louis has some moves. Louis has some moves. Shema would say he has some moves too.
I never see it, so you can't see.
Shema would say he has some moves.
I see Louis play down.
But I see Louis dance.
Yeah.
So Louis.
Yeah.
Louis.
Yeah.
Who has the best fashion sense?
Sinky.
No. Next. Cut. Nah, you're doing that for spite. You're doing that for spite.
Casey.
Casey has some dress.
Casey fresh when
Casey always fresh, yeah.
Alright, this one I can probably say Sinky. Who is the loudest?
We don't need to answer Sinky.
Nice man.
Kevin Sinclair. Kevin Sinclair.
Come on, man. I'm gonna tell you my house, man.
This is an easy one. Who has the worst taste in music?
Don't say me, eh? If you only say me.
So who else gonna call again?
I don't know, it's not me.
You are the worst taste. You listen to country music, bro.
What's wrong with country music?
Everything wrong with country music.
I listen to soca, I listen to dancehall, I listen to country, I listen to Afrobeats, reggae, you name it, I listen to everything.
When?
All the time.
Who would you call in an emergency? Anyone out of the two?
Yeah, anybody there.
Anyone out of these two?
Yeah,
Anybody there?
definitely.
Yeah. Anyone. And who deals the best with pressure? I think one name that stands is just Craig.
Craig for sure.
Yeah, Craig does be real calm. You
No
can
matter
never
the
tell if he's
situation,
taking
yeah.
on anything or not.
Yeah.
Can't tell what he's thinking, he's just...
So Craig. Easily Craig.
What has been the most memorable moment in your test career so far?
You go first.
I would like to say my test 100, but I think beating Australia in Australia was probably most memorable. As a team, personally, it would obviously be test 100, but I think beating Australia, especially in the Gabba where it's their fortress.
For me, it had to be my first 5-wicket haul. And not even the 5 wicket haul, it's just the fact that we win the game. And how we win the game was close. That is the most memorable thing for me.
Yeah, I remember watching you jumping.
To become the youngest West Indian fast bowler to get 5 wickets, and he does so.
For me, it's my first test wicket. It came off my second ball of my first over. So that is something I cherish as well.
And we have a picture with that one.
Yeah.
Hands up.
Who is the most naturally talented cricketer?
In the team? Alec boy.
Yeah.
Alec just look the part all the time.
Discuss the friendship that we have with each other on and off the field.
Well, I can speak from when I started, because I didn't know any of them personally when I now started. I started playing cricket with Josh at probably 19, 20 years old, and we just created that bond when we played together for Trinidad in the first class setup, and then we all came together with West Indies, and the friendship just grew and grew, and we went on tours together, and every time we had to go for lunch, breakfast or dinner, we moved together, and we sit near each other on the bus as well.
Yeah, I agree.
It was something just natural. It was just natural from the beginning. You know, we fight, how we could say it, we go to war together, so we always just lean on each other when it's that time. But it's something that's come natural.
We know each other, so like on the field, I would know Jaden bowl a bad over or something. I'd try and cheer him up a little bit. I'd know Andy's emotions when they're not going his way. Yeah, it's a nice feeling to have 2 of your best friends on the team at the same time. So.
Off the field, you can't beat me in FIFA though.
What?
Next question. Next question.
We have to do a video of us playing FIFA and see how much. The other night we played, I scored 20 goals. I scored 19 with Haaland.
Next question.
What is your favorite thing about playing for West Indies?
I get goosebumps, yes. Everything. For me, is everything. The first thing was I wanted to play cricket. I wanted to play for West Indies. And then obviously playing, you get to experience Test cricket. You get to experience singing the national anthem. And doing it home. Doing it in the Queen's Park Oval was something big. So I guess singing the national anthem anywhere in the world is a big thing.
Yeah, I think for me it's about representing the region. Not everybody gets to do it. There's a lot of people who aspire to do it, but not everyone gets to do it. So I think for me is that weight on your shoulders. It's obviously a big weight, but it's something that you cherish forever. And to get that test cap, nobody could ever take that away from you.
Yeah, it's a great feeling, you know, to represent the region, as just said. And you know how it started for me, it was funny because I had friends who used to play cricket, who I would go down on a weekend and watch play cricket and, you know, get the opportunity when they are short. And I know those are the ones who actually wanted to play for West Indies at the time, because I used to do track and field. So it's not only for me now, but it's for them as well. So I'm actually living their dream for them as well.
What moment has made you the proudest of each other?
I think we were all there when we beat England, right? Yeah. We were all there when we beat England in Grenada. Jaden and I played, Andy didn't debut as yet, but yeah, I think just all of us being on the team and then being there to do something historic like that was a special moment for sure.
Goes down the ground. He thinks he's got there. He certainly has. What an innings from Josh De Silva. The ecstasy written all over his face, and boy, he's deserved that.
The way we celebrate and enjoy each other's success, that's something I cherish. That's something I definitely enjoy.
For me, when Andy made his debut, I was very happy for him. And then obviously getting the first test wicket. I know how much that would mean to anybody. So far more getting your first test wicket on debut in your first over is obviously a big thing. So I was very proud of him in that moment. And for me, with Josh, to score in the first Test 100. And not because I was batting, just because he get it. Because he was batting well throughout the series. He had, I think, 150 before that, and he was looking like he could push on at some stage, and he did it in that last game, in the most vital game of the series. And he got to that triple figure mark, and we won the series in the end. So I was very proud of both of them in those different moments. What are we expecting from this test against Bangladesh? Win?
I would say definitely a series win. Definitely a series win.
Yeah, not much, not too complicated. Just
to win. Just to win the series.
Yeah, do the basics well and make Craig and coach proud.
Yeah,
that's all.
Two West Indian great fast bowlers. Two men that sit in the top 5 West Indian leading test match wicket takers. Courtney Walsh, we sit in his end here at Sabina Park. Kemar Roach, a man that's working his way up and closing in on 300 test wickets. Gentlemen, it is a great privilege to sit here alongside the two of you guys. 17 years in test match cricket, 15 years in test match cricket and counting. I want to know, first of all, what trait is needed to be able to perform and sustain excellence for such a long period of time? We'll start with the superiority.
The big strong words. No, obviously for me I think the key is being able to be fit, have good health, work out what you want to do and be prepared to put some hard yards in before so that can help you to sustain what's going on after. So once you look after your body and do the right requirements, and also knowing your body after a certain period of time to know when you're match fit and what you need to do to get match fit was one of my motto, and I think Kemar has done that extremely well.
What worked for you?
Yeah, same thing he said. Just being match ready. Put the work in at the beginning, train hard, take care of your body, eat well, get some rest, and then on the field you just express yourself, you exploit your skills, and that has worked for me from my whole career. And obviously watching the great man before me, he laid a foundation, and he was a very hard worker. You can see that he bowled long spells, and he was very consistent, and that's what I emulate my game off.
Oh, yeah. Roach has the last laugh. Roach has the last wicket.
Both of your journeys in fast bowling, your skill sets actually changed over time. How did your, Courtney, starting with you, how did your skill set evolve over your 17 years of test match bowling?
With experience, I mean, any young fast bowler when you started, you want to bowl fast because that was the name of the game. So you always try to hit the deck as hard as you can and try to bowl as quick as you can. And for me, I could only get the ball to knife back in or swing in a good pace, consistent pace. But over the years, as the game started to evolve and my own career started to develop, you realize that you need certain skill sets. So practicing the nets was what I went to do, and then you try it out in matches. Obviously, being able to play a couple of seasons in England did help, and then playing our regular 4-day cricket here and club cricket, you can experiment in those. And then I would call myself an all-round fast bowler afterwards when I was able to swing the ball away from the bat. And those skill sets is something that you have to work on. There's something that I've admired with Kemar. His skill sets, when he started, he was raw pace. But then when he sort of lost a little bit of that pace, his skill sets got better in terms of how he swung the ball and using different angles, going around the wicket and creating what I call, I think, to me, and I say it in front of him or behind him, one of the best around the wicket bowler to left arm spin batters, using up that angle, getting the ball to come in and then leave the bat. It's not something that happens overnight. It's something you have to practice. And that's how you get your game to evolve in terms of trying to be a complete fast bowler, which at the end of my career, I think I was closer to that than when I started.
Second hit, magnificent from Kemar Roach. Third time lucky.
When do you remember that time where it all sort of came together for you?
Obviously injuries help. Obviously I lost some pace, so obviously I had to work on my skills more to become still an impact bowler in Test cricket. So I did a lot of work leading into 2015, 2016 after my injury on my shoulder, and
some deep discussions and some reinvention of myself and my action helped me to do a lot more of the ball. And then I think I became a better bowler after that, in terms of working up batsmen, challenging batsmen, front foot, back foot, whatever, but getting the ball to go both ways. I think I enjoy bowling like that more than bowling quick. It might sound funny, but pace put fear in batsmen's heart, but I like the fact of exploiting skills and exploiting weaknesses in batsmen, and I just think that's where I enjoy most.
Edged and taken, make that 51 before Kemar Roach is probed, and he finally gets the reward.
What role did Courtney Walsh play in Kemar Roach's development and role in the West Indies?
Yeah, obviously watching on TV, obviously we all know of him and the Curtly Ambrose partnership. I think those guys, they set such a high barrier for fast bowling in the Caribbean that you just wanted to emulate them. Watching it in Barbados on CCC, I think seeing him and Curtly Ambrose run together, it was just heartwarming, and you just go outside right after the game is finished and you try to bowl like them, and it was really good times, and it just is a good foundation for my cricket going forward, and that's why I'm here, playing as long as I can.
And Legend, there's a picture of you around 2011 having a chat with the three West Indian fast bowlers. I think it was Kemar, it was Fida, Darren Sammy was in it as well. What do you remember about Kemar Roach when he first burst on the scene that you really liked?
Some of the questions he had asked, I liked his action from day one, but his attitude, being down to earth, some of the questions he asked. And then after that meeting, we kept in touch. I mean, we were always in touch, but we kept in touch more. And just to watch, you start to watch and follow the career. And I remember the one that stands out to me most distinct was a conversation I had with him in India when I was down there doing commentary, and he wasn't playing. And I was a little bit disappointed because I wanted to see him play, but they were just remodeling his action and stuff. And I said to him, it's only a pity you have to be doing the modeling of the action on tour. This should have been done before, and it should have enabled you to be playing. And he agreed, and we had good discussions about it to make sure that he didn't get downhearted, because when you expect to play, you're not playing. And he took it well. We kept in touch, we did a little bit of chatting after, and I just started to follow his career because of what I saw, his humbleness, but he wanted to succeed to be sort of at the top level. And after that tour, he came back playing, and he hit the ground running. And whenever he see me, he would say, Legend, what do you think about this, and what we think? And if I see something, I'd say to him. And the way how he accepts it, and he would try, and we would have a chat after the game, this didn't work or that worked. That sort of helped us, and it helped me to be able to know that he's not afraid of asking for advice, and I was always happy to pass on whatever I saw to him, and he would take it on board.
You remember that conversation?
Yeah, I do remember that conversation. Speaking to him is always is just an upliftment. And I was down, wasn't playing as much, but he uplifted me, and I just wanted to push on, man. I just want to be among those great fast bowlers of before, and he was one of them. So it's just a good feeling to have him around sometimes.
Another question in terms of looking back on y'all's careers, you've obviously played against so many formidable oppositions, but which opposition, if you had to pick one team, always brings the best out of Kemar Roach, always brings the best out of Courtney Walsh? Starting with you.
I was playing against England. I think obviously that is our biggest series, and the hype around it just brings a life into you. Like, you want to do well against England.
Could be close, finger goes up. Joel Wilson says you're on your way.
I'm watching, as I said, Curtly Ambrose and Courtney Walsh, they go out there and they dominated England for years, away and at home. So it's like, I want to emulate that. I want to emulate as much of my career as possible, and I think the England side brings out the best in me.
Australia, because of the competitiveness for me, and then you play the moment away and stuff, and it was always with the band back in those days as well. They never used to sell the fast bowlers, but they always, you feel like you have a point to prove when they were taking on Gus Logie. So that used to bring the best out of me back in the days against Australia.
That's pretty close, he's gone. Roach's 100th wicket against Australia.
With England now, because I played county cricket, it was always a very close rivalry, because when you're in there playing county cricket, you can sort of stand on your own feet as well.
He keeps mentioning Ambrose Walsh. I want to know that having that strike partner for you, first of all, in Sir Curtly Ambrose, what did that do for your bowling and your quest of that 519 Test wickets?
Well, Curtly and I, we didn't compete against each other. We complemented each other, and I think that to me was the friendship that we have, and just the respect for the game and for each other. that helped me because we knew what we wanted to do. We would discuss batsmen, the length we want to bowl, the type of surface, the opposition, and we would have our own game plan. On his day, I play the supporting role. On my day, he plays the supporting role. And I think that helps in terms of partnership. If he picked up something that was not working, he would come and we'd have a discussion. And I just remember a test match at Lords as well when he was struggling, rhythm was off. And I went up to him and I said, listen, big man, you're struggling today. Don't fight it, try to relax, because sometimes when you lose your rhythm and you're rushing in, it just doesn't come back. And he said, so what to do? I said, just relax. I will take up the thing because I was in a good rhythm. Whatever short spells you have to bowl, just try to find by that rhythm. And these are the conversations you need to have and the understanding. And you know, to me was one of the hallmarks of our career and our partnership because we understood each other.
Take on, that's it. Courtney Andrew Walsh is now Test cricket's leading wicket taker. The West Indians surround him on the field. One of the most respected and admired cricketers on the international scene. And there's Curly Ambrose. Wonderful scenes here.
Welcome back to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium for the second session. On this, the first day of the West Indies 4-day first-class championship match. Round 5 clash between home side Leeward Islands Hurricanes and the combined campuses and colleges. Just to bring you up to date, early this morning, Leeward Islands won the toss and decided to take first strike. And they went to lunch on 121 for 3 with Kareem Agor on a 53 not out and Justin Graves on 10. They have added 32 so far for the first wicket. The first wicket to go this morning was Macau Louis, who was bowled by Shamar Holder for 3 with the score on 3. And Casey Carty fell LBW to Akeem Jordan for 14, the score on 20. So Leewards were in a spot of other on 20 for 2. And then Kadeem Henry was bowled by Shamar Holder for 35, and that was 89 for 3. And then, as I say, Kareem Agor, 53 not out, Justin Graves, 10 not out, took the score from 89 for 3 to 121 for 3. By lunch. We're just about to get underway here for the second session of play. Looks like it'll be Akeem Jordan coming in from the Sir Andy Roberts end. As I say, very good afternoon to Anthony Martin.
Yes, good afternoon to you, Terry, and good afternoon to our listeners. Second session start here. Leeward Islands finishing the first session on 121 for 3. They would want to continue and build on that.
As Jordan into Gore, who strokes that nicely out into the cover region. There's a sweeper on the cover point boundary, restricts the scoring to 2. So Gore moves up to 55. Leeward Islands 123 for 3. This is Gore's fourth first-class half-century of the 2025 West Indies Championship competition. He'd be looking to convert it. He's never made a 100 at first-class level. Jordan spot on target, defended up onto the offside by Gore, and there is no run. But he's looking good though, Anthony, so a good chance to convert this into a 100 today.
Yes, a maiden 100 would be, good for him. Good start. He's nicely behind the line of that final delivery there. Good delivery as well there from Jordan. Continuing from where he left off from the first session.
And he is again to Gore and on wide of the off stump, left alone by Gore. Yes, he bowled well this morning. 7 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 27 in his first spell from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end of the ground. He swapped ends first up after lunch. Now bowling from Sir Andy Roberts' end. He's got 2 slips, a gully, man on the deep backward point boundary. Cover mid-off as he comes in now to Karima Gore. And Gore is looking to force this on the offside, come off a bit of a leading edge along the ground to the cover fielder, and there's no run.
Yes, another good delivery there from Jordan. Nice outside the off stump, asking questions of Karima Gore. Karima Gore would want to start over again. He went in on half century for lunch, and he would want to start over again and get another half, and probably getting his maiden century to his name.
Jordan into him now, and this one comes back from outside the off stump, but well judged by Gore, leaving that one on length.
Yes, another nice delivery there from Hakeem Jordan. And another thing with Karima Gore, he would really want to make good use of this opportunity because he was given a chance.
Yes.
I think, in my opinion, earlier on in his inning
with the LBW,
with the LBW shout. I think that was plumb, but however, he's still there batting, and he needs to make good use of this particular opportunity.
Jordan in again to Gore, and again leaving outside off stump to complete the over. So at the end of the first over, after the luncheon interval, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, after winning the toss and choosing to bat, 123 for 3, with Gore on 55 and Justin Graves on 10.
Yes, a good over there to start the second session from the CCC, from Hakeem Jordan. Very nice over just outside of the off stump. And he would want to continue that in his next over, just to maintain that sort of consistency, just to see where the batsman mind is, So it's good going here. And as we see, who's that? Marcus is back? Is it? Yes, Marcus is
Marcus,
back.
yes.
Marcus is back.
Calvin Marcus, he's bowled 2 overs so far today. No maidens, no wicket for 16. We ball into Justin Graves, who's also had a chance. He was dropped sharp chance at second slip by Corbin in the first session. And he comes to Graves, and Graves, shoulder in arms, would ball just on or about off stump.
Yes, Marcus, who didn't have a good first spell, had some issues with a few no balls and, a few boundaries were scored off him. So he would want to make good use of this opportunity as well, to try and be on the ball for as long as possible. And probably taking some wickets.
Yes, the CCC hunt wickets. And he is, and this is forced onto the offside by Graves. Takes a comfortable single, so he's up and running after lunch. He moves on to 11, 124 for 3. The no balls, though, Anthony, there's been a lot, especially in the earlier rounds. I was watching young Nathan Edward last week, and his marker, you know, if you're behind your marker, well, you explain, you're a bowler, but if you're behind your marker, you should be behind the
Correct.
top and crease,
Because
right?
then the mark is to be even with the crease.
Right,
And
right.
then if you're behind, that means you should be behind the crease.
As Marcus in again, this time to Karima Gore. Lets it go outside off stump. And he bowled about 11 no balls on one particular afternoon last week. West Indies Academy were playing Trinidad and Tobago. And we noticed, he then swapped ends. He was bowling from the northern end. He came around to the southern end, which was the commentary box end at Coolidge. We noticed on commentary that he wasn't going all the way back to that marker. But once he did, you wouldn't believe it, he stopped bowling no balls.
So why have the marker?
These little things, though, when, you know, you're young and exuberant and everything like that, they need to be maybe reminded, you know, every so often, or practice at training, rather than just roll your arm over at the nets, work on your weaknesses.
That's correct. But you know, sometimes after you're very good and you understand, you know, your steps and everything, sometimes you don't really need the marker. Sometimes.
Right. Marcus in again to Gore, and it's very wide outside off stump.
Because for instance, sometimes you have batters who would, you know, get their stuff from your rhythm. You understand? They would get their focus from your rhythm running in. So sometimes what I used to do, if I find that that's happening, I run short without
Change it up.
moving the marker. Just walking up and then you turn, and then if you have to make a few small steps, and then that's when you know your thing.
Marcus into Gore. Right behind that one. Back up the pitch to complete the over. At the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes 124 for 3. Gore is on 55 and Graves is on 11.
Yes, a much better over there from Marcus than his first spell. You know, good line and length, good little rhythm. He's trying to build there. You know, and good start, good going from the Leeward Islands as well. Just, you know, trying to get that focus back, you know, and probably get some more runs, get a big partnership, get a half a century partnership, a 50-run partnership, and then moving on from strength to strength.
Definitely the partnership so far is put on 35. Still going at a good clip. It was around about 5 and over. The current run rate is 4.59. Kim Jordan to start a new over into Graves. Graves is driving airily, but through the gap in the offside and is running out towards the boundary. Crosses the rope now. 4 more. And Jordan is not happy, I'd say, with the field placing of the cover fielder there. He wants him a bit straighter. But 4 more nonetheless to Graves. He moves on to 15. Leeward Islands 128 for 3.
Yes, a good boundary there, but not a good shot. But he got the result that he was really looking for.
True.
4 runs, but it was a bit eerie. And as we see the skipper making a little adjustment there, just moving the extra cover a bit to his right, just a bit. So seems as if it's something they'll be working on here. Probably both the batter and the bowler, they both know each other.
Jordan into Graves, 2 slips and a gully weight. And that's turned down to fine leg region for a single. So Graves moves on to 16. Brings Kareem Gore back into strike. He's on 55, 129 for 3.
Yes, and it's a very good pitch for batting. Yes, if you bend your back as a bowler, yes, you can get reward, but definitely it's a good track for batting. It was a good toss for Cornwall to win.
Yes, most definitely. We've seen nothing untoward happen. You'd expect it to get better and better as the day progresses. Jordan in again, and that one, Gore just pulling his bat away from the line of that one.
Yes, just getting a little bit of away movement there from the batsman, away, just swinging away a bit from the batsman there is Hakeem Jordan, channeling down to that slip cordon area. Good delivery.
Most deliveries so far today from Jordan, and Shamar Holder we've seen come back in. But as Anthony said, that one is tailoring away a bit. This one catches the inside portion of Creamer Gore's bat as he looked to drive that through the cover region.
Yes, a very lovely day for cricket, Terry. The sunshine is, very nice. It's not too hot. From time to time you get a little overcast, you get a little cloud, covering the sun a bit just to cool it down. So it's not a very bad condition to be bowling as well.
Most definitely. And we've got a few more spectators in the ground, a few tourists I see also. Jordan into Gore, and this one's left alone by Gore. Yes, a lovely day for cricket, as they say. Anthony?
Yes, very, very lovely day. In my play days, these are conditions that we would relish. We would love conditions like this, whether batting or bowling, good condition, good cricketing condition.
Jordan into Gore, and again left outside the off stump through to the keeper to complete the over. And at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes 129 for 3 with Gore on 55 and Graves on 16. Partnership worth 40.
Yes, nice probing over there from Jordan just outside the off stump, asking questions of the batsman, to keep the batsman focused there. And Gore on 55, he would have to keep his focus, steadfast, because he would be eyeing. He's a bit off. He's a little way off from the century, but he would still have that in his mind. This is a perfect opportunity. The pitch is good. I'm already in. So, you have to do your thing.
Definitely. Got all the time in the world to do that, as Marcus will continue from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end. He'll be bowling to Graves. Graves is in behind that. Sit back to the bowler.
Nicely behind that delivery was Graves. Watching it, playing it right underneath his eyes. Very well played. Very well bowled as well.
Yes, he's been in pretty good form since coming back into the Leeward Islands Hurricanes after West Indies duty. That one, there's a wild swipe at that, wide of the off stump.
Yes, that's the beauty of the pitch-up delivery. The pitch-up delivery always asks the batsman questions, That was a false shot, pitch-up delivery.
Yep, bring those two slips in the gully into play as often as you can. Calvin Marcus from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end of the ground into Graves. Delivery again is nicely in behind it. Defended into the onside, and there is no run.
Yeah, Terry, just to take you back to the female tournament that was just concluded in St. Kitts, I want to pick up the Leeward Islands team
For a win.
winning their first game
Yes.
in the 50 over competition, you know, so I want to big them up for that, you know, because you cannot get to 10 if you never start at 1.
Definitely. Marcus in again to Graves, fuller delivery, push back. Ricochets off the bowler, they're going for a quick run, and if he had have hit, I think Graves would have been in trouble there.
That was suicide at both ends. Any end. Suicidal.
Definitely, he just pushed it back, it come off the bowler Marcus's shin, or boot, and ricocheted into the offside, and he would have been gone by a mile.
Miles.
But he survives, moves on to 17, 130 for 3. Marcus in again, this time to Kareem Agor. Just pushes it to mid-on, and there's no run. Yes, a tremendous victory. Chased down 253 against the defending champions and knocked them out of the tournament. So Jamaica, so that was fantastic for Leeward Islands Hurricanes.
Correct, and the Jamaica squad had a few international players as well.
Definitely.
Yes. Very good performance.
Mm-hmm. And we got, a few good young prospects coming through. Marcus just losing his run up there.
Yeah, it's something to build on.
To build on,
you know,
exactly.
next time around, they have something that they could build on. So that's very good. So, they could move from strength to strength. You got the feeling of winning once, then you would always want to win.
Right.
Yeah, so that's good. Big up to the coach, and his team, Percy Daniel and his team.
Beautiful stroke there by Kareem Agor. Through the offside into the boundary for 4. Placed it beautifully once again between cover and mid-off to complete the over. He moves on to 59. He's looking good. Graves is on 17. Leeward Islands 134 for 3.
Yes, a very good shot there from Go. Nicely played through the covers. Bringing up another 4 runs to his name, another 4 runs to the Leeward Islands, pushing on. Trying to get to that 150 mark and pushing that partnership as well on to 45. Yes, very close to that 50 partnership. 5 more runs. Run rate is good as well. 4.662. Very good scoring rate. So the Leeward Islands would have redeemed from that early disaster, and they're going quite nicely.
As Akeem Jordan starts a new over into Justin Graves, and this one is bang on target, defended into the offside by Graves. Yes, they've maintained a very healthy run rate right through this innings so far of the Leeward Islands. They need to continue on. They'll be looking for a big first innings score and maybe have ideas of just batting once in this match.
Well, that should be the aim, Terry, because this is a very good batting track, and you wouldn't want to be batting really twice on this. You want to set a big target when you get the best part of the wicket and try and put some pressure on the CCC.
Jordan into Graves. He knocks that into the mid-wicket region. Can't beat the fielder there, and there's no run. Just a little bit early again. He just seems to tend to fall across his stumps. Sometimes when the ball is on or about middle and leg, it tends to go a bit uppish there, Anthony.
Right, and that's why the skipper has the short mid wicket, very close. It's for that ball that he would play in the air just in the mid-wicket region there.
Jordan into Graves. And that one is tapped out into the extra cover region for a single. Graves moves on to 18, 135 for 3. In all, I don't think combined campuses and colleges have set too bad a fields, and in the whole they've bowled to their field.
Yes, with the feeling for the field setting for Graves, I think the field could be a little bit tighter for Graves.
We are looking for wickets, aren't they? They need to break this partnership and keep taking wickets. So both to Graves and Kareem Agor, I'm not sure about the deep backward point, if that's necessary at this stage.
I don't think it is. I think, that that fielder square on the boundary should be in the 30-yard area, closer, create pressure. No easy single, no easy runs. Work for your runs. Yeah.
Jordan into Gore. And Gore is knocking that to the short mid-wicket, and there's no run. But we often see it, though, don't we, with all teams, though, and even at the international level. The defense seems to be the first mode of operation before they try and attack. But red ball cricket, it still takes 20 wickets to win a match, Anthony.
Correct.
Hakeem Jordan into Gore on this one. Outside off to finish the over. So at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes 135 for 3. Gore is on 59. Graves is on 18.
Yes, not a bad over there from Hakeem Jordan. I think yes, not a bad over there from Hakeem Jordan. But I think the skipper could look in and just give it a little change up. Maybe you could bring a spinner in.
I haven't seen
see
spin
something
up to the day.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying something different. 2 slips of gully, backward point. Cover mid-off as Marcus starts a new over. Full pitch delivery. Not quite get hold of that at Graves. Charlie's hand as it caught the bottom of the bat up to mid-off, and there's no run. Yeah, just give the batsman something a bit different to look at. You never know what could happen. Partnerships yielded 46 so far for the 4th wicket. They'd want to break it sooner rather than later as Marcus in again to Graves. Graves is up on his toes, punching that to extra cover, and there's no run. Denmore asked the question during the test match, Anthony, how do we get crowds back to the test match? The same thing with the West Indies 4-day championship. How do you get crowds back? I said, #1 DJ in the country, in the world for that matter, if you ask me. But anyway, at least, 1 day of the match, advertise it, bring Chicky and his hi-fi out. Maybe that would make a difference. Clip square, backward of square by Justin Graves for a couple. He moves on to 20 in the score, 137 for 3.
I don't think the first class tournament is, advertised enough as well.
True.
On the radio stations, to get a lot of the fans aware of, exactly what's going on, game happening at the stadium. You need to promote it a little bit more. Yeah, I'm interested, so I know.
Right. Yeah, but that's the problem. If you don't follow it, then you don't know. Marcus into Graves with full length delivery. Too true. But, you know, you get so many people ask me, I never knew there was a game on. Is there a game on? You know, it's disappointing. Considering, you know, years ago you had to get the old recreation ground at 7 o'clock in the morning to get in. Especially if it was Leeward's Barbados or something like
Or
that.
Jamaica.
Yeah.
Jamaica,
Big crowds. Marcus into Graves, wide of the off stump.
I remember those days as a youngster, you know, and you know, studying school sometimes and going over to the recreation grounds and watching the Leeward Islands play, you know, and those were good days, you know.
Absolutely.
And there were lots of people watching.
Right.
There were lots of fans, and the cricket, the standard,
was top
was
notch.
pretty high.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. And look what it did for you. Then you ended up representing
because
the Leewards.
I had always wanted to be at that level.
Marcus in again. Good delivery coming back into Graves, who defends well, and the over is complete. So at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, after winning the toss and batting first, 137 for 3. Kareem Agor on 59 and Justin Graves on 20.
Yes, another quiet over there from the Leeward Islands and the CCC. Nothing much scoring from that, just probing outside the off stump and, you know, trying to build some pressure, trying to get another wicket for his team, because in this position, you know, you need to get a wicket as a fielding team. You would need to, you know, start to making inroads, because you don't want the Leeward Islands to settle in and build big partnerships and big runs. You would want to have the Leewards back in the pavilion by the end of the day.
Jordan starts a new over and is driven firmly by Gore, but cannot beat mid-on. Barbados Pride up against Trinidad and Tobago at Kensington Oval. And they were sent in this morning, bowled out for 86. Top score, Kemar Roach, 21. Wickets, Anderson Phillip, 4 for 36 from 10.2 overs. Joshua James, 3 for 8 off 7 overs. And Jaden Seals, 2 for 32 off 9 overs. As Jordan in again to Gore, and Gore is clipping this beautifully over the mid-wicket fielder. And he could have pushed for 3 there, I think, but Graves was not interested, so they comfortably take 2. He moves on to 61. And the score, 139 for 3. And that brings up the 50 partnership for the 4th wicket between Gore and Graves. Graves has contributed 20 of those runs. So Barbados Pride flattened for 86 on their home ground, on the Mecca. They won't be happy with that.
After strengthening their squad with hope.
Yes, that's right. Oh, that's a good ball there by Jordan. Beaten Kareem Agor. Pitched left him. But no edge found. So 139 for 3.
Yeah, that's a very good delivery. I'm sure that was very close to the edge there. You know, that was a very, very good delivery. With a little shape on it. Nice.
Yes, Craig Brathwaite 5, Zach McCaskey 11, Jonathan Drakes 3, Kevin Wickham 0, Roston Chase 11, Shea Hope 16, Jason Holder 0, first ball, as Jordan is into Gores, defending the offside, no run. Matthew Ford 2, Kemar Roach, top score 21, Jamal Warrican 0, Jay McAllister not out, 0, 17 extras, 86 all out, and 26.2 overs.
Extras played a very big part there.
Very big part.
Yeah, second highest.
Second highest score, yeah.
Well done, extras.
Because we saw that last week with Jamaica were flattened for 44, their lowest first-class score in history. And that's slashed high, but it will clear the cover fielder. Running round from the deep backward point position. They restrict it to 2. Bit of a loose shot there by Kareem Agor. Didn't get to the pitch, but got enough of it to clear the infield. So he moves on to 63. Leeward Islands 141 for 3.
Well, yes, that was a safe shot, you know, just over the extra cover and picking up 2 runs. I don't know if he did that on purpose or the ball got the better of him. You know, but that was, you know, a safe shot, airy, but it was in the gap and, you know, picking up 2 more runs.
So he continues to impress. Moves on to 63 as Jordan comes into him again, and this one defending onto the onside to complete the over. So at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes 141 for 3. Kareem Agor is on 63. Justin Graves is on 20. And after more special comments from Anthony Martin, it will be the voice of Denmore Roberts.
Yes, a good going there by the Leeward Islands. You know, slowly approaching the 150 mark. Kareem Agor as well, just pushing on his score to 63. Graves giving good support on 20. Partnership 52. As we welcome Denmore to the commentary position.
Thank you very much. This seems to be the time of his innings when Kareem Agor is most vulnerable. After he's gotten to that half century, when he's in the 60s, probably in the 70s, tends to lose concentration a little bit. I think this is where he has to fight his hardest in terms of stay, you know, focused. This delivery of a new over worked away by Graves. Should get 2 into the square leg region. They literally just jog back for the second run. So 2 more runs to Graves. 22 he is. 63 is Kareem Agor. 143 for 3, the Leeward Islands. Not too much excitement since the luncheon interval in terms of wickets or chances. We've seen some good shots played by the batters, trying to move things along for the Leeward Islands. Calvin, this is cut out there at the man at point.
Yes, very good fielding there by the point fielder. That was wide delivery outside the off stump, and it was cut away, and it was well fielded. That's the sort of support that the bowler would be asking for.
Looks to be Evelyn in that position there. One went quickly. I'm sure that Graves thought that was going to be runs for him, but it was well cut out there by Evelyn at that point position. Graves is driving a no ball hard back. The bowler's boot getting in the way and just ricocheting out to that man at mid-off. So just 1 to the total for the no ball. Again, Calvin Marcus having a little bit of a problem overstepping that front crease. This is what, his 3rd no ball we've seen so far?
3rd no ball, yes. I think maybe he may just be striving for a little bit too much pace.
Yes, just a little extra pace just now. One that is fired down the leg side. Again, you can see that the effort, you could almost hear it as he was trying to fire that one into the at a Yorker length and strain, and then the ball not taken cleanly by a diving wicket keeper.
But there's no signal then more, so that was played.
It's probably there's no it's a drop catch.
Yes, because there's no signal from the umpire, which means that's runs.
So runs for Graves. So Does that go down as a chance? A sharp chance?
Of course.
Down the leg side. Got both gloves to it. But he spilled it out, so. Chance number 2 for Graves. Here is Marcus, and this one again down the leg side. This time Karima Gore trying to help it on its way. No run. I think that the problem that we've seen with the Leeward Islands with those deliveries, they're trying to hit them too hard. Everybody's trying to really play that glorious flick shot that sails over the backward square for 6, rather than just picking up the ball, getting in line, and actually nudging it down to a vacant fine leg region and getting the runs, rather than the spectacular.
Less risk.
Yes. Yeah. Marcus outside the line of the off stump. Karima Go is not interested. Just watches it into the gloves of wicket keeper Williams. No run. So it's just still a sprinkling of spectators here at the stadium. I checked out the regulars eye routes and I counted 7 of them. So I'm not certain where's the 8th one. They're normally 8. I am looking, I don't see Hugo. He might be the one that's out of place. Here we watch as Marcus to go outside the line of the off stump again. A good comeback by him after those 2 deliveries that he would have fired down the leg side, getting his radar back in track. Outside the line of the off stump ends another over. At the end of it, 145 for 3, the Leeward Islands. Karima Gore is not out on 63, and Graves not out on 23.
And then Mo, you would have mentioned that this is the period, the batting period where Karima Gore would have, been more vulnerable, So here's where he would really need that support, He would need probably some of his players in the dugout to be cheering him on, giving him some encouragement. You need that added support as well from the boundary side as a batsman, because out in the middle it's only you and your partner.
How important is it for those other players to stay in tune? We tend not to see that a lot now these days. I know in times gone by, people used to be, shouting on, cheering on. Now the players just seem to, sit. We see them in a relaxed position. Start of a new over to Graves. Graves plays defensively, no run. Hakeem Jordan continues. He's into his 12th over. When we look in the Leeward Islands setup, the camp down there, you see those players who out, that they've taken off their white, they're all relaxed, everybody just, almost as if it's a picnic. No real intensity, no real excitement. Is that part of what is lacking? Maybe why the crowds are not coming out? The game is probably not exciting enough to bring out new fans, new people, younger people. I was listening to the conversation outside the line of the off stump once more, no shot offered. And I kind of said it to you. I said, we need some baseball cricket to come back. And the term, just using the term baseball means that we used to be the baseball kings. We used to play the exciting cricket in the Caribbean. But we didn't play it irresponsibly. And I think that is where the difference is. The fans need people who are going to entertain, but are not going. You're not going to come and see wickets fall like rain falling and so on. Edging, bouncing down to the slip region. They're going to get the run in the end, as there was a little bit of hesitation between Gore and Graves, and they come through for what was, to me, always an easy single, because the ball had gone behind the slip fielders. They now just have a little chat about it in the middle. What I was saying is, like, when the fans leave home, come up to watch Joel Andrew, just to use a name. For instance, they're expecting to come and be entertained by a young phenom, a young batsman that's, upcoming, emerging and so on. And so people want to know that if I'm going to come, I'm coming to see excitement. I'm coming to watch Woods Martin spin or bowl and with the expectation. So the performances have to also be up there if we're going to get the fans back. That's the point that I'm making.
Consistency is very important, to get the fans back. And winning is also another thing that you need to have to get the fans back. So you have to put both together, because when you have consistent performers, you will be in positions a lot of times to win games.
Correct.
So that's been missing. To the performances that we are getting now, it's like one this inning, then you have 3 innings with nothing, and then one the 4th inning.
Outside the line of the off stump, a delivery from Jordan to Kareem Gore. Gore raises the bat, allows the ball to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper, and there is no run.
Yeah, so back to that conversation. We need more consistent performance, and that is lacking. The good performances are too far apart. It should not be. If you want to be a top class player, your performances got to be very close to each other, Keep performing more often than not. If you play 10 games, we want to see performance in 6 games.
Correct.
You understand? That's how it should be.
Hakeem Jordan in, and Kareem Gore gets another good delivery. This time just covers up, plays defensively into the offside field, and there is no run. Gore is on 63, Graves on 24, not out. Shamar Holder has taken 2 for 45, 1 for 40 for Hakeem Jordan. Leeward Islands electing to bat 146 for 3 after 34 overs so far in this game.
And back to that conversation then more. When I say good performance in 6 games, if you have 10 games, I don't mean if you're a batsman, you 600s,
No.
If you score 200s and 2 half-century and
a couple of good 40s, 30s, yes.
That's good.
Correct.
Yeah, I like
Correct.
that,
Consistent performance so that people can at least come and say, I can, bank on coming and seeing, at least he gets some runs. If he doesn't get 100, he's going to get some runs, and so on. So I think that is what the fans want, because really and truly, the folks that come out now are the diehards. Those persons who, whether or not, doesn't matter what type of cricket is being played, they're going to come. But you also need to get, those others who are up and coming, to come out and support the match. This would have been probably a good opportunity to have some school children in the stands, even if it's just for an hour or so. I said earlier that I think that they need to have a situation where they try and get out some of the seniors. First time we've seen spin for the day, left arm spinner, who is Damian Joachim. First delivery is stroked back up the pitch by Graves. He knocks the ball down, no run. So Joachim is left arm spinner. He's coming left arm around the wicket from the Circuitly Ambrose end, the northern end. And Graves is driving, comes through for a quick single, and Kareem Gore scoots home at the non-striker's end. But then again, that was almost a suicidal single, because the ball, even though it wasn't driven too hard, it was going straight to the field at that mid-on position, and both fielders needed to be in sync on that occasion, and in the end they got through. But it was a second risky single we've seen taken by these two.
Yes, not very good running between these two batsmen, but however, they're still there, and they would want to iron that out very quickly.
147 for 3. Definitely needs to iron out the communication between Graves and Kareem Gore. An Antiguan accent and a Bajan accent, maybe. They need to meet somewhere in the middle. This delivery is played defensively by Kareem Gore. A delivery that just went in with the the left arm, and probably just turning towards the off. Kareem go with a little stride out, playing it defensively. Joachim again, just another defensive shot into the offside field. Joachim is bowling pretty slowly, not trying to bowl too quickly. And just the way that he has moved that man from short leg into a silly point position suggests that he might be turning the ball from leg to off. Kareem Agho is stepping down and driving pleasantly for his 64th run out to the long off fielder, Shamar Holder. And one more to the total. Joachim with the number 117 on his back. I wonder what is the significance of that to him. His delivery coming forward and just playing it quietly down onto the pitch. And there is no run. End of another over number 35, 148 for 3. Go is on 64, 25 correction is Justin Graves. And Leeward Islands looking to just approach the 150 mark. And what do you think that they would be thinking of the end of their score today? Somewhere in the region of 350 maybe? I would.
Yes, with the rate they're going, somewhere about 350 if they're still batting.
Yeah.
If they're still batting, because, the CCC would have other intentions. They would probably want to knock them over and have a little go, maybe somewhere after tea.
What would have been the plan for the Leeward Islanders, though? You won the toss and bat today. What would have been the thinking?
Yes, as a person who would have been in situations like this, I'm saying they would have won the toss and they would have said, we will bat the first day, the entire first day, and then look
and then take it from
to
there.
see how we can move forward on the second day. But the first aim is to bat the whole day, the whole first day.
But instead of just maybe batting the whole first day, we'll get back to that as Akeem Jordan is starting a new over. This delivery is played away into the offside field. There is no run. Instead of just batting the whole first day, yes, they want to bat the whole first day. What do you think they would have in mind in terms of a score? They would say, look, we want to bat the whole first day, but we don't just want to bat it and go on 200, for 4. We want to bat the entire day, but we must have a score that, resembles the fact that we would have batted the entire day.
Yes, so that's in the region of 350, somewhere about there. That would be a good score, a good day's score. That would be a good day's work.
Jordan is in and Go is driving, but straight to that field at extra cover. No run. Still 2 slips and a gully in for Akeem Jordan. Then he has a man at square cover, or we would say deep point on the boundary. Has a short extra cover, a mid off, a mid on, a mid wicket, and then a man down on the long leg boundary. That's the field for Akeem Jordan. So the captain still giving him a couple of slips just to encourage him to make sure Johan Jeremiah, the captain for CCC, and Go gets a good delivery on the line of a stump. Again, gets that stride out and pushes it into that short extra cover region. No run. So,
I'm looking for Holder then more. Have you seen it? Holder.
Shamar Holder,
Yes,
I think he's down. Isn't he him on the boundary here? That's not him.
No. That's,
so
that's the bowler that was bowling from this end. The seam bowler that was bowling from this end.
So maybe he's not. Maybe he's gone off the field.
Seems so.
I think Shamar Holder. I think he had a headband on.
Yes, correct.
So I look around with my other eyes when I'm finished. Go is playing this one into the offside field. Runs off and takes an easy single as well. They get it into the offside field. So
seems to be off.
Yeah, seems to be off the field. Let's hope that he's not injured. But we're not seeing him on the field at this time, so we'll get back to that. Here is the delivery again down the angle down the leg side, And missing it is Graves. They've missed too many, far too many of those.
The reason I think Graves missing those deliveries down the leg side, and remember he was dropped down the leg side as well. The reason I think that he's leaning too much over to the offside. So when that ball is down the leg side, he's actually still going over to the offside. So it makes it difficult for him to get a hold of those deliveries in the pad area.
Here is he playing at one and missing outside the line of the off stump. Ooh, that was close. For a moment there, I thought that he might have gotten the edge, but ball just going past the outer edge of Graves' bat. And that was a close call for him. He survives, and the total remains 149 for 3 at 36 overs.
Holder. That's not Holder over there now, back on the field.
So, yes, he's back on, and I was just saying that I used my eyes and I saw that there was an Edmund who was at that mid-off position. So Edmund seemed to have been on the field for Holder. Holder is now coming back on, and I know for sure that he had on that distinctive headband this morning. So, good spot by you there, Iroots. Means that you're still watching the field, even though you're not playing. That was one of the things you used to, when you used to come out to bat, we used to see you look around and you used to do these hand gestures, almost as if you're counting to see where everybody is. Here is he, out. Bold, jumping down the track and missing one, and was bold. Kareem Agor goes for 65, and just as I said, this is the time of his innings when he is most vulnerable. When he gets into that 60s and he's not scoring, he tends to lose his concentration. And here, again, jumping down the track to one from Joachim, missing it, and was clean bowled.
Yes, very bad shot there from Kareem Agor as a set batsman. Very bad shot there. Just jumping down the wicket, and just gifted his wicket away. But not taking anything away from the bowler, very well bowled as well. And, as I was asking for the introduction of spin, and here it is, the second over of spin for the match. And there's a wicket, very well bowled. Bad shot there from Kareem Agor. And here's where then more. If you, as a commentator from the outside, you notice that about Kareem Agor, it would have been over a period of time, right? Then how the players don't know that. This is his time when he usually gets out or get bogged down. Why is it there's no one from the dugout, as we watch the dugout, actually sleeping? Why is it that there's no one in the dugout even giving a,
maybe Iroots that we study the game more than what is happening in the dugout. Maybe we pay attention to these things. Maybe because I don't know if because we're spectators, but that is something that I have noticed over a period of time with Kareem. When he gets to this stage, if he gets past it, he gets going again, he'd be okay. But you are correct. This is the time when he needed somebody to get into his head, to stay into his head, and to keep him focused. Because he's been in the 60s. He got to 64, and he's been just getting singles for a while, nothing happening. And this is where I always find that he's vulnerable, because he's going to think, I'm not scoring, these people are tying me down, let me break the shackles. When there was no need to. In the sense that at this stage, Joachim just floating them, nothing really special, wasn't in any real trouble. Just continue to bat, continue to wait for him to get a couple of overs in. When his arm starts to get tired, he's probably going to start to drag down a few more. You'll get opportunities to score. But again, the patience that goes along with these innings. But nonetheless, a good innings of 64 for Kareem. He's going to have to try again to get that elusive first 100. I think that he's going to need a situation where somebody is definitely going to have to talk him all the way to that 100.
Exactly, and it seems Graves wasn't the person to do such, because he would have, played maybe more games than Graves, so Graves still learning his stuff, so he's probably more focused on his game instead of his teammates' game. You understand?
And we've seen even in the way that they were running between the wickets that they seemingly clearly have not batted too much times together, because the communication, that communication that you have when you've batted with somebody over a period of time, just the eye contact, you would know.
Sometimes you don't even have to call.
Yeah, you would know just by looking whether or not you can come or stay. And we've seen 2 or 3 occasions when at one time I think Graves was stranded. Had that ball hit the stumps, he would have just walked straight off. But that's the end of Kareem Agor. And it brings out, is it Joel Andrew who has come to the crease?
Joel Andrew.
Young Joel Andrew, who has gone through a little bit of a dull patch. But this is an opportunity, I think, for him to try and build an innings, try and get a score, give himself an opportunity to do well. So we will see how that goes. 149 for 4 Leeward Islands. So
yes, it's a very big opportunity for all the Leeward Island batters, then more. The last 2 games that the Leeward Islands would have played, their batting is where they fail.
Yes. Joachim is in to the new batsman, Joel Andrew. And his first delivery, he's swinging this one over the mid-wicket region for 6 runs. So he's come out with a no-nonsense attitude. Very first delivery, he's swung it over what we call cow corner and picked up himself 6.
Yes, a very big shot, and good courage, to do that. From your first delivery to hike it over the cow corner region for 6 runs. That's showing something. That's showing the intent.
Almost trying to hit himself, probably into form. We will see, but he would have to be mindful of it. So he's on to 6 quickly with his first delivery. Joel Andrew faces now Joachim, flights again, and he's driving, this time off the outer portion of the bat, the ball going into the extra cover region. The extra cover field is, the cover field is a little deep. They scoot through for just a single. So 1 more to him. He's on to 7, 156 for 4, the Leeward Islands. Graves, who's been on 25 for a little bit too. He was driving straight to that field at that short mid-off position. Just gets that left hand down, no run. Testy period this for the Leeward Islands. Graves comes forward, plays with a defensive bat. The ball falls away into the onside, no run. Testy little period for the Leeward Islands. Runs seem to have dried up a little bit. I think what they need to do at this stage, though, is just look to put the ball into the gaps, run around the CCC a little bit, and keep the scoreboard ticking over. And I think that is what is going to make the difference. The end of a successful over by Joachim, over in which he got the wicket of Kareem Agor. His figures read 2 overs, no maidens, 9 runs, 1 wicket. And the Leeward Islands, they progressed to 156 for 4. Joel Andrew, who has just faced 2 deliveries, is on 7, and Graves is there, not out, on 25.
Yes, the Leeward Islands on 150 would have come up with that 6 over cow corner there by young Andrew. And he's making it clear of his intentions. Faced 2 balls and he's 7 runs, and he's very much attacking. He seems to come out with a very attacking frame of mind. As you mentioned, he hasn't been amongst the runs, and probably he's trying to beat his way into forms.
Never a good ploy. Here is he driving beautifully through the offside for 4. So he's come out with a no-nonsense attitude, but that was a glorious shot all along the ground. It was right up to him, wide of the off stump, and he really gave it the treatment with the full flow of the bat. 4 beautiful runs to Joel Andrew, 4 more to the Leeward Islands, 160 for 4.
Yes, our first delivery of a new spell from Holder, and that was just crashed away through the offside. Beautiful shot. Very attacking is Joel Andrew, as we watch to see what his 4th delivery would be like.
Quickly on to 11 off 3 deliveries, 6 single 4. That's what he's had so far in his 3 deliveries that he's faced. He's now facing up to Shamar Holder outside the line of the off stump, and this time he just raises the bat, allows the ball to go into the gloves of wicketkeeper Daniel Williams, and there's no run.
Yes, a good comeback there from Holder, just pulling the length back, and just outside the off stump, a very good delivery, and the batsman left that to the wicketkeeper. Let the wicketkeeper do some work there, so back to Shamar Holder.
Holder is right up to Andrew, and Andrew is driving again. This time not timing it, getting the bat onto it, but no timing. The ball bounces out into that extra cover region. Fielder moving to his right, does the fielding, no run. So Joel Andrew, very pleasing on the eye though when he gets going, and he's the kind of cricketer that could bring crowds back to watch the game. But he has to be more consistent. This delivery outside the line of the off stump, no shot offered. 160 for 4. Because he's no use to the fans in the pavilion. So he has to mix the aggression with a little bit of common sense and make sure that he applies both at the same time so that he can really maximize his true potential. Remember, folks, you can send us a comment if you want. You can send it to my personal cell phone, 773-3300, or you can comment on the West Indies YouTube channel. We won't be seeing those comments immediately, but we'll work something out that maybe during the tea interval we can have a look at some of the comments that have come in and respond if there is any question, any thoughts. Gets a Yorker length delivery that is dug out and called through for the single. Was just a little bit guilty there of ball watching. As he got that one out, the ball went into the region of point and just called through by Graves for single. So another run to Joel Andrew. He's on to 12, and the total on to 161 for 4. Graves, who's stalled on 25, has been on 25 for a little while, but no doubt he's concentrating. You can figure that he probably wants to get a big one. Holder, who has other ideas, is in and gets a short of a length delivery, just gets on top of it and gets an easy single. And this is what we're talking about, just getting the strike rotating, just nudging the ball into the gaps, taking off, getting those singles. When you do that and you get the CCC players running about, you then get them a little more tired, and then more opportunities come. 162 for 4 at the end of the 38th over.
Yes, a very good run in there with that final delivery. Bowlers don't really like that then more. A bowler would prefer you to hit him for a 6 than to get 6 singles. You understand? A bowler would not want 6 singles. A bowler would prefer, okay, hit 1 for 6 and play down 5. I prefer that, So it's kind of, a bowler wouldn't want to be, giving away a single on every delivery of his over.
Here we watch as this delivery is driven. They're going to get a run as the diving fielder, the ball just balloons up into the air and comes out to a wideish mid-off region. One more to Graves. He goes on to 27, 163 for 4. Good afternoon to wherever you're watching and listening to us in this broadcast. Joel Andrew gets a delivery that he's just coming down on hard and check drives it and gets it out to long on. One more run to him, one more to the total. 164 for 4. If you're listening to us over there in Barbados, good afternoon to you. So good afternoon to Reverend Dr. Adrian Smith over there in Barbados. Also to the Barbados referees fraternity. Wonder what has become of Barney over there in Barbados. If you're listening, Barney, if you're still around, good afternoon to you. Say good afternoon to Mrs. Brathwaite, female referee over there in Barbados. Originated out of Antigua, now representing Barbados in FIFA refereeing. This one is played up into the onside for another easy run for Graves. So these two batsmen continue now to pick up the singles, keep the scoreboard ticking over. 165 for 4 is the total. Joachim once more left arm around the wicket, and Joel Andrews just driving back along the pitch for the bowler. Bowler misfields, and so they're able to come through for a single. I just looked off for a moment because it looked as if that was so easy. I thought Joachim was going to pick that up, and just one more run. So Joel Andrews is on 14, Graves is on 28. Leeward Islands winning the toss and batting 166 for 4.
Yes, steady going there from the CCC bowlers, you know, picking up wickets at, good timing. That final wicket they got there was at a very good time, and they would want to continue taking wickets, and try to get the Leewards out. They have 4 so far, another 6 wickets standing. They would want to keep the pressure on as we see another bowling change. Changing from the pace of Chamar Holder to another spinner. Another spinner.
It says Romario Graves. Romario Graves is the new bowler. First time seeing him, so going to see you.
If he's a family of
wonder if he's a family. Could be. As the saying would say, they say all Caleb are Caleb. So maybe all Graves are Graves. You never know.
All Roberts are Roberts.
All Roberts are Roberts.
To Andy Roberts.
I am. If Sir Andy Roberts is great, he's definitely my cousin. Good afternoon to Sir Andy. And Sir Andy lately. Oh! Here is Joel Andrew backing away and flashing, almost giving his hand away. First delivery. Didn't have a look first to see what Graves is doing. Just looking to be aggressive. First delivery. Ball going past the bat and into the gloves of wicketkeeper Williams. Joel Andrew is driving. And he's going to get a boundary. I was looking to see if there was, because everybody just kept looking at each other, but he drove that one beautifully through the cover region. Not a man move, as they would say, because that one went quickly over the outfield. I saw the two fielders, the one at backward point and the one at extra cover, just looking at each other. And I looked out into the boundary to see if there was a fielder there. There's none. And another boundary for Joel Andrew. He is on quickly to 18 and the total on to 170 for 4.
Yes, nobody moved, nobody get hurt.
Yeah.
Very good shot to the covers.
Very, very good shot that by Joel Andrew. And he's come out and he's come with a mindset that he's going to be playing his natural game. He's not one that wants to come and we say, stay there and be bogged down. He's one that wants to get a move on.
As we see the adjustment in the field with the sweeper.
Yes, so Andrew is driving hard, but there is a man out at that long off position, so just another single. They move the man from point, conventional point, and then they've put him on a square cover on the boundary. They're now just adjusting him a little bit more up to the backward point on the boundary. Graves comes forward and just plays with an angled bat into the inside field. No run. So they have a slip. Then there is the man down on that backward point boundary. There is a man at extra cover, mid-off. A man at long on.
Oh!
And then they have two men in that short catching position. One at a short mid-on and then one at a shortish mid-wicket. Then there is a deep man on the boundary at mid-wicket and a short fine leg. Here we watch as Graves is driving through the offside again. A little bit of a misfeel, a little bit of a slow tumble by the fielder in that extra cover position, and they're able to come through for a single. That looks to be Joachim, who is in that position. Brings up the end of the over. And the Leeward Islands, they progressed to 172 for 4. 172 for 4. Joel Andrews on 19. Graves is on 29.
Yes, young Joel Andrew, he's pretty much attacking in this particular inning. Very, very much attacking. And, he has to keep an eye out still, because being so attacking, you would create opportunities if you don't curve that.
And I'm sure that the folks who are watching would be seeing the drone showing some of the beautiful scenery around Antigua and Barbuda. It's a beautiful country, 365 beaches, of which this year, Terry, I've been to a whopping 2. His delivery has Graves covering up, and again the ball just going on with the arm, that left arm around the wicket, spin from Joachim, and there is no run. I would be surprised to hear that I'm not a fan of the beach. I literally live where the beach is, but I go only if I have to. This delivery played up on the onside, and there is no run.
Why is that? You frightened of something?
No, the salt water tends to itch my skin.
Okay.
So I try to avoid it. This delivery, Joel Andrews is going to get a single as he's just driving pleasantly out into the offside field as Terry Laraji has come back alongside me and he picks up another run. So he's into the 20s. He's on 20. Justin Graves on 30 off 59 deliveries. Joel Andrew 20 off 13. So a marked difference in the striking rate of both players. And Graves is coming forward and they're coming through for a quick single, and Joel Andrew gets home pretty easily in the end. And the good thing about it is that he was positive from the start, just looked up at Graves and was called through, and he scooted through for that quick single, got home very quickly. The beauty of youth was able to go through quickly and no damage done. 175 for 4, as you just have a look there at Nelson's dockyard area, going right over what we call Clarence House and then viewing into that Falmouth Harbour region. And that's a region that's going to be very interesting in the next month or so when we have world famous Antigua Sailing Week coming up.
Oh yes, bowling.
This delivery.
Yes, big times on island.
Yeah, that's a feature that some folks, the folks who love the sea, they look forward to. Graves to. So it's Romario Graves bowling to Justin Graves. Are they related? We'll never know.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure about that.
Yes, Gravy.
Another delivery that is fired in. So, unlike what we've seen from Joachim, we saw Joachim flight in. Graves is a little bit flatter and faster.
Oh, yes.
And here is he bowling again to Justin Graves, who is almost a carbon copy of what has happened all over. He bowls, he comes forward, plays it to that man at that short mid-on, no run. This time he's dropping it on the offside. Wanted a quick single, but good work from the wicket keeper, moving quickly from behind the stumps, preventing the possibility of any run.
He's taken 22 wickets at 41. There's Romario Graves, best bowling of 5 for 63.
Here is he, again bringing Justin Graves forward, Romario Graves, and this one is played back along the pitch for Graves to field to his own bowling, and there's no run. So, 2 overs, 9 dot balls so far, 6 runs that he's conceded. He's not yet taken a wicket. The end of the over, the Leeward Islands, they're 175 for 4.
Yeah, and still going along quite nicely. Kareem Agor would be upset with himself. Once again, making 50, his 4th one of the season, but unable to continue, and fell for in the 60s again.
Delivery has Joel Andrew just playing defensively, coming forward, pushing the ball into the offside field. Explore the possibility of a run, not on, no damage done. And the camera was able to pick up that Hugo is definitely in the area where the regulars are. Here is Andrew just trying to give himself room, playing this one square of the wicket, no run, plays it straight to that fielder. Looks to be Jordan who is standing at that point position. Joachim again with a little bit of flight. Joel Andrew comes forward, plays defensively. Back into the offside field, no run. 20 from 16, so started off like a bullet from a gun. Short delivery, and Joel Andrew's going to get a single as he is able to play this one out into the deep cover region. The fielder, the sweeper is on the boundary, and one more to the total.
He seems to be playing every ball on his merit, though. Denver, even that delivery looked initially to pull it through the mid-wicket area, but took the safer option.
Here is he driving nicely. His Graves gets one. He's going to come back for the second, as there was a little bit of a fumble with the fielder in the deep, allowing the batsmen to come back for that second run. They were very much alert and was able to rush back for 2.
He's very quick between the sticks, is Joel Andrew.
Here is this delivery. He's just bringing the batsman forward, and there is no run. 178 for 4 is the total. Kareem Agor throwing his hand away when he was 65 off 89. Kadeem Henry got 35 early on. Justin Graves is there not out on 33. Joel Andrew is there with him on 21. Leeward Islands 178 for 4. And just trying to see what is the score in other matches. Jamaica Scorpions 174 for 3 at Coolidge, playing the West Indies Academy. The Guyana Harpy Eagles playing the Windward's Volcano. Windward Islands, they're 14 for 1, batting in that encounter. And you might have heard that Barbados Pride, they were bundled out for 86 in 26.2 overs. Trinidad Red Force, they are 36 without loss
Good 2 overs there. Good 2 overs there.
in
Let's back up
the
with another
11th
one here,
over
boys.
of their reply.
Another good
So
one. Another good one.
you're now up to date with all of those other matches as well. It's going to be Graves to continue here.
Oh.
He's again just bowling that flat, fast delivery, and Joel Andrew almost backing away and then just playing with a straight bat, getting it out to that mid-off position. Comes through for an easy single. Gets his 22nd run of his 18th delivery. So he's calmed down a little bit because he started out 6-1-4. Almost sounded like a phone number. Here is this delivery. He's playing away on the onside and gets the single in the end. Went through for a quick single. Feeling that short mid-wicket position. Coming to his right. Couldn't pick up. And the batsmen were able to come through for a run.
Yeah, good running between both Andrew and Graves, just keeping the fielders under pressure.
Oh,
Turning the strike over nicely.
Andrew plays defensively, no run.
28.
Andrew with a little flashy drive, gets one, runs through. They're coming back for the second, and they get it in the end. Shamar Holder was just a little bit slow in getting around to that one. Probably just decided to run around it and to have that right hand throw, and that gave Graves the opportunity to rush back. He was going to the danger end, and he was able to get back for 2 runs.
Yeah, more excellent running. Keeping the pressure right on these combined campus and colleges fielders. Partnership worth 33 in quick time.
Oh.
The quiet delivery there from Graves. Romaria Graves, he's at 1-1.2 so far this over. Joel Andrew gets a delivery that he's on the back foot and almost getting himself a little bit tied up there. Joel Andrew caught between 2 minds as whether to come forward or go back. He went back in the end, and the ball came onto him quickly, angling into him as well, and he was able to survive. 182 for 4 at the end of 44 overs. So far, top score 65 by Kareem Agor. Kareem Agor would have been very disappointed with himself because he would have literally given his hand away when he was seemingly in control. Just went away from what he was doing very well. He was playing the ball straight, hitting it in the V, and the runs just dried up a little bit, and he jumped down the track to a flighted delivery from Joachim and was bowled. Joachim to Graves. Graves was been looking to just push out, get that stride out, and was able to. Here's Graves playing defensively. Back up along the pitch for the bowler to feed his own bowling. And there's no run. Again, a good flighted delivery by Joachim, driven by Graves. But the field is well set. Have that man just in that catching position, in that short mid-off position. And then there is a short extra cover right next to him. So they're just trying to plug that little gap there, trying to not allow Graves to break the shackles, Still a slip in, 2 for Joe Kim. And Graves is driving and good diving stop by that fielder at that short mid-off position. There's no run. Somebody's making a joke on the WhatsApp channel. He's saying he's good to see the Antiguan public has turned out in force to see the Leewards. Very funny.
Don't be rude.
182 for 4 is the total so far. As we continue, Justin Graves is there on 34 of 75. And Joel Andrew is on 24 of 22 deliveries. So he's calmed down a little bit. Started out very, very, very aggressively.
Yeah, and they're going along quite nicely. Look comfortable against both these spinners. Andrew just settling down into his innings. Graves looks like he's gonna play anchor role throughout the innings of the Leewards.
Bowling, man. There's some good stuff here, boys. Really good
There are a
stuff
few
here, boys.
more here than what has been here so far this season, no, Denmo? People, that is. Crowds. Oh. Spectators. You can't really say crowds, though.
Come on, Graves. Keep pitching there. Keep
And
pitching
you're
there, man.
disappointed
Come
you
on,
couldn't
stay with them,
There are a
boys, stay with
few
them, boys.
around the ground. You have a couple of them
the
who've-
regulars over
who've
there,
made
the ladies.
camp over in that bleachers area. They usually come out to get some sunshine when there is cricket. Joel Andrew is driving back along the pitch. No run.
Bowling, Gravy. What's he on? Yes.
It just look like they're going to bring substitute fielder on combined campuses and colleges. There's just a bit of a hold up in play. This partnership is added 33. Leeward Island is still going at quite a good clip. 4 runs to the over. Just with Kareem Agordo, Denmore, do you feel that he just gets into that stage where, you know, it's a quiet period rather than just batting it out? He still wants to feel bat on ball type thing.
That's exactly what it is. He gets into that period where he doesn't feel as if he's scoring. Thinks that he's gone a little bit dormant. He's gone a little bit quiet. And I think he has to battle through those little tough periods. He has to just work the singles, get 1s and 2s, and soon you will notice that 65 would turn to 75 without effort. But somebody has to talk him through those little periods. As we see Graves start into his third delivery to Joel Andrew, another dot ball. So 4 dot balls in a row so far. 182 for 4. There's some folks. I'm just checking out some of the comments that have been coming in on the YouTube channel. There's some folks that believe that Graves is petting, they say. Poor bowling. Here is 2 runs to Joel Andrew. Could come back for the third if they want, and Graves rushes back for the third run. And gets it pretty easily in the end. It looks as if it's Powell who gave chase down to a third man region. 3 more to Andrew, 3 more to the total. Andrew is on.
Yeah, another good bit of running there, turning 2 into 3, but it was well played by Joel Andrew. Guided it past Powell at slip.
Stop it! Good, good.
Again, Graves just playing it up into that short mid-on region, and there is no run. End of the over has come up. At the end of it, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, 185 for 4 46 overs. Kareem Agor out for 65. Kadeem Henry made 35 as well earlier. Justin Graves is not out on 34. And Joel Andrew is there not out on 27. So 185 for 4. Healthy. Run rate of 4.02 in a 4-day encounter.
Yes, in a fairly healthy position for Leeward Islands to be in. Just shy, or just approaching the 200-run mark. That's the 4 wickets thus far. It's all about...
They get another run as Andrew again just backing away and playing this one into the offside field from Joachim, and there is no run. There is a single, sorry. One more, 186 for 4. He gets his 28th run. Joachim to Graves, and Graves is going to get a single as he is driving this one out to the mid-on region. Feeling that straightish mid-wicket position, was trying to intercept. Didn't do a good job. The feeling has not always been very good for the CCC today. We've seen ball running through legs, and we've seen drop catches, etc. Joel Andrew is hitting this one hard through the offside field. Gets pretty close to the boundary, but there was a fielder in the deep, so they're able to come back for 2 runs. He was able to pace the field between those 2 short in fielders in catching position. The one at that short mid-off position, almost level with the crease at the front, and then there was a man just next to him. Joachim is in again, and Joel Andrews driving again, so he's going to get more runs, maybe get 2 more. This time the fielder who is at that long off position comes around and does the fielding, and the batsmen are able to rush back for 2 more runs. 191 for 4 in the 47th over of the innings.
Yes, Andrew playing the left-arm spinner nicely through the cover region. And then anything short, he can pull through the mid-wicket region.
He's going to get 4 here, because that one was a short delivery by Joachim, and just pivoting and smashing this one into the mid-wicket region was Joel Andrew, and he picked up 4 runs.
Yeah, that's excellent batting by young Andrew. He's playing him through the offside very nicely and picking up his 2s quite comfortably. There is a mid-wicket, but he's a short mid-wicket. And there's a long on and a deep backward square leg, so ample room as long as he clears that short mid-wicket, which he did to precision.
He's driving again through that offside field. Gets 1. This time, that's all they're going to have. As coming in quickly off the boundary is Marcus, and they're able to just settle for that single. 196 for 4. Andrew is on to 37. 35 is Justin Graves. Justin Graves 35 of 77 deliveries. And Joel Andrew 37 of 32. Joachim has both 7 overs for 30 runs with just 1 wicket. Got the wicket of Kareem Agor. And Gore was on 65. A flighted delivery that lit up Gore's eyes, and he jumped down the track, missed it completely. Got his stumps knocked down.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about the comment. I know what they mean with Justin Graves just putting the spinners back, but I have a feeling with Graves, watching him, and even at international level, that especially against the spinners, he fails to kill the ball a lot. He hits it firmly, but he hits it straight to fielders, and that stops him from rotating the strike when he fails to find the gaps more often than not. I feel then more.
Correct. More often than not, he's not doing what the coaches say. in the sense that if you're playing a defensive shot, it's a defensive shot.
Right.
He tends to play at the ball, so he actually hits it to fielders.
Oh.
So even his defensive shot, like that one there that he's playing defensively, carries very quickly to the fielders.
Exactly.
Nothing, Joe.
Again, just driving straight to that field, like that short mid-on position, no run. In like the delivery before, if he had come forward, played it with the softer hands, just dropped it into the onside field closer to him, and going into the square leg region, easy single.
He's got to realize too, Sir Vivian, which is standing a huge ground, so there's plenty of gaps out there for him to exploit.
Oh, yes,
Covers up, plays back along the pitch once more for the bowler to field his own ball in, no run.
Keep going, man. Keep going, man.
So 35, he's there of 81 deliveries. .35 of 82 to end the over. At the end of it, 197 for 4 after 48 overs.
Yeah, and these two are going along quite nicely. Almost added 50, was that 48 that they've added for the 5th wicket thus far. They both look in total control against these two spinners. The slow left arm of Joachim and the off breaks of Graves. But we're going to have a bowling change from this, the Sir Cutley Ambrose end. It looks like
Marcus is coming back. Calvin Marcus is coming back. 6 overs for 28 runs so far. And at the end of that over, we saw the bowling card for the CCC. Apart from Shamar Holder, who has 2 wickets.
Yeah, Keem Jordan 13 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 41. Shamar Holder 12 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 51. Calvin Marcus 6 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 28. Domal Evelyn 5 overs, 1 maiden, no wicket for 29.
So here is Marcus. And Joel Andrew plays defensively. Back along the pitch. The bowler fields his own bowling and there's no run.
Then the two spinners being quite economical. Damian Joachim 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 30. And Romario Graves 5 overs, 1 maiden, no wicket for 14. So they're taking 1 for 44. 12 overs of spin.
So Calvin Marcus. Fires one down the leg side. Joel Andrew trying to just get it away. The ball cannons into the pad. They come through for a leg by. Just a stifled appeal by the CCC.
He's very upright, straight in his approach, very stiff in his approach, Marcus. But as Anthony Iroots Martin was saying, he puts big effort with his shoulder into the ball, into his delivery stride. And he gets his pace from.
So another single to Graves. Gets his 36th run.
Port Speldo, Denmore, but the combined campuses and colleges 199 for 4, so they need something. It's all a bit too easy. We're picking up the singles and odd boundaries for these two Leeward Islands batsmen at the moment.
And really and truly, the medium pace bowlers for the CCC, especially the change bowlers. They've not necessarily, Marcus has not necessarily been penetrative. So they've been able to pick runs up off of his bowling. 6 overs for 29 runs.
Yeah, just another 18 or 17, 18 minutes before tea. You might see Shamar Holder from Sir Andy Roberts end. Try to look for a
Possibly just a
breakthrough.
little burst before the tea interval, but he was off the field for a short while, so not sure if he just went off for a bathroom break or there was some little issue with him.
Boy.
Outside the line of the Austin, that one really got away from him. 199 for 4 at the end of that over. 49 overs bowled so far. And this partnership between Joel Andrew and Graves has cost 50 runs so far. So 50 partnership. And out of the 50 partnerships so far, 38 of those runs have gone to Joel Andrew.
Get one here, boys. Get one here, boys.
He came into bat.
Yeah,
Justin Graves was on 25. Graves has moved on to 36. And Joel Andrew on to 38. So Joel Andrew has literally outscored Justin Graves while he's had a quiet period where he's not really scored too many runs. Justin Graves gets another run though. He gets his 37th run, just turning one into the onside. 200 has also come up for the Leeward Islands. 200 in the 50th over of the match. Joel Andrew gets another easy single, and the single is there to be had. And just as I was saying the last over, you play with a little softer hands, it goes into that leg side region square of the wicket, you get a single every time. But Graves is coming forward and actually pushing those deliveries, so he's pushing them up to that man at that short mid-on, hence he's not scoring.
Yeah, he's okay when he looks to turn it onto the onside behind square, because as you say, Denmo, he's playing with softer hands. But whenever he goes straight or straighter through the on or offside, he's playing with a full flow at the bat. So therefore, it races to the fieldsman, and if he doesn't get the gap, he doesn't score as he pumps that one back to the bowler. But it's the third half-century stand in a row for the Leeward Islands. They'd be happy about that. It's all about partnerships. They added 69 for the third wicket and 60 for the fourth wicket. And so far, this partnership has yielded 52 for the fifth wicket. So they're building the innings nicely.
That's what the Leeward Islands need. They need partnerships. But they need one of these partnerships to go on to get over the 100 mark, to really put them in full command. Another easy single for Graves as he turns this one into the square leg region. You tend to think that if this partnership is able to get up to 100 and more, that would mean that the Leeward Islands would think that they have had the better of the day in terms of runs.
Most definitely, yeah.
Ooh. Joel Andrew gets another run as he goes on to 40, and the score on to 203 for 4. 203 for 4, the Leeward Islands, after some 50 overs.
And I am impressed more with the way Joel Andrew is handling the spinners, because we know he loves to pull the ball through the mid-wicket or over the mid-wicket area, and they got that short mid-wicket in there. They also now got a mid-wicket on the boundary for the spinner Graves, but he's trying his hardest to play through the offside and just pick up the singles and wait for Graves to drop short. If it's not short, then he's not attempting to pull it through, which yields him a lot of runs, but costs him his wicket a lot of times also. So well played to the young man. He's obviously thinking about his game and working on his game all the time, which is great to see.
Calvin Marcus is going to continue.
Another no ball.
Another no ball, another short delivery. Joel Andrew just pulling it down to that fine leg region, getting a single. So the score goes up by 205. 205 for 4.
Overcast conditions here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium predominantly this afternoon, which is ideal for the players. Batting or bowling. Good conditions to be out there rather than in the blazing sun. It's good running again between these two.
And that's what they need to do. Continue to just keep the scoreboard ticking over, pick up the runs, pick up the ones, pick up the twos. Keep the fielders and the bowlers under pressure. And in no time, the runs will accumulate. Here is Calvin. In and this delivery played away out into the offside field, but down to the man at deep point, and it comes through for a single.
You just need something here before tea, Denmo. We've got about 10 minutes to go before the interval. I just started to notice whether they're getting a little weary or not. The combined campuses and colleges, they're just going a bit flat in the field. They know how good this pitch is for batting.
Getting a full toss and just pushing it down to the mid-on region. Just going to the comeback for 2.
You just feel that if they could have half the Leeward Island side out by tea, give them that lift that they look like they'll need to go into the final session today. Same token though, Leeward Islands, they keep going like this, they can really cash in the final session.
Yeah, Leeward Islands would want to try and push the score well past 300, you would think, for the day's play. Joel Andrew is pulling this one over the mid-wicket region. He's going to get a boundary, 4 runs. Drop shot by Calvin. He just pivoted and smashed this one over mid-wicket for 4.
Yeah, drop short, as you said, Denmore, and he was all over that like a rash, was Joel Andrew. Pulled it beautifully straight through the mid-wicket region. He's looking good. He's on the 47.
He's come out today and he's looked good from the start. His very first delivery smashed it over mid-wicket for 6. So he showed intent from the start. And Calvin Marcus dropping short there with really no pace. When that delivery just sat up for Joel Andrew and he was able to put it away. Andrew on 47. Gets a delivery from Calvin right up to him. Looks a bit disappointed. Really thought that he could have missed that field at that short extra cover region with that stroke. Hit it straight to the fielder there. No run. He remains on 47, and the total 214 for 4.
Yeah, Marcus needs to concentrate on pitching the ball up more often than not. He doesn't have the pace to drop it in short, and especially on a track like this. Just sitting up for the batsman.
He's going to get a single, Joel Andrew, just dropping this one into the offside field. Playing it with very soft hands. The ball going away very slowly, allowing the batsman to just cross in for that easy run. He's on to 48 or 45. He's had 4 fours and a 6 so far in his innings. Justin Graves is there, not out, on 41. Had 3 boundaries in his innings so far of 89 deliveries. Leeward Islands 215 for 4. Say good afternoon to all the folks who are watching here at the grounds. Good afternoon to you, Colin James. I think I see Colin James over there in the stands as well. And no doubt they have some healthy discussion about cricket and about what is happening. Those few spectators.
Get it!
Here is Andrew just giving himself room and getting this one out into the deep cover region. They come back for 2 runs.
He's 50.
He's 50. 50 for Joel Andrew, or 46 deliveries, 4 fours and a 6 at a strike rate of 108.7.
Yes.
Good knock by Joel Andrew, 50, not out.
Yes, well played by young Andrew. That's his 3rd 50 for the 2025 season. And his 6th first-class half-century overall.
That's it!
Easy. Almost giving it away. Did that carry to that fielder at that short extra cover region? We'll have to have a look again. But playing a little bit loosely, almost giving his hand away. Graves will try once more. And Andrew this time is driving all along the ground, misses that fielder at that short extra cover region and is able to come back for 2. Shema Holder in the deep. Lost the fielding. 2 more to him.
I'm pretty sure that did carry to
we'll have to have a look
Jordan.
at that one to see if that one carried to Jordan.
And it was a pretty lackadaisical attempt at catching it. Like he wasn't expecting it then more. He's in a short extra cover. He should be expecting something.
You gotta stay sharp, especially when you're in those catching areas. Andrew turning this one on the inside. They come through for a quick single, and they get it in the end. But that one would have needed a direct hit. The fielder threw the ball up to the wicket keeper, so the stops were not broken. But Graves was hustling through. Looked a little bit worried halfway through there, but got home in the end. And we just have a look to see if that one had carried. Joel Andrew, the ball leaving the bat in the air, but our camera angle didn't have a good angle to see if whether or not it carried. However, he's still there. And here is Graves playing this one square of the wicket. Can't beat the fielder. And there is no run. So Graves on 41, Joel Andrew on 53. This is Romario Graves, and he's going to get an easy single again. Just turning this one into the onside field, into that short square leg position, and they run through for a single. 1 more to the total, 221 for 4. And if you're just joining us, Mikhail Louis was bowled holder for 3. Kadeem Henry was both bowled holder as well for 35. Casey Carty, LBW Jordan for 14. And Kareem Ago, the last man out, bowled Joachim for 65. Leeward Islands 221 for 4.
So
Calvin Marcus is going to continue.
Expect the might
be the last over before the tea interval. This delivery up to Graves is driven into the offside field, no run. So Justin Graves, he's there, 42 not out, 53 not out is Joel Andrew. 62 dot balls Justin Graves has faced so far, 21 for Joel Andrew. Outside the line of the off stump, and a wave of the bat at it by Justin Graves outside the line of the off stump. Don't want to give it away now just before the tea interval.
Yeah, just a bit of frustration creeping into Graves' play. I think the previous delivery, the first delivery from this over of Marcus, he could have just eased that past the short extra cover fielder rather than trying to bludgeon it past mid-off.
Gets a single, as again, just playing with a very hard bat. The ball coming quickly out to that mid-off fielder. However, the fielder posted there is left-handed, had to run around. The ball looks to be Joachim who is there, which gave them the opportunity to come for that single. The ball going to his unnatural hand, which is his right hand. He tried to run around it to get it onto his natural left hand, and the batsmen were alert. It comes through for a single. Calvin Marcus, again with just that slow, steady run up, is in, and Joel Andrew is looking to pull this one into the square leg region. Doesn't get a lot of bat onto it. The ball goes down to that man at that long leg position, and he's able to get just a single. Tend to think that he was trying to get that more into the square leg region than down to that long leg position, but didn't make the contact that he wanted. So he gets his 54th run, 223 for 4. We're in the 53rd over of the innings.
Marcus again short and wide. He needs to be a lot fuller with his deliveries than more. He's still got the 2 slips in the gully. He needs to bring them into play, and I'm not too sure about that deep backward point. I'd bring him up into the circle. They need to break this partnership, and the sooner the better, as far as CCC is concerned, heading into this final session.
According to my watch, this might be the final delivery before the tea interval. Full toss by Marcus that is worked away down to that long leg position, straight to the fielder, Shema Holder in that position, and they're able to come through for a run.
Yep,
that brings up the end of the over and tea here on day 1 of this Leeward, the West Indies Championship round 5 match between the Leeward Islands Hurricanes and the combined campuses and colleges. Leeward Islands Hurricanes winning the toss this morning and electing to bat at tea there, 222 for 4. Mikael Louis, he made 3. Kadeem Henry 35, Casey Carty 14, and Kareem Ago 65. The batsmen out so far. Not out is Justin Graves on 43 and Joel Andrew on 54. A wicket for Akeem Jordan, 2 for Shema Holder, and 1 for Damian Joachim so far for the CCC. We'll be back after the tea interval for more coverage from the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Until then, it's goodbye.
Welcome back to this Vivian Richards Stadium here in Antigua for the final session on day one of the fifth round clash of the West Indies four-day first-class championship between home side Leeward Islands Hurricanes and the combined campuses and colleges. And just to bring you up to date, Leeward Islands went to tea at 224 for 4, with Jewel Andrew on 54 and Justin Graves on 44. The partnership so far for the fifth wicket is worth 75. Earlier today, Mikhail Louis was bowled, Shamal Holder for 3. Casey Carty, LBW to Akeem Jordan for 14. Kadeem Henry bowled by Shamal Holder for 35. And Karima Gore bowled by Joachim for 65. That was with the score on 149 for 4. So Graves and Andrew have taken that to 224 for 4. And they'll be looking for much of the same in the final session. They were 121 for 3 at lunch. So 224 for 4 by tea, so 120 odd in each session. And it's going to be Mario Graves to take up the attack from the Sir Andy Roberts end. He will be bowling to Justin Graves. And he comes now to Graves, the solitary slip, and that's lovely cover driven by Graves. First ball after tea, straight into the boundary for 4. 228 for 4 Leeward Islands. Graves moves on to 48. As I say, a very good afternoon to Anthony Iroots Martin.
Hi, good afternoon, Terry, and good afternoon to our listeners. Very nice, juicy half volley there from Graves to Graves. And he was taken to the grave. 4 beautiful runs.
Certainly was. Combined campuses and colleges need something to hang into this match. Graves around the wicket now to the right-hander, and this one is stroked straight to the short extra cover fieldsman in Akeem Jordan, and there is no run.
Yes, a very good feeling there from Jordan. Another half volley, which should have been dispatched, but, it went straight to the fielder. Good feeling.
This time he's defending out onto the offside. He's been in reasonable touch since rejoining the Leeward Islands squad as Justin Graves made 110 against Trinidad and Tobago and 67 last week in the second innings against Windward Islands Volcanoes. He's on 48 at the moment. So we're looking for his second half century of the season. Graves tosses that one up a bit. Hit firmly straight back to him. He does his own fielding. Overcast conditions that remain here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Ideal for the players as that one's forced into the mid-wicket region to complete the over. No run off the final delivery. So the Leeward Islands remain on 228 for 4 with Jewel Andrew on 54 and Justin Graves on 48.
Yeah, Justin Graves approaching his half century, and he would want to pick that up as soon as possible and, just continue pushing it around and, picking up the ones and the twos. We don't see much of that from him, but, probably when he gets to that half century, if he does, probably he would start, just pushing it around and being much more comfortable and,
Yes, most definitely, as we're going to see a change in bowler from the Sir Curtly Ambrose end. It's going to be Shamar Holder, who's replacing Colvin Marcus. Marcus has bowled 9 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 44. Shamar Holder has been the pick of the bowlers today. 12 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 51 as he's into Jewel Andrew. So why the off-stump expansive drive there by Andrew, doesn't make contact.
There's a very loose shot there from Joel Andrew, you know, outside the off stump and just having a wild swing at that one. You know, he needs to be more careful. You know, he has just returned from the tea break and he would want to start over again.
Yes, most definitely just give himself a chance to get back in the groove. As Holder runs away from us now into Andrew, and that one is driven firmly but straight to extra cover. So Holder operating with 2 slips, a gully, deep backward point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket and fine leg. Holder looking for a breakthrough for CCC as he into Andrew and no ball. So now he's suffering from no balls. I think that's his first for the day.
Yeah, that's his first.
I've seen 4 no balls so far from Calvin Marcus, the medium pacer. Partnership for the 5th wicket has now reached 80. Leeward still going at a good clip, 4.21 to the over as Holder into Andrew, and Andrew lets this go through to the keeper.
Just a nice little shape on that delivery, you know, just shaping back in after pitching.
Yeah, he's certainly got some swing going this morning with the new ball from both ends of the ground. He's into Andrew again, and that's a good Yorker right through Andrew, off the chest of Williams, the keeper. And they'll take a bye, I believe. Yes, signalled now by the umpire. So I had some pace on it, Anthony.
Yes, a little bit extra pace there. The keeper was surprised.
Score goes up to 230 for 4. Brings Graves back on strike. He's on 48.
Yes, these batters need to, you know, carry on this partnership. It's what, 81 to 100 partnership. Be the first 100 partnership for the game.
Holder in now to Graves. And Graves is forward, defending this into the mid-wicket region. Yes, it's all about partnerships. This is the third 50-plus partnership for Leeward so far in their first innings.
That's what you have to do if you decide you want to bat once.
Most definitely is Holder into Graves. Graves is on his toes, playing this into the cover region. Can't beat the field to complete the over. So that's the first over after the tea interval. And Leeward Islands, after winning the toss this morning and electing to bat at 230 for 4, with Andrew on 54 and Graves on 48.
Yes, not a bad over there from Holder. Just keeping the Leeward Islands batsman in check there. You know, didn't score much runs from that over, unlike the previous over. But here's Justin Graves, you know, approaching another half century. He's on 48, and as I said, he would want to, you know, convert this into a half century very quick and look on to try and get his second century of this West Indies tournament.
Yes, for sure. But from bowling perspective, though, Anthony, the CCC only picked up the 1 wicket in that second session. You could just see they were looking. It flat as Graves continues to Andrew around the wicket. Played in the offside and no run. Would you like to see them try anything different, or maybe change the field up a bit?
The bowling options are limited.
Limited, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Graves again on the wicket to Andrew. It's about a single. Says no.
And Holder and Jordan, they have the bulk of the work.
Right,
you
yeah.
know, as two fast bowlers, and to be the ones having the bulk.
Oh, yes.
You would need some spinners, some good spin bowling in between.
Yeah, but
just
complement that.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. And so they could get some rest as well, so you won't have to have them coming back for, spells very quickly.
Right. Graves in again to Andrew, and Andrew gone for that one. High, wide, handsome, over the mid-wicket boundary. 4-6. Down on one knee. Slug swept beautifully. Moves on to 60. Leeward Islands, 236 for 4.
Yes, another good shot there. Very good shot there from Andrew. He seems to have this cow corner shot, slug sweep.
Down pat, eh?
Yes, because both times he would have played it. To yield 6 runs for him.
True.
Yes. Making very good connection.
Umpire just making sure the ball's okay. All set to recommence. So Graves in again to Andrew, and this one's shorter. He tried to paddle that around the corner. Can't beat the short fine leg.
Andrew has to watch it. Don't try to be too fancy.
Graves in again to Andrew, and he's gone again, and
6 more.
6 more. A one-handed effort that time, but it was pitched up again, and same shot, same result. He moves on to 66. Leeward Islands Hurricanes, 242 for 4.
Yes, in the arc again, and why not? There's no risk in that. No fielder is there. Another good shot. 6 runs to his name and 6 runs to the Leeward Islands. Slowly approaching the 250 mark.
So Andrew's 66 has come off 61 deliveries, 4 4s and 3 6s amongst that. He's looked very good today. Let's hope he can continue on from a Leeward Islands perspective. And for his own career, he has a higher score in first-class cricket of 87. Shamar Holder will continue from this Sir Curtly Ambrose end into Justin Graves, and that raise, good delivery there. Surprise Graves, took it high on the shoulder of the bat of the gloves and evaded the slip and the gully. Down to third man for 2. Right, excellent delivery there, Anthony.
Yes, a very good delivery. Steep bounce with some pace as well, and that got the better of Graves, but he survived.
He survived, and he's brought up his 50. It's his 12th first-class half century. He's got 2 centuries to go along with that. The score goes up to 244 for 4. Graves waits for Holder again. This one is firmly in behind.
Well, at the crease now, Leewards have two set batsmen, both on half centuries, and looking to push on, looking to convert into 100.
So Graves is 50, come off 104 deliveries, 4 boundaries in that. His second one for the 2025 West Indies first class season. And that ball turned back with a square. They think about 2, but they won't get it. Let's settle for 1 leg by.
Yes, a badly lined delivery there by Shamar Holder, and you could see him saying to himself, that should have been more on the offside rather than on the onside where that one went. A little strain in the delivery, in the line.
So 245 for 4 brings Jewel Andrew back on strike. He's on 66. Partnership now worth 96. Holder desperate for a breakthrough for the CCC. 2 slips and a gully wait as he's in now to Andrew. Short. Andrew goes for the hook shot. Doesn't make contact through to the keeper.
Yeah, still bowling at some good pace days, Shamar Holder, with that old ball, Getting good carry as well.
Uh, 56 and a half overs old is the ball. Holder in again to Andrew. This one's taking the bottom hand off. Plays it straight back to the bowler.
Yes, and Andrew's going very hard at the ball as well. He's going with a lot of power. Not necessarily a lot of timing. He's going with a lot of power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Holder in again to Andrew, and that one beats him. Good delivery, that one, to finish the over. And at the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, 245 for 4. Andrew was on 66, and Justin Graves is on 50.
Yes, a beautiful last delivery there from Shamar Holder, having the batsman in Andrew, pushing just outside the off stump and was beating all ends up. Didn't take the edge, and it went through to the keeper. Very good delivery. That's the sort of line and length you want to be bowling consistently.
Exactly.
Okay, boys. Let's have one here, man.
Romario Graves starts a new over, and this has gone high over mid-wicket. Man on the deep backward square boundary limits it to 2. So Graves moves on to 52. Leeward Islands 247 for 4. Didn't quite get the contact he was looking for there, Graves.
Yes, they need to make that adjustment in the field, as in, majority of the boundaries been hit in that cow corner direction. Need to put somebody over there so that at least the batsman would think twice.
Graves round the wicket to right-handed Justin Graves. Can't beat mid-on. And this deep backward point that they've pretty much persisted with all day to both batsmen, or all batsmen, off the spin and off the pace of Shamar Holder. I think he's a bit of a wasted fieldsman.
Yes, that square field on the offside makes no sense.
No. Especially when they need wickets, desperately need to break this partnership, which is now worth 98. That's too easy for Graves as he just punches that up to long on for a single. He moves on to 53. Score 248 for 4. Yeah, just give them something else to think about. Extra fielder closer to the bat. As we speak, they're dropping out the short leg back out onto the boundary, so they got 2 out or 3 out on the onside. Now they got a long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg in front of the umpire. He's round the wicket to Andrew, and Andrew just simply plays that up to mid-off for another comfortable single, which brings up the 100-run partnership between these two, in Jewel Andrew and Justin Graves. And the score rolls on to 249 for 4 without much fuss, Anthony.
Yeah, what I think should have happened a while ago, the bowler should have... Go ahead. You go.
Graves continues round the wicket to Justin Graves, and again, easy single up to long on.
Yes, I'm saying when he was going to bowl that delivery to Joel Andrew and the skipper made the change and put in the cow corner in and the deep mid-wicket in, what the bowler should have tried was to give him that slug sweep shot again.
Right.
You know, let him take
let
the
him go for it,
on.
take him on.
If
yes.
you want to get 6,
right,
there's a fielder over there. If you take him on, you get 6.
Right.
But if you fall short,
I've got you.
I've got you.
Yeah, yeah. So that was at the end of the over. The 250 is now up for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. They're 250 for 4. Andrews moved on to 67. Graves will be on strike to Shamar Holder. He's on 54. Holder runs away from us now into Graves, and Graves lets this go through to the keeper. And there's no run. But that's the line, that's the length that Holder is looking for.
Yeah, remember he finished that previous over on a high. Very good delivery just outside the off stump. So, you know, coming back, you know, he started well. Just to continue the work that he was doing in the previous over.
And he goes again to Graves, and Graves is up on his toes, punching it out to the deep point fielder for an easy single. See, in just that ball there, Anthony, if that fielder was inside the circle, at least it'd give Graves something to think about.
That's a dot ball, you know. And Shamar Holder, he's the leading bowler. You understand? So he's the one now that should be applying more pressure.
Holder into Andrew. Wide outside the off stump. Andrew slashes that over gully into the boundary. 4 runs. Not quite where he intended, but got enough of it. That's 4 more. They're motoring along Leeward Islands. They've gone up to 255 for 4 in quick time after tea. Andrew has moved on to 71.
Yes, scoring very quickly there is Andrew. Motoring along, 71 from 66 deliveries. Yes, moving fast.
Most definitely. His 5th boundary, he's got 3 sixes to go along with that as Holder is in again. This time he's forward in defence. Pushes it up to mid-on and there's no run. But you could just see prior to the tea break that combined campuses and colleges were looking a bit flat, their body language, looking a bit weary out in the field. And it's continued after tea. And as we know, Leeward Islands will capitalise on anything like that. As Denmore Roberts said earlier, they'll be looking at to go into stumps well over 300. Already 255 for 4. We're only approaching half an hour after tea. There's another man's put back on the boundary, this time on the onside, and that delivery is turned down The leg side to fine leg for a comfortable single. Andrew moves on to 72, 256 for 4. So they've still got the deep backward point. They've got a fine leg or long on and a deep square leg on the onside. Justin Graves back on strike. Holder into him now. Down the leg side, Graves misses out. Fumbled there by keeper Williams though, so they'll go through for a bye.
Just a little bit of sloppy feeling there from Williams behind. Sloppy keeping from Williams behind the stump, you know. Just straying down the leg side there is Shamar Holder. But, you know, I think he got around and he should have taken that cleanly.
Yes, and that completed the over. So Leeward Islands Hurricanes, 257 for 4, with Andrew on 72 and Justin Graves on 55. Partnership now is worth 108 for the 5th wicket. Looks like it's going to be Mario Graves to continue these off breaks. He's going to come back. No, actually it's Damien Joachim. Slow left armour.
Change of ends.
See if that will do the trick for the CCC. So he's bowled 7 overs so far as Joachim. 1 maiden, 1 for 30. Of course, he picked up the wicket of Karima Gore earlier today for 65. That was the only wicket to fall in the middle session.
Yes, and they need a wicket now to get them back into the game or to keep them in the game.
Most definitely is Joachim into Graves, and he just nudges that into the mid-wicket area. Easy single. He moves on to 56. The score 258 for 4.
Now here is it, the perfect opportunity again to set that feel for Joel Andrew. Cow corner, deep mid-wicket, bowler going around the wicket and bowls it just a touch, like middle and leg, giving it a little bit of ear. Asks him to hit that shot out there in the cow corner region again.
Well, he's moved the mid-on to deep mid-wicket. He's moved the short backward square leg into short mid-wicket. Andrew goes for the sweep, doesn't make contact. Well taken this time by Williams behind the stumps.
Yes, he's willing to play that shot. Andrew is willing to play that shot.
Full pitch delivery, that one was kept out by Andrew. So he's got a slip, a backward point, cover, short extra cover that peels off the outside edge of the bats, rolling down towards the third man boundary. Picked up now inside the rope, and they complete another 2. So Andrew goes to 74, Leeward's 260 for 4.
It's not the best of shots, but got him 2 runs.
Joachim in again to Andrew on this one. Just knocks it up to long on for an easy single. So no pressure on these Leeward Islands batsmen at the moment. Going along their merry way. 261 for 4. Andrews moved on to 75. Graves on strike now, and he too just knocks it up to long on for a comfortable single. Moves on to 57. And that completes Joachim's over. He's bowled 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 35. At the end of the over, Leeward Islands Hurricanes 262 for 4, with Andrew on 75 and Graves on 57.
Yes, it's becoming very easy here for the Leeward Islands, scoring at will, just pushing it around, strolling the ones. Very, very easy now. The CCC needs to, buck up and, recuperate and recuperate and come again, and try to get a wicket. As we welcome Denmore to the commentary position.
It's that time of the afternoon when the CCC bowlers have worked hard all day. Is this delivery, driving at it, is Graves coming off the inner portion of the bat, going down to that fine leg position. He was trying to get it through the offside, got an inside edge, so he gets 2. Takes his personal score onto 59-75 is Joel Andrew. And the partnership continues.
115.
And he goes up to 116 with that punch off the back foot by Graves. Was pushing it into the offside field, getting another run. You would think that one of these 2 batters would want to carry on and get to a century. That personal landmark. We've had some folks who have sent in a couple of messages. We got one from Montserrat, Basil Morgan, the former regional umpire, and he's now the Right Honorable Basil Morgan over there in Montserrat, having been honored by his country for his contribution to sport and culture. And he says, lovely coverage, regards to iRoots. Andrew is another Jim Allen. So he's making a comparison of Joel Andrew and Jim Allen in terms of the way that he bats. Another one says, James Stratman is logged in. Here is this. They're going to get runs here. It's the diving fielder out at that mid-off position. Couldn't stop the single. So one more to the total. Says James Stratman is logged in, enjoying every bit of commentary. Hello to iRoots Martin, a legend of Leeward Islands cricket. I am soon going to be called a legend. iRoots, I believe. At some point, I might attain legendary status like you guys. Here is this delivery outside the line of the off stump, and again, just watching it going through, you can see the mindset of Graves now, that he's in and he's determined that I'm going to stay in, I'm going to bat as long as possible, and I think that if he's there as long as possible, the runs are going to come.
Yes, if he stays at the wicket, of course, runs should come. I don't see him staying there and not getting any at all.
We always say that there is you're no use to your team inside the pavilion. Shema Holder, who has other ideas, is in, and Graves is on the back foot and working this one into the forward square leg region. There's a fielder posted in the mid-wicket region, and there's no run. And then there is someone, I wrote, that says, I'm watching in Maryland. So somebody watching us in Maryland. Not sure who the person is. They didn't send me their names. The person says they're born and raised in Liberta. So somebody that's no doubt backs the Blackhawks and not the Golden Eagles. Well, those are 2 of the better teams in the history. You guys have had some rivalries and some good matches. And we've enjoyed the cricket that you guys have played. And now we're watching as Leeward Islands, who've also given us good cricket over the years. And you've played in quite a few of those games that we can remember and we look back at fondly. Joachim is going to come from the southern end. His first delivery, he struck away into the offside field, was straight to a fielder, and there's no run. So 8 overs, 8.1 overs, 1 maiden, 35 runs, 1 wicket. That's the figures for Joachim. Here we see in. And Graves is smashing this one into the wide mid-wicket region for 4. Pull down short, and he just pivoted and smashed it into the vacant mid-wicket region, and he picked up a boundary.
Yes, a bad delivery there from Joachim, and it was banged away to the onside by Graves for 4 beautiful runs.
And this is what I was talking about earlier when I spoke about Kareem Agor. Just hanging, and then eventually these type of deliveries will come. Joachim is in again to Graves, and Graves stabs at it. So the ball leaves the bat very quickly and rushes to the fielder in that short extra cover position, and there is no run. You tend to think that if he's played that one a little softer, maybe even maneuver it a little better, possibility of a run. Here is he taking a quick single, and he gets it as the fielder coming in that mid-wicket position. Was a little bit slow off the mark, and the batsmen were confident in their running, and both batsmen were home pretty easily in the end. So, quick single to Graves takes his personal tally on to 66. Joel Andrew is on 76. He comes in to strike. And here is, he gets a full toss, and he just works it down to that long on region for his 77th run. And the total on to 273 for 4. As the sun is back out with us, it has been absent for a little bit. Went on to some clouds there, clouds about. Understand that there might be some rain around the St. John's area, but none here at the stadium. And just a stifled question asked by Joachim as through that delivery, Graves pushes forward and the ball balloons out into the onside, and there is no run. 273 for 4 so far. Joel Andrew on 77. 66 is Graves. Kareem Agor, he made 65 when he got himself out, and the Leeward Islands would feel a lot more comfortable now that they're going along, they're scoring runs. If not lost another wicket, they would feel that now is the time for them to really push home the advantage.
Yes, a very good going there by the Leeward Islands. They're really on top here now. And it's for them to just, capitalize on the opportunities that have been presented by the CCC. They're flat. So it's for the Leeward Islands now to, prance on them a kind of way.
And I'm told that it's Ronald Challenger who's watching us in Maryland. Hey, Ronald, haven't seen you in a long time. Ronald is an old schoolmate of mine. And I can tell you a story about Ronald when we were growing up. Here is this delivery outside the line of the off stump. And just pushing ahead. Joel Andrew outside the line, not moving his feet on that occasion. The ball beating him, going into the gloves of the wicket-keeper, no run.
And Jordan is back. Jordan.
One of those, you have every village have one of those players that have all the gears.
Yes.
Yeah, Ronald was one of those that his dad, I think, came out, lived in the UK and came back. And so Ronald had all the gears, and so we had to make sure that he played all the games. Here we watch as this delivery is bang on target. The batsman, Joel Andrew, covering up. Joel looks a lot better now, a lot more settled. His defensive shot is on point, and he's mixed defense with aggression as well. He's not allowed any of those bad deliveries to get away. And so,
back to Ronald. I'm not sure Ronald would be, saying the same thing.
Ronald will tell you that he was a great cricketer. That's what he's going to. That is going to be his argument. And fishermen, they say never at no time. So Ronald would back himself and tell you, boy, I was a decent cricketer.
Correct.
Yeah.
One of the greatest.
Yeah. I would say that he has some decent gears. But a good old friend. Nice to hear from him. Haven't heard from him in a while. Glad to know that he's still following the cricket. And so he's sending us some laugh emojis here. As we just say good afternoon to him and his family. Outside the line of the off stump, and just allow this one to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper. And when I see him on Facebook, he's always posting about his son. His son plays in one of those marching bands. So a musician, and opportunities that you get when you go in those big countries, and good to see that he's still following the game that he used to really. He was one we call soup. You know them people that soup for cricket. That was him. So thank you for listening, and encourage more folks in Maryland to listen as well. Outside the line of the off stump again, Joel Andrew just raising the bat, allowing that to go by. There's no run. We have folks that are listening to us in Barbados, in Trinidad. We have folks all across the Caribbean that are listening to us, no doubt, over in St. Kitts, listening and watching the stream. And they're enjoying the feed. And they're definitely enjoying what we have on offer here. Leeward Islands fans would be very happy because the Leeward Islands are in a positive position. 273 for 4. As Andrew gets another run. This one just worked away into the onside field. And there is a single. So, the end of the over, 274 for 4. 274 for 4.
Yes, good going from the Leeward Islands, just motoring on, approaching the 300 mark. Getting to 300, 350, even a little bit more, that would have been a good thing for the Leeward Islands. That's what they would have won the toss and wanted. Won the toss and bat, and that's what they would have wanted, a big score, a big first inning score, so they could, maybe have a go at the CCC twice for 2-1.
Yeah, certainly they would want to certainly try to bat once. This delivery from Joachim. Joel Andrews on the back foot, just playing that one. Didn't push out for that one. Just coming down more all bat. Joachim. And he's trying to get that one away, trying to pace the infield, but hit it just to the right of that point fielder, not fielded cleanly, so they're able to come through for a single. So he gets just one more to the total. He's on to 79. 66 is Graves. 275 for 4. Graves again is covering up on the back foot to a full pitch delivery from Joachim.
Oh, sweet.
Some folks making a joke on the YouTube channel saying Joachim is the left-handed shorter version of Raheem Cornwall. Maybe just because he has a little bit of a burly type figure.
Oh.
But he's pretty steady.
Is it that or the name?
I don't know.
Joachim,
I don't know if it's Joachim or Joachim. Maybe we're calling him the wrong name. Maybe he's Joachim. I don't know. We'll find out. But here is he in. And this delivery is driven up on the offside for another single. So the runs coming now in just singles and twos, but the Leeward Islands wouldn't be too unhappy about that, as they still have their wickets intact and they're motoring along. 276 for 4 at the end of that over. Joel Andrew is not out on 79 and Justin Graves not out on 67, and the partnership has now grown to 127 runs.
Yes, a very big partnership here by Graves and Andrew, and they would want to continue in this vein in order to build a very, very big total here for the Leeward Islands, similar to what the Trinidadians would have done to the Leeward Islands.
And similar to what even the Windward Islands would have done against the Leewards, getting a big first inning score and putting the opposition on the pressure. 1 for 3, 2 for 20, 3 for 89, and 4 for 149 for 4 was how the Leeward Islands lost their wicket. So 3 runs, 1 wicket, 20 runs, 2 wickets, 89 runs, 3 wickets, and then 149 when the 4th wicket fell, that of Kareem Agor, who, for his 65 and the time that he was at the crease, he looked really good. He looked really good. You might have said there are some folks that would say that he would have gotten a chance because he had a LBW shout that looked pretty plumb from our vantage point, but the umpire did not agree. Here is this delivery, taking the batsman on the glove and going down into the slip region. Joel Andrew was trying to call him through for a run. He's probably going to need just a little bit of assistance from the physio as that one went into his fingers. I saw him signaling to the dressing room. He's not going back. We don't see any movement yet though from the dressing room, so no doubt maybe he was just indicating that he's going to be fine. Maybe he saw the physio flinch.
But there was clearly no single there. The ball was too close to the slip.
Yeah, there was nothing. That would have been suicidal. He's going to get a single now as he's playing this one into the offside field. Again, lots of space out in the offside field for those singles. And Hakeem Jordan.
I just don't get the understanding of the fielder square on the boundary, because that fielder is usually for balls wide of the off stump. Bowlers aren't bowling that wide, so I think the fielder would be better served up in the 30-yard circle, preventing those singles and building pressure.
Agreed. Here we watch as Jordan is in, and this delivery is right up to him, and he's driven by Joel Andrew. The bowler just knocks it down, and there is no run. So Jordan has had a wicket so far, 2 wickets for Shamar Holder, and 1 for Damian Joachim. And when we think about it, the CCC, especially at the start of the innings, Shamar Holder, more so than Hakeem Jordan, was getting the ball to swing early. Had the Leeward Islanders in a spot of bother. Remember his very first delivery, Michael Louis, the West Indies opening batsman, shoulders arms and got his off stump knocked out of the ground. Spectacularly knocked the stump right out of the ground, cartwheeling, as they would say in the olden days. The stump cartwheeled out of the ground, and that was a spectacular sight for Shamar Holder. Here is Joel Andrew facing up, a delivery outside the line of the off stump from Hakeem Jordan. He just waves the bat at it, allows the ball to go underneath and into the gloves of Benjamin behind the stumps, and there is no run.
Yes, with that that dismissal of Michael Louis to Shamar Holder, it was a good delivery, but I think it was just an error in judgment on Michael's half, on Michael's part, because it was a good delivery, but I think he should have, offered to play a
first delivery. The first delivery you're facing from Holder, not knowing what he's doing, should have and that ball was close enough.
It was on target.
Was on target. Should have really been looking to play at that one. Total misjudgment. Joachim is in, and this first delivery is driven up the offside by Graves for a single, just almost reaching for that one and stabbing it past the diving hand of Joachim. Picks up a single out to the long off region. Brings Joel Andrew on strike. 79 is his score. Here is he driving, gets it past the fielder there at that short extra cover region. They want 2, and they come back for it easily as the ball went deep, close to the boundary, out on the offside, and they rush back for the second run. Again, not very clean fielding by the fielder there, because that one was hit almost straight to him, and the ball ricocheted off of his body and went almost out to the boundary, so the batsmen were able to get 2 runs. Joel Andrew goes to 81, and the total on to 280 for 4. Here is Joachim in, and they're going to get a single, and good cricket on the part of Joel Andrew and of Graves. Just playing this one into the offside field with soft hands, realizing that the ball is rolling out very slowly and just looking at each other and sprinting through for what in the end is an easy single.
Yes, a good run in between the wickets for Andrew and Graves, unlike Graves and Gore.
Here we watch as faster, quick, flatter delivery by Joachim is played defensively by Graves, and there is no run. So this morning, Raheem Cornwall won the toss and decided that Leeward Islands, they're going to have first knock.
Oh, yours.
This one is played away into the onside field. They're going to get another single as the ball just got past the right hand of Joachim as he was coming across trying to cut that one out. So 1 more to Graves, 1 more to the total. Didn't start off as brightly as Leeward Islands wanted.
Oh! Great Joachim.
Joachim has Joel Andrew defending on the back foot. That one that just carried on with the arm. Just dipped a little bit on Joel Andrew, but he was able to survive and brings up the end of another over. The end of it, 282 for 4. Joel Andrew is on 82. Graves is on 70. And Joachim 11 overs, 1 maiden, 48 runs, 1 wicket. That's his bowling figures so far.
Yes, back to the dismissal of not Mikhail, but Casey Carty. You know, maybe he would say it was a bit high, but I think because of not offering a shot, you know, it gives the umpire enough time to say, I think this was cannoning into the stump. You know, if you offer a shot, you know, it would be a little bit more difficult for him to make a decision. I think it was a bit high, but umpire is in the perfect position. And
but again, that was a delivery that was coming back at him, and again, another misjudgment because he was shouldering arms as well to probably allow that one to go by outside the line of the off stump. The ball came back sharply, and it struck him, even though it struck him high, it struck him on the back leg. And I think that too was what would have put something in the umpire's mind as to whether or not he think that one would have gone on to hit the stumps. So Casey might feel hard done, but you could understand the thinking of the umpire. Again, him not offering a stroke. Here we watch as this time Graves is offering a stroke. He offers a defensive bat to full length delivery. That was bold, and there is no run.
But from since such time when they lost those 2 early wickets, they would have, you know, come back very good, you know, to be 282 for 4 in the third session. That's very good comeback there from the Leeward Islands.
Excellent comeback, and especially this partnership that has blossomed. Another delivery outside the line of the off stump from Hakeem Jordan. He's in his 16th over, 15.3 overs, 2 maidens, 43 runs, 1 wicket. So he's had a pretty decent economy rate. And he's tried to bowl consistently, not stray the ball too much.
Lots of overs for the 2 seamers in Chamar Holder and Jordan. Lots of overs.
Jordan is in. And forward and defensively played is Graves. Just looking to push out and get that one into the offside field, and there's no run. Seems a long time ago since we saw Kadeem Henry being bowled by Holder. But Kadeem this morning was a little bit more positive though in his stroke play, because he's 35, even though they came off 67 deliveries, he had 6 fours in that knock, which means that he was looking to play a few more attacking strokes in this innings today. This is another good delivery. Hakeem Jordan is bowling well here late on in the day, keeping the Leeward Island batsmen honest, operating on or about that line of the off stump. His captain has still given him 2 slips and a gully, so he still has something to work with in terms of field placements. Then he has a man that I would smart and think that the way that he's bowling, the man at square cover or deep point, you would say on the boundary, I would think that that is a wasted man, that he's there and relieves all the pressure that is being built by Hakeem Jordan. Jordan is in, and this one is driven up on the onside beautifully for 4. Once it clear that man at that mid-on position, he's always going to get 4. Shema Holder only now just retrieving, but again just angle that one in to Graves, and Graves just going with the angle of the ball and undriving it past that mid-on region and picked up a well-deserved boundary.
Yes, a beautiful shot there. And Jordan was just guilty of just trying to bowl that magic delivery. Trying to angle it into the leg stump and take it away to the offside. That seems like some leg spin.
Yeah, that one was over-pitched. And the batsman read it pretty well and leaned on it, as we would say, and really executed that stroke beautifully, because he was just leaning on it and going with the angle of the delivery and cleared the man at that mid-on position. And once you execute those on drives and they're able to clear the man, they look so beautiful. That one was a beautiful stroke there by Graves, and he would be happy with that one so far.
Yes, I don't know if you remember early on in Graves' innings, the balls in the pad down the leg side, he wasn't scoring, but from he reaches to the half century, he started playing them, much better, straighter, down the ground, and
not falling over as much as he was earlier on in his innings. So he's a lot steadier now, and that is what happens when you get in. After you get in, you find that your technique follows sometimes, and so he has gotten in. His technique is on point, and he's been able to steady the ship and score runs. He's moved on to 74. Joel Andrew is on 82, 286 for 4. And maybe if you're driving by the stadium soon after work, you might want to just come in and get in the last hour or so of play today. Leeward Islands in control. Joel Andrew is on strike. He's on 82. As we see Paris. Is that Shakir Paris? Yes. Shakir Paris is coming to the attack. Starts and stops. Here is he now in to bowl to Andrew, and Andrew is flipping and delivering to the inside field. Can't score. So 3 dot balls so far for Paris in his spell. Joel Andrew trying the reverse sweep, not really making contact, but he's going to get 2. As the fielder having to do a lot of work coming around from what was a conventional point on the boundary, coming around to a third man position. So we see reverse sweep coming out there from Joel Andrew. A little bit of T20 mode. Paris is in, and he's coming down the track. Paris almost saw him coming a little bit early. I was looking to fire that one down the leg side, but he was able to adjust. Andrew faces, and he's going to get a single as he's playing a flat batted stroke out to the long on region. Just walks through for a single to end the over and bring up drinks here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. The summary of today's play: Leeward Islands 289 for 4, and the CCC they've bowled 68 overs with Kadeem Henry getting 35, 14 for Casey Carty, Kareem Ago 65, Justin Graves not out on 74, and Joel Andrew there not out on 85. We're going to take a short break as the players refresh themselves. And welcome back to the Sir Vivian Richards Cricket Stadium here in Antigua and Barbuda on an afternoon where the sun is going down in the western side, the Leeward Islands. would be very happy with how proceedings have gone so far. They've lost 4 wickets in the day so far, but they've scored 289 runs, and they have Joel Andrew on 85 and Graves on 74, poised to try and see if any one of these two can get to that century mark. Here we watch as the first delivery after the drinks break. Joel Andrew is driving but gets it off the inner portion of the bat into that short mid-wicket region. No run. Was a delivery right up to him from Jordan. And he was just looking to execute that a lot better. Didn't execute, didn't time it. The ball coming off the inner portion of the bat. So no run. 21 overs left after this one in the day's play to get up to the 90. Just about an hour left. Outside the line of the off stump, and again Joel Andrew just leaning and then picking the line up and allowing that one to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper, and there is no run. Wicket keeper today is Daniel Williams, behind the stumps for CCC. So we watch as Terry Laraji has come back alongside me for the afternoon closing session. Joel Andrew gets one outside the line of the off stump again. Plays just an offer a stroke. He has a way of waving his bat when he's leaving alone.
Yeah, flashy lead, they don't know.
Yeah.
There's a few of them around. Right?
Technique. That I'm not so sure that I'm convinced of, but he seems to have it down packed. Outside the line of the off stump once again, just raising that bat, allowing the ball to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper. There's no run. Our ladies who are in the bleachers, they've had enough sunshine for the day, and they seemingly have left. We look over in the regular section to see if they're still there. Yes, they're still there. They're the ones that stay with us for the long haul. No doubt the ladies, we'll see them back tomorrow once again when they come back to support the Leeward Islands and take in some sunshine. Joel Andrew gets another good delivery. Hakeem Jordan has been spot on for the most part today. He's bowled well. He's worked hard too. He's had to bowl quite a few overs. This is the 17th over of the day. And later on, he's definitely going to need a massage and probably an ice bath.
Sorry, Demo.
Something just to relax his muscles because he's had to work bad. This delivery is Joel Andrew playing a shot away from his body, but both feet anchored on the crease. An ugly stroke, but he survives the end of the over. At the end of it, the score remains on 289 for 4. Joel Andrew is on 85. Graves is on 74.
Yes, and they're going along very well, these two. They put on 140. Joel Andrew just 2 away from his highest first-class score of 87. And, of course, 15 away from that elusive maiden first-class century. Interestingly, though, just looking at the players' dugout for Leeward Islands, Alzari Joseph is padded up to come in next. That could be interesting, demo.
There is still Jamal Hamilton. I'm sure Jamal Hamilton will...
Still the captain himself, too, isn't it?
Will have other ideas, and Raheem Cornwall, long before Alzari Joseph.
He's sitting there with his pads on.
Alzari Joseph has his pads on, but we see Jamal Hamilton sitting there with his pads not on, but they're on his knee. So if he's called upon, he can strap them on quickly.
Sharky, that's good, that's good.
And probably outsprint Alzari to the crease. But maybe the Leeward Islands thinking about, sending out somebody to get some quick runs if they were to lose a wicket. Maybe that's the thinking with Alzari Joseph to give him a little bit of a free hand, but
Keep going, boys.
don't know what the thinking is.
They've been going
Not
along
certain
at
why
a good
Alzari
clip.
Joseph would be padded up at
Continue
this
in the
time
vein you're
because
going.
you're in a strong position.
And they've been well over 4 and over all day. Almost 300 on the board.
Go in there, boys.
So we'll watch as Paris continues to Joel Andrew. And Joel Andrew is driving but straight to that fielder who's at that deep extra cover position or deep cover. Fielder just on or about where the 30-yard circle maybe would have been, maybe a little deeper.
Oh, yes,
Andrew
boy.
again gets a delivery that he's covering up from Shakir Paris. And there's no run. He has to get through this little period where Paris and Hakeem Jordan, that they're being tight. Runs are hard to come by. Here is he pulling one, and he's going to get it down to the final leg region. The field has given up the chase as the ball goes into the boundary now, and that's 4 runs. So a loose delivery from Paris, and Joel Andrew just getting enough bat onto it to get it away from that field at that short final leg position and running down to the boundary and picking up 4.
Yeah, very loose delivery there by Paris and got the treatment by Andrew. So now he's got his highest first-class score.
He's on to 89, 294 for 4. So now that he's gotten his highest first-class score, he needs to push on and probably get his first century. He's 11 away, and you would think that he is in prime position right now to get there. 11 singles, that's all he needs, I wrote. That's what the coach would say. You just need 11 singles. I can hear Springer.
We went through that with Mikhail Louis,
Oh, yes.
And he still ended up
And he still ended up short, yes, outside the line of the off stump. And this one, just a little late swing after it went past the bat. Short wicket keeper behind the stumps. Collects. And there's no run. Daniel Williams, the wicket keeper for CCC. And if you're wondering who's playing for CCC today, Kyle Corbin, Damel Evelyn, Romario Graves, Shamar Holder, Hakeem Jordan, Calvin Marcus, Shakir Paris. This delivery is driven up on the onside beautifully into the boundary at long on for 4. Again, just leaning on that one and getting it clear of that field at that mid-on position. And once it got past him, he was only going to retrieve from the boundary. And 4 runs to Graves and 4 more to the Leeward Islands. Total 298 for 4. Graves goes on to 79.
Yeah, excellent shot there by Justin Graves. Just about his trademark shot when he's in form. Through the mid-wicket or mid-on region. Could have been a bit of effort there by the fielder, but he looks a bit weary, Denver.
Yeah, he looks very spent. To complete the lineup, Johan Jeremiah, Kewan Powell, Damien Joachim, and Daniel Williams. A delivery on the line of the off stump by Jordan in his 18th over. 18 overs, 17.3 overs, 3 maidens, 51 runs, 1 wicket with an economy rate of 2.91. So he's been economical, hasn't given it away, hasn't given away too many runs. But he tends to angle some of those deliveries into the pads of the batsman. And Now, unlike what he was doing earlier, Graves is not falling over. He's standing up and undriving those deliveries when he gets them. Here we see again covering up, playing one back along the pitch for Jordan to field his own ball in. There is no run. So I think we've had all of the sunshine that we're going to have for today. And sun is setting in the west, so there is not a day that we can really see the beautiful sunset because there was clouds scattered all around for the entire day. Just hanging around, and this morning there were some clouds over us here at the stadium. Outside the line of the off stump from Hakeem Jordan. Not close enough for the batsman to offer a stroke. Through to the wicketkeeper, no run.
Yeah, he's kept bounding in all day as Hakeem Jordan, as well as Shamar Holder, the two opening bowlers. It's just unfortunate for combined campuses and colleges, they don't really have anything penetrating outside of their two new ball bowlers.
Outside the line of the off stump. That one just coming back late. And Jordan just kneeling there, thinking that that one might have been closer than Graves thought. But Graves judged it pretty well, allowing it to go into the gloves of the wicketkeeper to end another over. At the end of it, 298 for the Leeward Islands. Graves has moved on to 79. And Joel Andrew on his highest ever first class score of 89. And the partnership, Terry, between these two has moved on to 149.
Yes, excellent partnership between the two of them. That's what Leeward Islands were looking for. They had a couple of 50-run or 50-plus run partnerships before this. It was 69 added for the third wicket, and then 60 added for the fourth wicket. So 149 is excellent. They do have another bowling option out there, though, Denmore, according to Anthony I. Roots Martin. He always told me that a good friend Kieran Powell didn't rate himself enough as a bowler, should have bowled a lot more, but I think those days are past now, though.
Go, Jackie.
If he didn't bowl when he was captain too much. But yeah, they're just lacking that extra bit from their
Andrew
spinners.
gets his 90th run as he gets a full toss from Shakir Parrish. Just plays it, taking one hand off the bat, gets it into deep cover, and comes through for an easy single.
Brings the 150 partnership up.
They just knock glove, just touch glove to signify that they acknowledge that they've had the 150 run partnership between these two. Good partnership for the Leeward Islands, as we still see Alzari Joseph padded up, still trying to get loose out there, not sure what's the thinking of the Leeward Islands. Would it be that they're thinking of a night watchman this late in the proceedings if anything was to happen, if one of these batters was to get out? Is Alzari Joseph coming in as a night watchman? You never know.
It'd be a new role, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
He'd have to temper himself a fair bit.
Here we watch as this delivery on the line of the leg stump. Graves just works it into the backward square leg region and gets another run. So just thank you to everyone who has watched and would have enjoyed the commentary today. Remember, on the YouTube channel, you can leave comments. We'll have a look at them later. See what you were discussing during the coverage of this match. Joel Andrew just works one out to the long on region for another single. Runs are coming far too easily now, almost as if the CCC are just waiting for something to happen rather than trying to force the issue, trying to do something to try and get a wicket. You're just waiting for one of these two to make a mistake.
Bad Shaki.
Shaki Paris has been steady. If we are just to be honest to him, it's not been anything threatening, nothing penetrative. 2.5 overs for 12 runs so far. So it's just been there or thereabout, just about steady. Here is he bowling to Joel Andrew, who is driving deliberately over the top of that mid-off fielder, and he's going to get 4. So just lifted it over the mid-off fielder who had come in a little shorter and just got to the pitch and deliberately hit it over the top of the fielder and went down to the boundary for 4. He goes on to 94, is he?
5.
95, and the total onto 306 for 4.
Yes, and as you said, Denmore, they just brought the fielder up, enticed him to take on the challenge of clearing mid-off, and he cleared it with ease. Another good-looking shot by Andrew. 5 away now.
5 away now, and no doubt there's some folks who are just keeping their fingers crossed and trying to will home Joel Andrew to what will be his first of what many folks believe is going to be quite a few centuries at this level. There are many folks in Antigua especially that thinks that he has the quality that is needed to do well at this level of the game, and he has demonstrated that at least today, because from the get-go he has been positive, and there are folks on our YouTube channel that says that he's the most pleasing batsman on the eye in this tournament.
Yes, I go along with that, and also
I wouldn't be arguing with those persons at all, because he's demonstrated that.
I think also today, in previous innings, he's been accused of being a bit loose. Today, he's picked his shots, played every ball on its merit thus far.
Damel Evelyn is back into the attack. This time he's coming from the Sir Curtly Ambrosian, the northern end. And this one is worked away out into the leg side for a run. We'll see if it is a leg by. Yes, leg by signaled by the umpire. And we're trying to identify the umpires because the names that we're seeing on the screen and the figures that we're seeing out there doesn't match. But of course, our technician will certainly, if that is not correct, they will make the correction very soon. Here we watch as Evelyn is in outside the line of the off stump. Again, Joel Andrew just does that little fan stroke that he does when he leaves the ball alone outside the line of the off stump. Allows the ball to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper, and there is no run.
Very strong position this for the Leeward Islands. 307 for 4.
Outside the line of the off stump again from Damel Evelyn. This one just touching down and shaping away from Joel Andrew. Not interested in offering a stroke to that one. Allows it to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper, Williams. And there is no run. There are many other matches going on across the region. Here is he beaten by a good length delivery. One touchdown just outside the line of the off stump. He definitely played at that one and missed it. Ball going by the bat and into the gloves of wicket keeper. There's no run.
Yeah, a little quicker that time by Evelyn. Just held its own. Drew Andrew into the shot. No edge found. He just needs something, combined campuses and colleges, because they've been a bit flat all afternoon.
Andrew gets a good delivery. This time on the line of the stumps, plays defensively. Back along the pitch, no run. West Indies Academy versus Jamaica Scorpions, playing at Coolidge Cricket Grounds. Jamaica Scorpions 275 for 6. And we understand there was a century there for the opener from Jamaica.
Johnny Campbell again playing
Campbell
well
with another century this season. Guyana Happy Eagles versus Windward Islands Volcanoes. Windward Islands Volcanoes 77 for 2. And Barbados Pride all out 86. And Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they are 137 for 4. And I'm going to just go and look to see how my good friend Jason Mohammed is doing. He was LBW holder for 4. So 2 weeks in a row, he's not had 100.
he got a fantastic delivery by Calvin Pittman last week first up. Certainly cleaned him up.
Cephas Cooper, he made 32. Kamil Puran, he made 60. Amir Django is there, not out, he's on 8. Jason Mohammed made 4. And Joshua De Silva, he's out as well, he's made 7. So Trinidad and Tobago Red Force 137 for 4, replying to the Pride's 86 runs. So they lead by 51 runs in that encounter there. Back here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, Joel Andrew is on 95, 82 is Graves, 308 for 4. Graves is bowling from the southern end.
Oh, yes.
Mario Graves.
That's Gravy, yes, Gravy.
1 ... so far in this over.
Keep going, Gravy.
Bowling to Joel Andrew, who is on 95.
Oh.
And Andrew again
Good,
plays
that's good,
defensively.
that's good.
Just a half
Good,
stride
Graves, that's
forward. And playing that one out into the onside. Field rehearses a sweep shot. Probably thought that one was within range. But he's on 95. Just probably just thinking about it, just trying to get home. Here is he sweeping this one down to the back, the square leg boundary for 4, and he goes to 99. So he's 1 short of what would be a well-played century. Joel Andrew is on to 99, and the total is on to 312 for 4.
Excellent sweep shot that. He thought about it the ball before. This time he wasn't going to miss out. So just 1 away from his maiden first-class century. His mother is in the stands, in the southern stand here.
Fans in the south stand, there are some standing, trying to wheel him home. Joel Andrew is on 99, and the CCC, they're going to let him work a little hard for it. They've called up the man from long off up to a mid-off position, and long on has come up as well into a mid-on position. So let me just give you the feel. The man at deep point on the boundary too is coming up to try and save a single. Still some other field placements, other changes are made to the field. So he has a slip now, and there is a man at point cover mid-off, mid-on, straightish mid-wicket, a deep mid-wicket on the boundary, and a man at short, fine leg. Joel Andrew on 99, faces up, and he's driving beautifully through the offside for 4 and brings up the 100. 100 for Joel Andrew. He takes off his helmet. His teammates in the dugout all stand and applaud him. Well played, young man. 103 is Joel Andrew driving through the offside for 4. What a beautiful 100.
Magnificent 100 there by Joel Andrew right from the get-go, where he hit his first ball over mid-wicket for 6, and he's continued on to bring up his maiden century. Well done, young man. 103 off 118 deliveries.
Well played by the young man, Joel Andrew. They brought in all the fielders to try and prevent him from getting to that century, but he was confident. He just reached forward and drove that one hard along the ground, and once it got past that field at extra cover, there was no stopping it, and it raced into that extra cover boundary, and he was able to get 4. So 100 to Joel Andrew. Damel Elvin with the start of a new over. First delivery to Graves is played defensively, and there is no run. Graves is on 82. Joel Andrew on 103, 316 for 4. Healthy run rate of 4.27. The partnership continues, 167 runs. Elvin in to Graves, and Graves comes forward with a defensive bat, blocks the ball. The ball leaves the bat pretty quickly and goes quickly to that man at short extra cover, and there is no run. So we're in over
15 after this
15
remaining.
after this one remaining. Here is he driving through the onside again. Graves, he's not going to get a boundary this time, but might get 2. Could get 3 if he wants. Comes back for the 3rd run as the fielder ambled after that one. Out into the close to the boundary at that long on position, wide mid wicket, and they come back for 3 runs. So 3 more to Graves. He's on to 85. He too would be thinking of a milestone this afternoon. He would think, you know, I want to like Joel Andrew, who has gotten to a century. Also, I'm thinking that he too can get to a century before the end of the day's play. He has 15 overs after this one in which to do so. Here is Joel Andrew just lapping one down to the field at that long leg position. The ball going straight to him. Just a single. Gets his 104th run. Yes, you're right. You're hearing me correctly. Joel Andrew is on 104 off of 119 deliveries. He's had 9 4s and 3 6s in his innings so far. He's really batted well, the young man from Antigua. Jamel Elvin into Graves, and Graves stands up on the back foot, just plays one back along the pitch. The bowler knocks the ball down with his right hand. No run. 320 for 4. The Leeward Islands total.
Yes,
watch.
Partnership 171 off 234.
Graves is driving to a delivery that is right up to him. Go straight to the field at that cover positions, and there is no run. So Michael Louis, he made 3. He was the first to go. When the score was 3, when he was bowled by Shamar Holder's first delivery. It was 2 for 20 when Casey Carty was LBW, was given out LBW by the umpire for 14. And then it was 89 for 3 when Kadeem Henry was bowled in the 21st over, and then 149 for 4. Kareem Agor at that time bowled in the 37th over when he jumped down the track to one from Joachim and missed it completely when he was on 65. Since then, these two have continued their pursuit, and they've built a strong partnership of 171 runs between them. Here is Joel Andrew, and not out, says the umpire. As again, That one,
Kept a
flat
little
and
low, that
fast,
one.
kept a little bit low. Joel Andrew. We'll see. That one now going down the leg side, probably just turning a little bit too much. That one. Good decision, you would think, by the umpire. And Andrew gets off strike as he just gets this one away in the onside field. So one more to the total. 321 for 4. As we're in the 76th over. Remember this morning, Raheem Cornwall won the toss and he decided to have first knock. Graves is on 85, faces up now. As he's just taking that stride forward and smothering any spin of Romario Graves.
It's all happening here.
Here is Graves in again, and this delivery. Graves just playing defensively back along the pitch, Justin Graves, and there is no run. Romario Graves has not tried to flight any delivery at all today. He's just been flat and fast and steady. And you would tend to think that maybe if he had tried something a little different, maybe just tempting the batsman 1 or 2 times, he could have had a little bit of success. Here's this one cut away by Graves. Backward of point. Coming back for a second run. Getting it easily in the end. So 2 more to the total, 2 more to Graves. The total on to 323 for 4.
Yes, Leeward Islands doing it on their bit here, putting themselves in a very commanding position of this round 5 fixture. But yes, Denver, you're quite right. He's pretty flat and straight. Romario Graves, off-break bowler. Be able to ask Anthony Iroots Martin his opinion, but I think on a pitch like this where it's excellent for batting, you need to put a few more revs on the ball to try and get any spin or any turn possible to try and trouble these batsmen.
Damel Alvin's first delivery is play defensively. I think when the pitch is like this that is good for batting, the bowlers have to try 1 or 2 things. I think that when you look at Graves' bowling, it's just been predictable. It's just been flat, fast, straight. Nothing, nothing, no variation, nothing different. He's just continuously bowled the same thing, and the batsmen can literally bat him. There was quite a bit of predictability about the way that they can bat him. A single to Joel Andrew, who is driving this one into the offside field. So 1 more to the total, 324 for 4. So you would want to see him maybe even look to flight the ball.
Yeah,
flight it a little more so that there is something that is there that he could work with. See what happens.
Well, you can either go 1 or 2 ways, isn't it? You can flight the ball or bowl it more into the surface and try and get something out of it. But as you say, very predictable. It's just unfortunate for CCC. They obviously haven't got the caliber of bowler outside the opening pair.
Of the opening pair. The other bowlers tend to be more part-timers.
Right. New ball, of course, just around the corner, 3.5 overs away or less.
is when we look and see that Calvin Marcus came on at first change and then Damel Evelyn. And both of those bowlers, not to take anything at all away from them, but they're at best part-timers. And you know, they have had to do some frontline work for the CCC. Graves gets another single as he's driving one up to the mid-on region. So he's now on to 88, just 12 away, 325 for 4. You would think that they're probably short of a specialist bowler.
Yes.
The CCC.
Yeah, most definitely. Because if you have a look at Damel Evelyn, he's only played the 9 matches and he's in for his batting. As you say, Calvin Marcus just the 2 matches.
Joel Andrew drives one past the mid-off fielder for 4. Right up to him from Damel Evelyn, just stepped forward and drove it all along the ground. Didn't even bother to move. And the ball raced into the mid-off boundary, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, another good-looking shot there by Joel Andrew. That's the previous ball he faced off Evelyn. He was a bit disappointed that he could only get the single, didn't get the time in. This time, foot right to the pitch of the ball. Follow through. Beautiful shot for 4. He moves on to 110. 329 for 4. Partnership as well, 180. And Graves just 12 away from his century.
Certainly.
He's third at the first class level. Right. Almost a mix-up there of a misfield.
They always say don't run, never run on the misfield. And Joel Andrew almost committing the cardinal sin there. But he gets back, he survives. Graves remain on 88. Here is he. Playing one defensively again into the offside field, no run. Mario Graves, his 13th over, 57 runs coming from his bowling so far, no wickets yet. Graves get his 89th run, just turning one into the onside and running through.
Yeah, and even though they've been facing what you must say is a second string attack, they've kept their composure, they kept their concentration, these two at the crease in Graves and Andrew. Played each ball on its
Andrew is
merit.
hitting this one hard, but he's just going to get a single as there is cover on the point boundary. So just one more to him. He's on to 111. You would think that he needs to carry on. He's already on 100. Needs to get a big one.
Definitely.
They're going to get another run here as Graves is just driving out to that long on region. And he can just pick those runs up at will. So he's on now to 90, 10 away from his century. Joel Andrew, who's on 111, comes in to strike from Romario Graves. And he's just looking to get that one away, the ball coming off the inner portion of the bat and just bouncing out into that straightish mid-wicket position, and there is no run. 332 for 4 at the end of that over.
Yeah, just that final delivery from Graves. Andrew looking for his favourite slog sweep, just losing his shape there, trying to overhit the ball. No need for that at this stage. Partnership moved on to 183, well on top the Leeward Islands. Just 12 overs remaining in the day's play. New ball, 2 balls away, and although they're weary, the CCC suggests they will take it tonight, though, Denwell, because they definitely need a breakthrough. They don't want to go to Stumps with this partnership still continuing, and the Leeward's only 4 down.
They definitely need to get a breakthrough, and with 12 overs to go, we were saying 350 at the start, but looks as if the Leeward Islands could get a few more if they want. But they're in a strong position, the Leeward Islands, 332 for 4. So you would tend to think that the CCC would have to take the new ball when it is on offer. And we see them bringing back Shema Holder at this point, which would suggest that maybe they have that in mind. So they're giving him an over to warm up before the new ball is due, and then hoping that if he gets the brand new cherry in his hand, that he's able maybe to extract some late swing and get a couple of wickets, a wicket or 2 for the CCC later on in the day.
Yeah, most definitely. You got the ball to move brilliantly this morning. The first new ball. So I suspect that we will see Akeem Jordan take up the attack from the Sir Andy Roberts end of the ground. I'll give both Holder and Jordan 2 strike bowlers, an over each before the new ball can be taken. Holder in again to Graves, and that's struck beautifully through the mid-wicket region out towards the boundary, and they'll pick up an easy 3 once again. Well run.
Yeah, good run in that by the 2. Again, 3 easy runs. This late in the day, the CCC fielders are not chasing like they were at the start of the day. There's a little bit of an ambling through to pick that one up. The fielder there at that mid-on position looks very, very tense, very, very tight.
No ball by Shema Holder. His second one for the day.
Shakir Paris is that fielder who is in that mid-on position. Is Joel Andrew the youngest Antiguan to score a first-class 100? Him being 18?
Just about, wouldn't he?
Somebody's suggesting that he probably is.
Yeah. Because he's just turned 18.
Yes,
too.
he's just turned 18. So kudos for him. If that bit of information is true. But he really has played well today and deserves this his first 100. Facing up now to Shema Holder, and he's going to get more runs down to the fine leg region. The fielder coming across uses the boot and is able to stop it. So they get what? Just a single?
Yeah.
Was it?
He thought it was going to go.
Yeah, they ambled through. Thought that it was going to run away, but a little bit of an effort from the fielder down at that fine leg position. Was able to get that boot down and stop the ball from going over the boundary line. So just a single to Joel Andrew. One more to the Leeward Islands total. Holder is in, and Graves is just standing up on the back foot and punching this one out into the cover region, picks up another run. He pretty much walking these runs now. Graves gets his 94th run. Joel Andrews on 112, 338 for 4. So it's very easy now for Graves. And I must say that since Graves has come in, he has looked as if he wanted 100 since morning. He's come in and he's been deliberate about the fact that he was going to be taking his time, and he's done a good job so far. Joel Andrew gets one that is fired in, and good tumbling save that by the wicket keeper going down the leg side and preventing the possibility of a run. End of the over, 338 for 4. Andrew is on 112 and Graves is on 94.
Yes, I think it's been an excellent innings and a well-paced innings by Graves. Yes, he could have turned the strike over a lot more facing the spinners earlier on, but that's the way he plays, and he's not the only West Indian batsman to be guilty of that, of picking out the fielders and failing to rotate the strike. But you could see that he wanted to be the anchorman of the innings from the time he came in, and I suspect then more that would have something to do with the fact that there's been a few collapses in the last couple of matches from the Leeward Islands, the last couple of innings, I should say, from the Leeward Islands. So he was determined to stay out there.
Plus other batters in the region are making runs.
Yes,
so
that too.
So that is at the back of the mind of a lot of these players, that they now have to keep their performances up if they're going to stay in touch or in the minds of the selectors. We've seen quite a few of the players getting hundreds. So everybody that is in the running wants to stay relevant, wants to stay in the mind of selector Darren Sammy and the scouts that are going around the region.
It's just a shame that there can't be a couple of extra rounds, or if you look at it the other way, that you start the 4-day first-class tournament a little later, because if you check it out, the first-class tournament will finish about 2 months before the start of the first test against Australia, so they won't play any red ball cricket. I presume a couple of weeks like they normally do, 10 days or so before prior, they'll go into a camp, but there will be no actual match play from the end of this to the beginning of the test series, the 3-match test series, which in all will be about 7 or 8 weeks.
Understand the dilemmas of international cricket.
Exactly.
Here again
Vicious
is
shout again.
Paris. Is Graves, who is
down on one knee,
trying to probably beg one. There we would say that one angled in and looked as if it was going down. Graves taken on the pad, maybe. He's on 94. Omari Graves waits at the other end. And he's coming in now to bowl to Justin Graves, who is driving into the offside field. Well fielded there at that short extra cover position, and there is no runs. So 338 for 4. The total remains. Joel Andrews on 112, and Justin Graves, he's not out on 94.
Yes, and the 80 overs have been bowled, so 10 remaining in the day's play. They can take the extra half an hour, of course, so it's 5 minutes to 5 in the afternoon here in Antigua. But the second new ball is due, and we suspect that the CCC, well, they should take it anyway. They need to break this partnership. It's shot up to 189 for the 5th wicket now.
Have you seen any indication that they would have taken it?
No, I haven't seen a third umpire bring it onto the field either. Oh,
Here is
top
this
edge.
one flashing outside the line of the off stump. Top edge found, flew over the top of slips down to the boundary for 4.
If you're gonna flash hard.
So Andrew flashing at one outside the line of the off stump, got a thick top edge, and he went down to the third man boundary, and he got 4 more onto his runs, 116. He goes up to 342 for 4 the total.
And apart from breaking the partnership, Denmore, it gives them 2 bites of the cherry, so to speak, if they take it tonight. It'll still be relatively new tomorrow morning, because I doubt very much if we're going to get the 10 overs in, unless they keep the spinner on. If they keep the spinner on, they wouldn't take the new ball.
The reason why they might not have taken it is that because it's a little bit on the gloomy side today.
True.
We've lost the sunshine pretty early today because of the tremendous amount of clouds that are around.
But even more of a reason to get it to swing a bit more.
They're probably thinking that the umpires might become concerned, especially if the newer ball. Here is Joel Andrew driving, good stop by the diving fielder at that short extra cover position, no run. They're probably thinking if they take the new ball, they're going to have to bowl 2 seamers, and then they might not be able to get in the requisite overs. So I believe that they want to get as close as possible to the 90 overs today. CCC, they've probably be behind in terms of the over rate.
True, and I don't think they keep enough of an eye on that leading into international cricket, and then they get tripped up and fined and all that business when they do reach international cricket. But I think the game is more important than all that. If I was the captain, I'd be taking the second new ball. I must break this partnership, and as I say, it gives me 2 bites of the cherry. But on the other hand, Holder's into his 18th over. Jordan's bowled about 18. Pure foul BW cut back in, but it looked like height and maybe missing a leg. So we just watched
Have
the
a look
replay.
at that again. Yeah,
I think it was
definitely cut back too sharply too, and it was probably going over the top as well. But then again, you saw there that had some swing.
Yeah, true.
So it could be strengthening your case for them to be taking that second new ball.
I think if they want to stay in the game, then more they have to take the second new ball. This partnership is approaching 200 now for the 5th wicket. It's late on the first day. They can break it tonight and come out with at least 1 fresh batsman in the morning. The ball will still be relatively new. It gives them some hope at the moment. You know, we've seen their, I wouldn't say attitude, but we've seen their demeanor sort of flatten out maybe halfway through that second session today. And 342 runs and counting is a lot of runs on day 1 of any first-class match.
Certainly a lot of runs on day 1 of a first-class match.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys.
But it's going to be the off-spinner, Romario Graves, to continue. He's bowled 14 overs so far. 2 maidens, none for 60.
Graves gets another run as he just works and angles delivery from Romario Graves into the onside field and literally walks through for a single. Hakeem Jordan, 18 overs, 3 maidens, 51 runs, 1 wicket. Shema Holder, 18 overs, 3 maidens, 75 runs, 2 wickets. Calvin Marcos, 9 overs, no maiden, 44 runs, no wicket.
That's swept beautifully. Reverse sweep.
Reverse sweep
Andrew.
down to the third man boundary. That's 4 runs for Joel Andrew. So he's on now to 120, and the total onto 347 for 4, and that partnership goes to 198 runs. Damel Evelyn for CCC has 8 overs, 2 maidens, 39 runs, no wicket. Damian Joachim, 11 overs, 1 maiden, 48 runs, 1 wicket. And Romario Graves, 14 overs, 2 maidens, 60 runs, no wickets before this over. Here we see driving delivery this time. Joel Andrew should get 2 as it goes out to deep cover. That man had long off, having to do a lot of work around to his left, and the batsmen were able to come back for 2 runs. So the 200 partnership has come up for the Leeward Islands between Joel Andrew and Justin Graves. Andrew contributing 122 runs in that 200-run partnership.
Get it! Yeah!
And he's got him out. The reverse sweep.
The reverse sweep has gotten him. He was looking to play the reverse sweep. The ball went, just looped up to that man at slip, took an easy catch. And that's the end of Joel Andrew dying by the sword, they would say. He played one of those reverse sweep earlier in the over, tried it again, this time out caught for 122 runs after that partnership of 200 had come up. The Leeward Islands losing their 5th wicket. They're now 349 for 5.
Yes, unnecessary that by Joel Andrew, but an excellent innings. Well played, young man. A fine knock to bring up your first-class century. It's a standing ovation from the small group of spectators here, fans, friends, family, and all his teammates. Richly deserved. 122 in total of 139 deliveries, 12 fours, 3 sixes. Finally, combined campuses and colleges get the breakthrough. That partnership yielded some 200 runs. So Jamal Hamilton comes to the crease to join Justin Graves with the Leewards well in command on 349 for 5. A little over 8 overs to go in the day's play. Yes, where's Alzari?
Alzari's still there, padded up. I just had a look over in the dugout. Still has his pads on, Alzari Joseph. But the Leeward Islands have decided, instead of sending in a night watchman, they've asked Jamal Hamilton to come in. No doubt, they're hoping that Hamilton would come in, see off this evening, and then early in the morning tomorrow they start with 2 set batsmen, with two good batsmen at the crease. Joachim, Romario Graves would have other ideas. His delivery is played defensively by Jamal Hamilton, and there is no run.
Yeah, he's got one. That's his 5th one in his career with 4 matches.
Here is he in. Jamal Hamilton just covers up, plays this one into the onside field, and there is no run. Brings up the end of the over. 349 for 5. The Leeward Islands, the batsman just out, Joel Andrew, out for 122, and 349 for 5. Justin Graves is still there, not out on 95. Just 8 overs to go to end the day's play. Justin Graves would want to get to that 100, you would think, before the end of the day's play today, so that he can probably go in without that bit of stress on his mind, go in at the end of the day's play, relax, and then come back tomorrow to start again. You would tend to think that tomorrow the Leeward Islands would be looking to push, probably in the morning, to get some quick runs, and then look to insert the CCC and try to see how they can get amongst the wickets. Good delivery. This by Shema Holder outside the line of the off stump, beating Justin Graves and into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. No run.
But it was a no ball. So he overstepped again. I wonder if it took the edge. Went very close. Anyway, third no ball brings up the 350 for Leeward Islands. Fifth wicket partnership between Jules Andrew and Justin Graves. They put on exactly 200. Put Leeward Islands in a very commanding position. So it gets a little darker again here. So see how many more overs we get in. We have about 24 minutes.
Some of the fans are not very happy with the way that Joel Andrew got out. They're thinking that it was a good knock, getting that first 100, but getting out the way that he did, playing that reverse sweep this late in the day's play, it's not going down very well with some of the fans. This delivery is played defensively by Graves, who remains there. He is on 95, so just 5 away from his century, but he's in no hurry, no rush whatsoever. He's just continuing to play the way that he's played all day, quiet and assured. Justin Graves. Sent back as they were looking for a quick single there. One played out into the offside field. So no run. He remains on 95. And he's a product, I would, of one of those persons who have blossomed going somewhere else. Coming to the Leeward Islands, he seemed to have struck gold since he's been here in the sense of his cricket. He's been in that environment in the Leeward Islands and has blossomed, as Justin Graves.
Yeah, forced his way into West Indies
Test side.
One-day team.
Yes, and he's actually gotten a Test 100 as well. So one of those persons who maybe if he had stayed where he was, might never have known his true potential.
Definitely.
And that is what I sometimes feel that some people need to move out of their comfort zone, out of where they probably feel, natural, where they feel normal, and go into a different environment so that they can really and truly see what they're made of. Here we watch as Shema Holder is in to Hamilton, and Hamilton is driving, gets a single out into the cover region.
One of the benefits of the Professional Cricket League, the franchise system, that they are able to do that. If you look at Amir Django, he was here for 2 or 3 seasons.
It doesn't happen often enough in my mind.
True.
Because what we've had over the years is that the franchise system, the franchises have still stayed true to territory, picking most of the players from their territory.
But don't you think, though, Denmore, that's got a lot to do with the territorial boards picking teams to win tournaments rather than picking teams for the future of West Indies
Again,
cricket?
it comes from what is the objective of WICB clear to the franchises. Did they make the objectives clear? What is the objective? Okay, we have a franchise system. That's all right. But what is the purpose of having the franchise system?
Mm-hmm.
And was that purpose made clear to all the franchises? What is it that we're trying to do? Beaten outside the line of the off stump, and there's no run. So what has to happen is that the franchises, the WICB has to be clear. Mm-hmm. The person in charge, if it's now Miles Bascom has to be clear. What is the purpose of the franchise? Because all the franchises are funded by the WICB. Mm-hmm. So you have to be clear. Are we looking for the best players in the West Indies to play among the franchises, or are we looking for the best players from your region to play for the franchises? And until we are clear as to that, we want the very best. If it's 6 times 15, we want the very best 90 players in the Caribbean to be a part of the franchise system. If we're not clear on that, we're continuously going to have a situation where you have ordinary players who maybe don't even deserve to be at this level playing for a franchise simply because of the geographic location where they originate, where they're from.
Oh, yes.
This delivery is played away into the offside field. There's no, because you have players right now who are playing in this tournament for established franchises that really should not be, because they're not good enough. If we're honest, they're not good enough to be a part of that. And then you have better players who are not actually playing because of where they are located, because of where they are and who selected them in terms of a franchise. Now, if the objectives were clear, that the best players, so if you have a player out there that is better than one that's in Jamaica, but he's down in Guyana and he's not going to get any play, he has to go up to Jamaica and be a part of that squad, because we're looking for the very best players. But the objectives have to be very clear and made very clear by the WICB, or else we're going to continuously have insular selection. 2 runs more to Graves as he works this one into the onside field, and another bit of misfeeling from the CCC player. So he gets on to 98. So he's 2 runs now away from what would be his 3rd century at this level.
3rd first-class century, yes.
Yes. Graves.
But I think they've made it clear enough. But it comes back to the point that the territorial boards pick teams to win tournaments. They don't look at the bigger picture.
But if I am paying you, Terry, and I ask you to look at the bigger picture, and you choose not to look at the bigger picture, I then have to replace you.
Right.
And have we had any coaches or any of those people who deal with selection? Have we had any of them replaced because they're not looking at the bigger picture? I have not seen that.
Well, so if you're looking at a CWI level, right? Then everybody's been replaced, because is now Darren Sammy in charge of everything, not only the 3 formats, but in charge of the squad, in charge of the final 11, in charge of the whole kit and caboodle. So you put one man in charge, and he's got scouts or whatever they call them now.
Maybe that is because the objective that the WICB has had has not been happening when they have selectors.
Exactly right.
When they've had selectors from all over and so on, the objectives were not being met.
Right.
So they now are trying a different strategy. I might not agree with the one person policy, but at least you can see that there is an effort to have change.
Effort being made. Exactly.
To have change.
Yeah.
End of the over, 357 for 5. Hamilton is on 3. Graves is on 99.
1 away, and we're just 6 overs away from Stumps on day 1. It's been Leeward Island's day by far. Score 350 plus runs in a day, you're on top in the game.
Certainly. And that 5th wicket, I think it was gifted to the CCC because of that bad choice, you would say, by Joel Andrew after such a beautiful innings. Here's this delivery hit hard away by Hamilton, but there is a fielder out in the deep, so he just gets 1. That was a good looking shot just for a single.
Another no ball by Shamar Holder. So that's the 2nd one in this spell. He's fourth for the day.
He's been struggling with them
since he's come back.
358.
We're just striving for some extra pace late in the day.
359. It just flashed over for 5. Graves, who is at 99. They're now just bringing in the field, trying to prevent him from getting that century. Here is an appeal, and he's running through. Let's see if he got bat onto that one, or was it on the pad?
No, it's bat. It's his 100.
So that's his 100. No signal from the umpire, so that's bat. He was able to get bat onto it. He signals to his dressing room that is standing up 100 for Justin Graves of the Leeward Islands, and he should be happy. Signals to the dressing room 360 for 5 and a well played 100 by him.
Yeah, excellent knock there by Justin Graves. His second 100 of the tournament since he's come back from West Indies duties. And back-to-back hundreds at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, Denmore, after his maiden Test century.
He probably wants to now live here at this stadium because he's had good batting when he's been here. Holder is in to Hamilton, who's driving. He's going to get it past the diving field at that mid-off position, and they're able to run back for 2. Hamilton just hustling to get back into his crease at that far end, but he was always going to get home. So
yeah, Hamilton's been in good touch, just hasn't been able to quite reach the century in the first match against the Academy, 81 and 46. The Jamaica 93 and 3. The Trinidad and Tobago 38 versus Windward Islands Volcanoes 40 and 16. Overall 5,284 at 27.8 in his first class career, with 600s and 32 50s. If you go through the stats, that's the other thing about our batsmen too, the ratio of turning 50s into 100s. They've all got, on average, 30, 35 half centuries, but they've only got 3 or 4 centuries.
And they've not been carrying on.
Exactly.
And that is something too that coaches need to address.
Yeah.
Justin Graves' 100 came off 190 deliveries, and he's had 7 fours in his knock so far. So 100 off 190 deliveries, 7 fours. But importantly there, in that he's had 124 dot balls. I think far too many.
Yes, most definitely. And we saw earlier today when the spinners were operating from both ends, ample opportunity for him to place the ball and not go with it with such hard hands. But he hit a lot of those really nothing deliveries, then more straight to the fieldsman. And this time he places it nicely through the mid-wicket area for a single. So he moves to 101, 364 for 5. Hamilton is on 7. We draw towards the close of play. Heavy cloud cover here at the Sir Vivian Richards
Leeward Islands,
Stadium.
they've actually batted 339 dot balls so far.
Altogether, right.
So
Yeah, that is a high percentage.
56.5 overs in terms of if you were to convert that into overs. So 56.5.
So say 57 overs out of 85.
57 out of 85 in dot balls. It's far too many.
Yeah.
Far too many. 364 for 5 is the score now, and Jamal Hamilton is there. He's on a breezy 7. Justin Graves on 101. 5 overs remaining in the day's play, and you would think maybe 10 minutes or so left in the additional 30 minutes of the
10 minutes
day's
to go.
play. So they will want to see how close as possible they can get to that.
But the Leeward Islands will be happy after the debacle in the last round to get 2 century makers so far in this innings. And as we said, after they won the toss this morning, they'll be looking to bat once in this match. Certainly put themselves in a good position to do so.
Keep going, boys.
So Romario Graves continues. He's had 1 wicket for 72 runs in his 16.1 overs that he's bowled so far. Here is he in to Hamilton. Hamilton just covers up and plays defensively. Quietly back along the pitch. It's close to the end of the day's play. 4 overs after this one to go. 4.4 overs to be exact remains in the day's play. So you can say 28 deliveries, 27 now.
So even that delivery there again, Graves, he basically is 2 guys to beat then, but to the left of the second guy. He's got all the space in the world to maneuver it through. And again, so deliveries like that, you know, he could play with softer hands and just turn it more square.
But he's been picking that guy out there
All day.
All day. So you can literally say out of his 126 dot balls, he hit about 70 to that same guy there. Here is he going to get a couple of runs. The ball is not going to carry to the boundary. They run back for 2, and he would want to come back for a third. Jamal Hamilton, who was ambling, just coming through. Just sped up a little bit and then coming through for the third run in the end. So 3 more to the Leeward Islands total. So now to 367 for 5. Graves moves on to 104. Hamilton is on 7. He comes on to strike. Romario Graves is in, and Jamal Hamilton was looking a single as he turned this one into the onside field, but the ball again left the bat too quickly and went very quickly in that direction of the fielder, and there is no run. Umpires are just coming across, looking at the time, maybe just having a little bit of a word.
Has got a little darker again.
Yes, the sun has long gone from us here at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, so the umpires, no doubt, having a little bit of a chat. We see them there just having a little bit of a discussion. And
by the time they chat, then more it'll be definitely dark.
Well, the Leeward Island batters are having a drink, so that too is taking up a little bit of a time. Maybe they're going to be offering light to the Leeward Island batters because they're still there in conference. 1 or 2 more of the CCC players have come across next to the umpires.
I think they're asking the batsman, and yes, that is Stumps.
Yes, that is Stumps. So Stumps on day 1 of this encounter between the Leeward Islands and the combined campuses and colleges. The Leeward Islands today won the toss and elected to bat, and they end the day on 367 for 5. 367 for 5. Michael Louis was bowled by Shema Holder for 3. Kadeem Henry, bowled Holder, 35. Casey Carty, LBW Jordan, 14. Kareem Agor was bowled by Joachim for 65. Justin Graves ends the day on 104, not out. Joel Andrew was caught Powell off Graves playing a reverse sweep for 122. And Jamal Hamilton, who came in late on, ended on 7, not out. Bowling for CCC, Akeem Jordan, 18 overs, 3 maidens, 51 runs, 1 wicket. Shema Holder, 20 overs, 3 maidens, 85 runs, 2 wickets. Calvin Marcus, 9 overs, no maiden, 44 runs, no wicket. Damil Evelyn, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 39 runs, no wicket. 11 overs, 1 maiden, 48 runs, 1 wicket for Damian Joachim. Romario Graves, 17 overs, 2 maidens, 75 runs, 1 wicket. And Shakir Paris, 3 overs for 16 runs. So CCC has a lot of work to do if they're going to restrict the Leeward Islands to a manageable total. The Leeward Islands will come back tomorrow morning on 367 for 5, firmly in the driver's seat.
Yes, most definitely. Then more excellent day for Leeward Islands Hurricanes. They'll be happy with that. I think that's one of the biggest totals in the competition so far. For a day one first innings total, 367 for 5. I'll be looking to add to that tomorrow and back the combined campuses and colleges out of this match. But we will return about 5 to 10 tomorrow morning with all the action, Denwell.
Yep, and so on behalf of Terry Laraji and of course Anthony Iwoots Martin and the technical team here at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, Denwell Robertson, have a great evening. We'll see you again tomorrow for more coverage of the game between Leeward Islands Hurricanes and the combined campuses and colleges. Until then, it's goodbye from Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.